Here's an opportunity for Howick.
What a great run from Kitiona. Vai. They've broken the line again.
Coming at her, Georgia Miller. Dived in the corner.
Back in field, breaking tackles.
Oh, wonderful run.
Puts down the hammer.
No mai haere mai and welcome to the CONDOR Sevens Tournament 2020 here at King's College, where rich history and rivalry thrive between 112 teams as they compete for the title of the New Zealand CONDOR Champions. I'm Taylor Curtis and alongside me is the Sevens master himself, Carlton Nana. Now Katie, how exciting is it to get another Sevens tournament underway?
Yeah, more than it's awesome, you know, an opportunity for these young kids to come out and represent in a national tournament. A lot of these sports of the course of this year have been cancelled, so we're lucky enough for these Sevens kids to come out here and compete for a title.
And we're down here at King's College, where this field's seen some great traditional first 15, and they've had great, amazing atmosphere as always, but will we expect that same energy here today?
Yeah, 100%, you know, and regardless of whether it's 15s or 7s, you know, the big schools are eyeing the big skills, but the beauty of 7s is don't sleep on the smaller schools, because in the game of 7s, one bounce of the ball, one call, and the whole complexion can change, and these so-called lower schools can tip up those bigger ones.
Yeah, and we saw that last week with the Ignite and that Bolt team, but we've had so much successful talent come through this tournament. We've had John Olomu, Tanika Willison, as well as Hoskins Tutu, so it really has been a pathway for our future stars, hasn't it?
Yeah, one kid, Noah Holtham, who's playing for Hamilton Boys, he's the captain. He was playing in the Night Sevens last weekend, you know, with the big boys, so some of these boys and girls have come over from that and bringing it back to their schools and squads, you know, so it's exciting times. There's a lot on the line for them, and like I said, it's the last time some of these kids will be playing in their school colours, so it really means a lot to them.
And there's so much opportunity this year, but how has that Sevens landscape changed since you were out there playing?
Oh, massively. You know, the reality is there's an Olympics coming on in Tokyo, and some of these kids, without saying a word of a lie, could be there if they're ready to perform on this field. I know a lot of coaches will be watching their progression, and you always find something in tournaments like this.
And the lead up this year hasn't been as big as previous years, but we've seen some teams at the Pac Sevens as well as a couple of the players at Ignite with us last week. But will that give them the advantage they need today?
Well, I think, you know, with such a condensed sort of pre-season, it evens it up more than anything, you know, because a lot of teams sometimes go in with a longer build-up, and it's hard for other teams to catch up on the fitness. It's going to be two very tough, physical, long days, so I think it's really evened everything up with that short time period, because everyone's basically at the same time.
Yeah, and day two is finals footy really counts, but here we have day one with 112 teams playing over 4 fields. So there's plenty of opportunity for the young talent to shine. Let's check out the highlights from last year where they did just that.
So 2 quality teams, and just can't emphasise enough how bright this makes the future of New Zealand women's sevens look. Georgia Miller, and she's got great stepping ability. She's got great finishing speed. She was the hero of the semi-final win, and I'm not going to pull her in. Oliver moving it on. Now they go for the kick downfield from Lockhart, and there's no one home at the back, and look at the speed of Nukirewa, the flying winger, and she's got it. Here's Miller, and she steps, puts the pace on, she's through. Nukirewa's not going to haul her in. Oh, she's brilliant, she's got it again. Miller takes it, backs herself, she's got 4. Right took from her, she tried everything, and she's got to try, reward for her. Final whistle has gone. Great celebration for Christchurch Girls High. What a wonderful performance.
Christchurch Girls High.
2 sides, and a real credit to not only their school but also their parents and the code of rugby, the way that they have performed over the last 48 hours. Yes, he should go in now, Cobb, but the corner is too quick for James Brown. Changes the point of attack, does the captain. Aidan Morgan, now he offloads to Robertson. Robertson steps! Robertson goes! Here they come! Foot gets it out again. Here is Dobbin. Dobbin's in! Halfway through, then he gives it to Hotham. He offloads to Wilson. Liam Wilson puts down the hammer! Here he is, the halfback in the 15-a-side game. Straight through, Kings have to score next. And they have, game on. Then it's Hilton on the outside. This time he backs his pace, throws the ball on the inside to Kimata. Watch the step, Kimata. Sweeper comes across, steps him. Good layers there, one more pass, hold them. Gets under the sticks. Steps out of a couple. He's got Doyle alongside him, and now Goodlay, Mahana Goodlay gives it to Doyle. Doyle gives it back on the inside to put up Doyle. Throws out the fan, Morgan's there. Now they pile in, ball is there, referee says they've lost it forward. Now, looking to go from deep inside their own half, they step in and they offload. Twice Doyle chases, Wilson the captain, is going to put it beyond doubt. Hamilton goes bang, bang, and Hamilton makes history at the Condor Sevens in 2019. They are the first team to win 5 in a row.
At Hamilton Boys High School.
Well, it's classic Auckland weather here, and it's incredibly sunny now, but it was raining just moments ago. It poured down last night, but it's softened the ground, and the young talent will be very stoked with that. Coming up, we've got Rotorua boys taking on St. Patrick's College, but K2, who are you backing for this?
Yeah, it's a tough one. You know, first game's always going to be the ones your lungs are going to be burning. So it's an opportunity for both of these squads. I know with St. Pat's Silver's team, they've been coached by one of the best players in the world, and Tomasi Alasio, the Samoan captain. So I know they'll be very fit, but Rotorua boys got a rich history. So no way will they be a pushover, that's for sure. They'll come hearty as always.
And then you'll be going for your Mags team, won't you?
Yeah, man, I'm a grabbing girls. I'm helping them out. Just the assistant coach, Turi is the main man. But no, really looking forward to some of these girls. They can jam. They've got some skills, so got to represent the Mags.
Of course, but we've got all the action here on Sky Sport 1, on Field 1. But if you don't see your team here, check out on YouTube with Sky Sport Next.
Kia ora tātou, welcome. Game 1 of what is 2 massive days of Sevens rugby. That's the Rotorua Boys High team that you are looking at right there, and they will be a team that has won this competition before. And St. Pat's Town, as they're known at. St. Patrick's College Wellington. Of course, we'll see Silverstream coming up a little later on as well. I can tell you right now, as Taylor was alluding to, we did have a wee skift of rain come ripping through, but it is gloriously sunny again. Little bit of a breeze at the moment. But let's be honest, Mills Muliaina, when it comes to 7, whether you got the wind at the back or the wind in your face, it doesn't really matter. This is all about moving that ball.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Kia ora, talofa lava, everybody out there. What a beautiful day, and the anticipation right on high for these youngsters, our future stars. But also, man, the excitement level here, you can just feel it. First game, Nigel, they'll be pretty nervous.
Well, what is the anticipation like, Mills? You've played in tournaments as such. I mean, what are you thinking as you run out for game 1 of a day that you know is 2 days to get you to the ultimate goal?
Well, this is the beauty about, you know, college sport, you know, particularly Sevens. It's been a disruptive year, so what you see is you might not, you know, the prominent schools might have a bit of structure and things like that, but the lesser schools, they'll come out and they'll just throw the ball around. So they want to get out there and sort of get the feel of the game, get the feel of the field, and just get that first one, you know, under their belt. So key is just getting that win. If they go out there and perform nice and early, it'll give them some really good confidence.
So yeah, our referee as the 2 teams get themselves set. St. Pat's Town, on the left, on the right, Rotorua Boys High School. Winner of this tournament, 2014. Since then, as you saw in the highlights, it has been dominated by Hamilton Boys High School.
Nope. Ball, guys. Ball.
7 minutes each way, minute for half-time. What a great opportunity for all of these young athletes. So glad that you're with us on Sky Sport. This is going to be 2 days of fun.
Just wait for my whistle, mate. We need to wait till
And with the honour of getting things underway will be blessed Parise Elliott. The Condor Sevens of 2020 is underway. First opportunity will fall to St. Pat's Town. they look to carry hard. Strong defence there by Jericho York for Rotorua. Good counter drive as well. Straight away the pressure coming in.
Stand up.
And that's a really good turnover early doors.
Back 10 metres, yeah.
Let's see some of these good athletes. They know how to produce 15s and 7s rugby teams. Rotorua boys. And there you see a straight cut and the step. Good defence needed, looking for the offload, gets it. Parise Elliott wanting to come wide. He try and step and dance his way through. Can he hold his feet with the offload? And the first try goes to Waisaki Salabiao, but that was great work by Te Hamana Te Aoti with the offload.
Well, fantastic start to this competition for Rotorua. Remember, they kicked off, they won the penalty back, but it's some patient work. You're breaking through here the line, but good defensive effort too. But it's the ability to keep the ball alive here. Watch this offload here. And that was the blow. First points to Rotorua.
That initial break was by Malone Kunoave. So the opportunity taken. Try was converted as well. So 7-0. Rotorua boys with the advantage after 90 seconds. Good start. So Elliott again with the restart. Again a chance for St Pat's to try and clear. This is a really good surging run. Ball comes away right-hand side now. The width. Trying to get some speed out wide. Dance their way back through. That's Francis Metric. The ball has been turned over though. Kunoave now gets that ball away to the man who created the first Barton T out there. That's a good straight run. But Arere. Parise Elliott scything his way through. Still scrambling, still looking, dancing. Who's there for him? The dance around. But Arere taken down. Can they present? Kunoave, ball's been turned over. Nice work by St Patstown. And to go for width here. Clearly they've got some speed out wide. Metric takes on the line. Good tackle. The options. Come on, just a basic drop there. Real poor. You can understand though, a little bit of nerves early on. This is a big stage for these young men.
Yeah, and that probably showed there. Daniel Tafili. You got a high ball, but he just looked up, and when you're just 5 metres outside your own line in a game of sevens, and you feel those sort of footsteps as you're looking up in the air, and you just take your eyes off that ball. And so a great attacking opportunity for Rotorua boys to extend that lead.
Sit.
Parise Elliott looking at his options. Kunoave is the man. They come away to this left-hand side. Showing, that's delightful. And through for the second try. Beautiful work by Malone Kunoave. Second try for Rotorua boys, and they extend their lead to 12-0.
Well, this is something you're seeing. It's very evident from this Rotorua boys team is the footwork. Watch this. Just a nice wee goose, not much there. I thought they were pretty laboured off that scrum, but that was the reason why. They just wanted to set up a one-on-one. And when you've got some brilliant footwork, why there? Geez, why wouldn't you be like, give that man the ball?
An unsuccessful conversion. There he is. Malone Kunoave. Sure he'll be happy with that start thus far for his side. Parise Elliott has been quite happy to use the breeze, which is at their back. Well, there, a little bit more of an opportunity for Whare Orere, who's just got that wrong. And the yellow card has been shown, so Rotorua Boys High School reduced by a man. Tamakimawana Whare Orere has been yellow carded, so he will sit down. There's 2.5 to play in this first half. Rightfully, just going to give the player a little bit of opportunity just to catch his breath.
And a good chance too for St Pat's to just try and get some rhythm into the game. They spent the whole of this first half already down here. Oh, he tried to pull out really, but fair enough. And we've seen, particularly over the last weekend, you know, when players have been sin bin, it's a really good chance for teams to really capitalise on that while they're in the bin for 2 minutes.
Looking to carry straight and hard. That's Bradley Crichton looking for the offload, lost. Kunuave. Rise Elliott continue to come to this left-hand side. Dancing back. Nice stepping there you see from Tiauti, still going. Tihamana Tiauti. Over the top of that ball looking for the turnover. Not getting it though. Kunuave. Just looking to step and dance, spin, good upper body strength. Rise Elliott. Spinning. Back they come, and they'll just look to build. Tiauti sees an opportunity right. Kunuave hands on. Trying to get that to the outside. Good low tackle. Little pop and just dropped. Seeing some nice enterprise and good read, but despite being a couple of tries down, some really good signs defensively here from St Patrick's College of Wellington.
Yeah, but they've got a man, an extra man. Of course, Rotorua got one in the bin. There's a good read there from the outside to come in and spot tackle. They're really going to try and spread this now. They've got to use that numerical advantage. Do St Pat's.
Now they look to move. Try to get it wide out to Patrick. Now they see a little bit of a hole. That's a good run. It's Gail Wilson in jersey number 5 who was on that carry.
Not convinced that wasn't high penalty.
Penalty.
On the line, over the line. We're good.
Again, they look to move. 7 on 6, remember, with the man in the bin. We close in on half-time. That ball wide. Just real good attacking opportunity.
Play on, you've got it, no
but it's been turned over.
Nothing formed.
Rise Elliott. Stepping and dancing. And to come wide once again. Speed. With the speed, trying to get to the outside. Taken down.
High tackle, back 10 metres.
Bial trying to get to the outside.
We're good, we're 10.
Be the last opportunity for the first half. But Rotorua got that 12 advantage. To try and split the gap. It's York on the carry. We're just sitting there. Say Elliott. Wide it comes. Stopping. Tiauti goes back. Say Elliott, there's a little gap there. And for the offload. Pops it up. Goes to York. Tiauti. Taking their time. It's Hutchins. The straighten. Big tackle. Kunuave.
One blue, yeah. Okay.
Back centre. Good patience being shown by Rotorua.
Number 1. No arms, high tackle, 10 metres. We're
Another
stopping.
player
Over there,
goes, and
halfway.
that's Bradley Crichton. No arms tackle is the call, so the advantage switches because Rotorua get their man back. So it's now 7 on 6. Kunuave looking. Good defence once again, but can he offload? Yes, he can. Hutchins to the line and down. It's the try for Jordan Hutchins, but I tell you what, Kunuave's already having a really strong influence in this game. Jordan Hutchins, his first try.
Oh, yeah, that's brilliant work, isn't it? He's just got an eye for the gap, this guy, and look at the footwork that comes with it. What I love about this also is the offload. And that is a massive blow. St Patrick's College from Wellington going into that break.
And converted. 19-0. Rotorua boys leading St Pat's down of Wellington. So 3 tries scored in that first half. It's been nice work. Here's the message that'll be coming from the coaches.
Listen up here. Come in closer. You guys can hear.
Well, listen, let's listen to what the message is.
What I said. Don't go touch. Buy us some time. Get us easy meters, all right? But we're tapping it in our own half. We're under the pump. but we're tapping it and having a go. We're losing the ball. Keep the touches, buy us some time, and we'll set from set piece. All right. Again, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to say it again. I promise. Right, too flat, man. Honestly. The other one, play your zone. Play down there, fast. Let's just hold on to the ball. That's all we need. We need the ball. If they don't have the ball, we're stressing that. Yeah, but boys, let's just be patient.
So the game's still coming up. St Pat Silver Street, Whanganui Collegiate. There's the boys St Peters, that'll be a good one. And then Southland Girls, Mount Albert Grammar. Mills Muliainas, or one of Mills Muliainas secondary schools, and I'm sure Taylor Tomakino Hodson, she'll be all about mags. There'll be plenty of parochialism, I can tell you right now, in the commentary. Don't you worry about that.
I see Carlton Anna with a Mags hat on. Gee.
Well, we know his loyalty can be bought, though. Mate, good on him, though. How good, though, in all seriousness, KT getting into the coaching side of things.
Yeah, he loved that, eh? Our I suppose, experienced and legends of the game going back and helping out in that department, particularly at school level.
Thank you.
So good to see him doing that, KT.
Well, let's see what St Patrick's College of Wellington, St Pat's Town, as they're known as, going up and trying to get the restart. That's really nicely done by Rory Wood. They are a man down with 6. Out wide, cutting, straightening. That's a nice surge. Trying to dance their way through is Wilson. Want to go out wide once again to Wood. Get up, goes again. Oh, just had the foot in, but that's a really good positive start straight out of the huddle from St Patrick's College of Wellington.
Yeah, just the start they needed on that. Get the ball back. Unlucky there, just as he went to stand up, he's just put a foot out. But good determination there.
You see Elliott. Oh, they go to the front to Hutchins.
It's not straight.
There's the call. Frustrated.
You can have a line out or a scrum.
But best opportunity of the game for St Pat's Town. It's Jordan Hutchins, score of the 3rd try.
Over here in front of me, gentlemen, on here on the 15.
So can they get player back? The time has expired. I don't think they're going to get the player back on, though.
Crouch. Bind.
Bradley Crichton down in front of us. Need to try and clear it. Oh, Rotorua. Kunuave, here he goes again. Sets up, goes wide. They've got some pace out here. Salabial taken down, good covering tackle. Looks to try and pop that.
5 for entry.
Over again. Mitchell wins up.
Got him.
Wide.
Still under advantage.
Felice Elliott.
Advantage over.
Looking at all the options. Hutchins. Draw, loses the footing. They go back. Felice Elliott once again, just looking to straighten. Trying to work his way through. That's a nice bend. And 4th try of the game for Rotorua Boys High School. Comes 2 minutes into the second half.
Oh, gee, and that came off their own line, wasn't it? 5 metres out. It's a turnover. Tight head scrum. Kunuave does a beautiful pass. This is just the finish of it. Felice Elliott, well, he's been prominent in this game. He's obviously the ball player. And a nice wee finish there. Stepped off his right and then left. And great strength to finish off the job.
How can he add the extras? Can't as the breeze. And you're starting to see a little bit of the effect of the breeze, I guess, on the kicking side of it. I said it wouldn't have too much effect with ball in hand, but will affect if you're kicking into that particular breeze, as it is reasonably sharp. But a nice lead for Rotorua Boys High School. Their opening game. With 2014 champions. Last team, not named Hamilton Boys High School to win. That one's going to hold up nicely. It gives Hutchings and Coburn flying through and taking that beautifully as Walsh. Work this ball out wide. Sits up for Metric. Looking at the options, trying to get to the outside. Wallace goes in to help. But it's a penalty.
Squeeze ball not releasing.
Nice work by Hutchins getting over the top.
10's good.
Say Elliott to take on the line. Hutchings again. Clean out work.
And for the side.
But illegally is the call.
Great call from the referee there. Just got in from the side, got a little bit isolated, got flapped with the supporting player. And then his entry was just in on the side there. So a bit of relief here for St. Patrick's.
That ball that goes deep and long, and just get a little bit of a sighter of just the strength of that wind as you see the beautiful trees. Lovely venue. Wonderful facilities available. So great to have King's College providing it. There you go. That's a bit of an example of the breeze, which is currently at the back of St. Patrick's College.
Who's hooker, guys? You are? Inside the 5.
St. Pat's playing from right to left as you see it on your screen. Line out. This will be a challenge as well. Ball down nicely. They've done that very well. Metric wants to come wide. Wallace gets it out wider to Tangawai. Tries to put the pace on. Good support. Oh! Right there for them. But that was lovely work. Sapati Tangawai with the break. That inside ball and out Iki Wallace. There's the step. That's nice work. Final pass. Oh, he could smell the whitewash. Could smell the whitewash filling the nostrils.
Yeah, and he sort of locked it up too because there was still another defender to beat there.
Let's go. Closer, please. Crouch.
Ricky Wallace.
Bind. Sit.
Goes in the last couple of minutes of this one. Turua looking to go length of the field. Change of direction, looking for an angle. Great tackle coming in. That was a lovely shot.
No one over the top of them.
Very far Nullaval was on the tackle. Get to the outside.
Roll away!
And down is Boudoir. Presenting. Say Elliott. In stopping, trying to change. Using the side, can they offload? Sits up nicely. Working wide. Stop. Coming back. 3-8.
Tackle!
Spinning just outside the 22. Need a body there. Mitchell tries to counter. Rotorua maintain. Wide it comes. Stepping back in once again. This is Boudoir. The nice surge. Little offload to Hutchings.
Tackle.
Needs some support. Just flings it back.
No offside.
It's up for Purisa Elliott, but it's knocked on.
Knock on. Blue scrum.
Nice work. Good scramble. St. Patrick's College will be looking for the positives, as you always do in these situations. Well, I think their scramble defence is probably something they could be reasonably happy with.
Yeah, they'll be proud of that at the moment. First game up. And being able to work hard to get back and defend, even though they're 24 points down. But I love the patience that Rotorua boys are showing at the moment.
Sit.
One more chance.
Back.
Comes away.
Roll.
He's going to kick this and just back some pace. It's out there for Tangawai to chase after. He's got good speed. Will it set up for him? Oh, and it just beats him. Right idea. He'd won the foot race.
Yep, back here. Last plate.
It's a Pati Tangawai. Oh, just didn't sit there for him.
Gee, he showed some pace, didn't he? I was wondering why he kicked this. Why use that option, but this is why. Dive. Oh.
There he is. That's Ariki Wallace. Good read.
Last play.
Knew he had his speed merchants outside. That's knowing your player. That's knowing your teammate. Be a good start for Rotorua Boys High School, who will claim victory in the opening game of the Condor Sevens of 2020.
Crouch. Jump in. Bind. Sit.
Say Elliott to feed. Quickly away. Sees some space. Comes back looking, using the footing there. Where she goes over. And that's it. That's the game. And so a good opening victory for Rotorua Boys High School, 24-0. Defeating St. Patrick's College of Wellington. Four tries to 0. As it always happens when it comes to the Sevens tournament, the action just comes fast and furious. So now move on to the second game. And a reminder as well, coverage of all the fields, so if you're not seeing your team come up, don't worry, plenty of ways to see it via Sky Sport Next as well. This is St Patrick's College Silverstream. Starting lineup: Walmsley, Clark, Crosby, Higgins, Lakai, Solomona, Southall. Joel Stewart coaching against Whanganui Collegiate. Lee, Lennox, Godfrey, Namosi Malua. Very long, rangy, talented player. You see St Patrick's College Silverstream in the white, the Cambridge blue and black hoops of Whanganui Collegiate. The man we were just talking about actually there on your screen. Very talented Josefa Namosi Malua. Referee Nico Blank. It's fascinating watching all the referees warm up, Mills. We were trying to figure out, what do you call a group of referees? What's a collective for referees? Are they a whistle of referees? What's the correct term there?
I reckon you come up with one. Yep. Nigel.
I like the idea. A big group, we'll call them a whistle of referees. It was fantastic to see. And just for someone attending this tournament for the first time, Mills, it just gave you a real sense of the scope. Watching, must have been 30 to 35 referees warming up. We are underway. And it is Whanganui Collegiate with the first use of the ball.
Your first action off your feet.
Straight away,
straight on the ball.
Against
make the 10.
St Pat Silverstream.
You must leave your hands or move through the mark, eh? Nice.
Mayer with the ball, trying to get to the outside.
Step.
Adam Lennox, excuse me. Ball comes back away, looking to straighten. Speed steps out of one.
Tackle! Leave now.
Trying to get over that ball, but it's presented nicely. Just to work this. This is Lennox. And Lennox trying to get to the outside, spins his way through. Getting quickly over the top of that ball. St Pat Silverstream. And that's
Clear
great
left.
work at the breakdown.
Make the 10.
Brilliant work. What you're seeing so far, St Patrick's Silverstream, they're looking very big
Make sure it moves
compared
through the
to
mark, eh?
Whanganui Collegiate. So they've got some nippy players, nippy in the likes of Lennox, who just had a little wee crack on that outside.
Chance now to use some of that size. Ball working back to Clark. He offloads to Southall. Southall tries to hold his feet. Lennox on top of him. Come back, Clark. Stepping back. Good speed being shown here by Lakai. Still coming back. Good fend. Good fend still going. Now he gets the offload as well to Walmsley for the corner. Did he get that down? That's a heck of a first try from St Pat's College Silverstream, and they take the lead 5-0. Luke Walmsley with the try.
Oh, gee, that was some nice skill. Determinated run as well. Watch this here. Big fend. And it just opens up. It was the offload for me. Walmsley backing up nicely. Just there. Had no one in front of him. Still a little bit of work to do there.
Boys, move forward.
Great strength by Peter Lakai, and that's a delightful finish by Luke Walmsley. Excellent start for Silverstream. Clark from out wide trying to curve this one in using the breeze. Unconverted. But a good start for the second of the St Patrick College schools from Wellington. This is Silverstream.
It's the beauty of this secondary school, isn't it? Peter Lakai. He's a big, big man. Some of the talent and the speed from our youngsters, just unbelievable.
Clark will get us back underway. Nice and high. That's a good one for them to chase on to.
Backwards.
Myers has a little bit of a issue with that one, Luke Myers.
You're not on the ball.
Just penalised at the breakdown.
On me.
Whanganui Collegiate. Trying to work their way through. Ball popped up.
Barnage.
Lost. Silverstream with more possession in good territory.
Push.
Lakai This time he'll look to spread it.
Number?
All the way back over.
1 and 7. Off. Not 10.
A little bit of ill discipline for Collegiate. Look at that. Back-to-back penalties. Just can't allow teams ball in a game which is only 7 minutes each way. That much time. Working back to this left-hand side. Crosby, who was taken down, getting over the top of that ball.
No roll. Leave.
Going quickly, looking to get that offload. Someone's going to go.
Not 10, you made a tackle.
So
Halfway,
reduced.
halfway. This side, halfway.
Goes Luke Wormsley, the try scorer.
Go there now, go. Go, no.
Well, it's something they were cracking down at last weekend's Ignite, Red Ball Ignite Sevens, wasn't it? Getting back that 10 metre. He actually affected the tackle. So he's been sent to the bin.
Now can they take advantage? And yes, they can. Cutting straight through is Godfrey. Needs some support. He's getting chased by Southall. Has he got the speed? Yes, he does. And he'll bring this one around as close as he can to the goal post. And so that's a great strike back by Wanganui Collegiate, and it's Harry Godfrey with the try.
Plenty of pace, wasn't it, from Harry Godfrey. Just a nice hole opened up. He's had a couple of cracks already, one man down. St. Pack Silverstream, and he just pinned his ears back. It was a great chase also from the big Southall, but just finishing off, and it was a timely response too.
Add the extras into this stiff breeze. Yes, they can. And it's Wanganui Collegiate in front, 7-5.
This is what you love to see about your big men. Look at Mitchell Southall there, chasing all the way. You've got Godfrey with plenty of speed. Finishing it off nicely.
No quit, absolutely no quit. And you'll see that over the course of the next 2 days, and the breeze is going to take this one back. Collegiate is going to catch it. And Pat's still down a man for another 30 seconds. They'll look to eat some of that. It's Clark. There's Wormsley, not too far away from returning.
Fine, ball's moved off the mark.
Come back to Lakai. Big influence on that first try. Continuing to work Crosby. Shoves off one. Then he puts some acceleration on. Lennox chases. Dragged him down. Good tackle by Adam Lennox. Quickly up, here's Lakai.
General plate.
Continuing to work. Clark. Comes back now to Higgins. Wide. Dexter. Did he get it down? Has that ball been ripped?
Time off.
That's a cracking try saver if he's done
just
that.
confirming how the ball's gone dead.
From Luke Myers.
Go out. The ball went up.
Lost forward.
Yeah.
Scrum.
Go, scrum has been called. Good scramble by Collegiate.
Was good scramble. I actually thought Luke Myers ripped this out of his hands. And it's taken it dead.
It's because he did.
Strong and square.
So 30 seconds left in this one. Nice even contest.
Crouch.
Wanganui Collegiate.
Bind.
St. Patrick's College Silverstream.
Hold.
Good scrum. For a little bit of a snipe. Lennox looking for the offload. They've got him up. That's really good strength being shown by Clark. Trying to rip that ball free. Lennox still holds on and gets it to ground. Come to showing. Now they get this one out. That ball reaching back and bringing that one in. Wakasisi. Wakasethi.
No!
Presents, trying to get over this ball.
Take it back, yeah.
Spinning, still looking to try and create. Over the top once again.
Forward.
Ball was a forward pass. Wakasisi was looking to work down the left-hand side. Half time, 7-5. Wanganui Collegiate with the advantage. And a cracking opening day contest. Here we see the first try, and gee, Peter Lakai just strength, and then good decision right at the end as well, Mills.
Yeah, nice bit of offload there. And then one man down. This was the chance of Godfrey. Just sniped out a little wee hole, and away he went.
The try was converted. That has been the difference, the conversion.
Remember, we come here to be physical with them. So either pass or go. Make a quick decision and stick with it, eh? Make sure we're hunting in our threes quickly. We've been a few times we've been isolated because we've given up on the support play. Take extra step.
On
D, boys, come in a bit tighter. These guys are
your schools in that group there, Gisborne, St Peters, Southland Girls, Mount Albert Grammar, Westlake and Fielding.
You can pop it off to one of those support
What
players.
that women's competition is going to be very, very competitive.
Harry with the ball and you're near him, watch him, and if he's going, get on him. If Adam goes, be on his shoulder and be there. Tackles, keep the ball, yeah? Mark?
Work hardest off the ball.
Just coming in there from Mark Godfrey.
There are mismatches there. Let's work
Joined
hard.
there as well as Steve Simpson.
Come on, let's do it.
7 minutes.
7-5, we're up, let's do it. Second half.
Just continue to come in from both coaching groups. There you go. It's the coach, Mark Godfrey. Early contender for haircut of the tournament as well there, Mark. That's a belter.
On the ground, then on the ball, go straight on the ball, then you'll get it.
That'd go all right down Victoria Avenue on a Saturday night, I'm sure.
Ball, where you going? Left. Sweet.
Collegiate.
Right, let's go.
Get this underway.
Time on.
Harry Godfrey, the try scorer, to do so. That breeze and getting up and trying to get at it.
Backwards again.
Slapped back. Luckeye. Wormsley loses it. Chance for Collegiate to try and counter. Stepping and dancing is Lee. To come right, Godfrey. Steps back again. Ball went backward. Lee scoops it up. Ball Lennox. Dancing Hoppy. Trying to get to the outside. Adam Lennox trying to create some space with acceleration. Adam Lennox. Beautiful try. And the advantage is 12-5 now to Whanganui Collegiate.
Gee, that was nice, wasn't it? They just held off him. He hopped, skipped, he jumped around a fair bit, but there's one thing's for sure. This guy's got some explosive speed. And he just needed that little wee hole to open up and gave a little fend as well. And under the posts he goes.
Well, I'd love to know where he got it because his dad, Guy, played for Wanganui, coached Wanganui as well. I'm picking that that's come from his mother's side, definitely not from dad. Nice talent. His father, Guy Lennox, is up here as well. Supportive, loves his rugby, does Guy. Done a lot of great things for Wanganui, now helping as well, I'm sure, with the collegiate setup. Oh, and here's another opportunity. As Collegiate try to bust this one open early in the second. They're still going. Step back. They come back. Morse Malua gets the ball away to Waka Sisi.
Leave the ball, leave.
Goes in and scoops it up again. Josefa.
You can't play it, you're offside. On me.
Now he wants to come back to this right-hand side. Space there, driving through. Dropped
Advantage.
it over the line. And Lakai says, let's go the length of the field. Tries
Advantage
to start
over.
something. That's good strength. And the throw tacklers and now getting over the top.
Holding.
Gee, that's good work by Meyer. That's Harvey Meyer.
Yep. Play it out.
Step. Luke Mears in
Advantage,
jersey
knock on.
19. Ball comes wide.
Sorry, mate.
Nico
Wrong
Blank
way.
takes a
No
shot.
advantage from the knock on at the turnover.
Probably should yellow card himself. No arms in
Sorry,
that
buddy.
tackle, Mills.
Knock on.
I think St. Pat's benefit. He's probably lucky because he's looking like he was really going to be pretty close to that line. Some brilliant work over the ball.
Timing's
This
fine.
is where the likes of Lennox,
Come forward, boys. Here's a mark.
middle of the scrum, off the
No,
back
fair
of it
legs,
too.
first on the ball, strong position.
Get a nice sort of
Come forward.
quick hook in
Here's
that,
Mark.
swoop around that right-hand side. We've seen his pace already.
Five.
Look how big that right-hand side is.
Set. Push
One
back.
defender on that side.
There is Lennox. He's going to try and dance and do it himself. Second for Adam Lennox. Whanganui Collegiate extend their lead out to 19-5.
Oh, shaped up nicely. I thought he was just going to have a little crack on the outside there, but he just straightened up a little bit. Jumped up and stepped off his right foot. And when you're that close, so hard, you've got to get a dominant tackle on in order to stop that try. Isn't it amazing? The second half has just turned. St. Patrick's, they wanted to show their physicality. They just haven't had the opportunity to get their hands on the ball. And they'll look up at the score now. 21 points to 5.
Right out, look at the option. Bang. So hard to stop that far out in the game of sevens. Beautiful right foot step.
Turn left. Keep your wing
Godfrey.
Yeah.
Come away to this left-hand side where they've got the height. And Mosi Malua will be the man trying to get up there, Yosefa.
Knock on. Leave!
Collegiate have got it. Wide it comes. It was a low ball. Nicely scooped up by Godfrey. Now Lee. Lennox again. Goes for the chip and chase.
Forward pass.
Pass called forward. Kobe Lee to Adam Lennox.
Forward pass. Scrum.
And St. Pat Silverstream finished with a bit of a flourish here. And you get the opportunity off a scrum. A little bit of a blindside away to that left-hand channel.
On your feet.
They just haven't had enough ball, have they? I think they've only had it once. Then they turned it over and the penalty on their own 5 metre. If they want to get back into this game, they really need to score and score quick. They only 2 minutes to go on the clock.
Sit.
They stack actually all to the open side. Come back that way. Wormsley, the ball goes over his head. Higgins offloads back to Wormsley. Scored the opening try. Now they look to go.
Backwards.
There goes Mosima Malu. Lalua, I should say. Excuse me. Getting over that ball now.
You got 2. Poor entry as well. Come through your gate.
Mosima Lua penalised. Comes back, rushing up, spinning. That's lovely work from Higgins. And still going. Looking to get this wide for Solomona. He puts the Jets on. And Tony Solomona's gone. And runs it best he can around. That's one thing you love in sevens, Mills. Pace.
Yeah, he got plenty of it, hasn't he? Yeah, it was really Higgins. Watch this work here. Fends off, bit of a spin, and then an offload over the top. And Solomona, he just pins his ears back. Nice and smooth run.
Wormsley's drilled that one down the middle, but as we get another look at it, but that's just a clean pair of heels. 21-12 is your score. Here's the conversion. Slots it through. 30 seconds to go in this one. Whanganui Collegiate with the advantage. Here's Tony Solomona. One of 2 Solomonas in this team. Not related, though. Emmanuel, the other one, in jersey number 8. Line out taken. A bit messy. There's one last chance for St. Pat's Silverstream to have the final say. Luckeye has been very good for them when he's had the opportunity. Wormsley, first try scorer. They go back to Peter Luckeye. Good fend. Looking to offload, he does that really well. Goes to Wormsley, flicks it out the back. Righty Higgins.
Forward.
Ball is gone forward. And that's the end of the game.
Easy on, Tiger. Easy on, Tiger.
So, an opening game win for Whanganui Collegiate over St. Pat Silverstream by 21 points to 12.
Welcome back to King's College in Auckland. We're looking forward to our third game from Field 1, Gisborne Boys High School. Howard Huata, Keelan Phillips, Lemua, brothers Prophet and Roddick, with Kanipa Tineti and Quigley to come from the bench, and the coach is Luke Bradley. For St Peters in Auckland, Fui Maona Tangi, Pritchard, Fui New Asi, Tolia 4, Faleafanga, Layman will start, and then Bent, Burley, Asi and Thompson to come. Manusina International, Taylor Hudson, Tom Makino is in co-commentary.
I'm looking forward to this one. AJ Faleafanga out of St Peters College, the standout first 5. New Zealand schools, Barbarians, still only year 12. That's him on screen there, fantastic athlete. But Gisborne boys, they love to play a bit of sevens. Some good results in the Super 8 this year, which was very tightly contested, so this will be a great game.
The Gisborne boys high.
We've done a toss already, yeah, we've done a toss.
Mackenzie, the referee,
You guys are kicking. You guys are kicking.
in charge of this. St Peters in Auckland will play right to left on your screen. Gisborne Boys High, established in 1909. They produced 13 All Blacks. They were Condor champions in 2007. St Peters from Auckland, established in 1939. They provided 8 All Blacks.
Gisborne, ready?
And they are one of the informed teams in the Auckland 1A competition, where they have been a dominant force in recent years. And Gisborne Boys High from the elite levels of Super 8. Now Isaiah, the mower, with the ball, and Gisborne shift immediately to the left edge. Roddick.
Not out, no.
Second position, and they come back towards the middle now, Gisborne. A little inside ball, trying to challenge the outside defence of St Peters. Oh, they can see the penalty, 28 metres out.
12.
Yeah, that call was against Isaiah Lemoa, just side entry. So St Peters, they've been on defence. Their first opportunity for attack. Got their backline stacked out to the right, but that man is going to opt for the sideline.
Faleafanga with a little chip and chase for himself. Faleafanga nudges the ball ahead. And just beaten
22
on
scrum.
the in goal, so we're back to the 22 for a restart.
The Gisborne Boys High
Scrum call.
have opted for the scrum 5 metres out from their line, so they'll look to try and run it out from here. Good thinking from AJ Faleafanga. Saw that the defensive line was up close, backed himself and just couldn't quite get there.
Crouch. 5. Set. Going around. Going around. Go square.
Penalty from the scrum, but they opt to take the tap and shift it again to the left edge. And they stretch the St Peters defence. And another penalty, so 2 consecutive penalties will allow them to get out of their own quarter comfortably now. Gisborne Boys High. Now taking the line on in the middle. Gisborne looking for a quick recycle, but now they concede penalty, and now AJ Faleafanga
Back.
and the ball's
It's not gone.
lost forward by Isaiah Lemoa.
Good turnover there from AJ Faleafanga, but Gisborne Boys High are just guilty of standing too flat. They've had plenty of position, just standing too flat, and there's that quick tap from Faleafanga. The pass a little bit wayward. Denzel Pritchard unable to take it, and it was just knocked on there as they tried to collect it. So St Peters College will get another attacking opportunity.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Key players now. Faleafanga from the base of the scrum is
Back off Black.
dispossessed of the ball, and now quick hands. Sees Gisborne. Asi with the tackle from St Peters.
Yeah, one, good.
Oh, then they've conceded the ball. And St Peters now coming hard onto the ball. Pritchard with a left foot step. And all that field position finally taking its toll.
Great work from Pritchard. Had two defenders in front of him, but just that left foot step, straightening up his run and scoring the first try of the match. You see it here, just spreading the ball wide, left foot step, straightening up, and just put the afterburners on.
So no time whatsoever in their opponent's half. Gisborne boys high. 4 minutes gone in the first half. We've had some. We've had the majority of possession, but just no field position to be able to do anything with it. Restart, great job, Asi.
Yeah, in the air. Yeah, where you are. Where you
Was
are.
taken
Yeah. In the air. Just the timing.
in the air, so more pressure for Gisborne boys high.
Let's go now.
You heard Faleafunga said get the ball to the edge, and it's the right edge where they're thinking about going, and they takes them on. Nice running.
Got to be on your feet,
And another penalty. Fatigue will be a factor with all this defence for Gisborne. Faleafunga now at first receiver. Dummied on the inside, a little grubber for himself along the ground.
12 flag offside. Yeah.
Toliafour with the quick tap. Goes to the line, Toliafour, second try.
Try.
That all started from that good run from Ben Fuhunu on the right-hand side, and then just penalty after penalty, discipline. A big factor for Gisborne boys high. You can see just a quick tap. And easy as he does it, just strong, powerful runner in between two, and that's their second try.
Just inside. Yep.
EJ Faleafunga. Misses with the conversion. Well, they've had all the field position. Their opponents have conceded 5 penalties. It's been a tough 6 and a bit minutes so far for Gisborne. Absolutely no field position. And again, the defender kick off inside their own half and taken nicely.
Yeah, same as them. Timing, where you are, yeah. Back it up, back it up. Come on, boy.
Roddick gets the ball away. They're going to recycle on their opponent's 10-metre line.
Roll first.
Well, it's taken 6
Roll
minutes and
first.
40 seconds to finally get inside their opponent's half.
Has to roll.
Now Roddick. Now they move the mower. Calls a player on the inside, Huata. Huata. Nice little piece of deception for Huata.
Try.
Great job down the right edge.
Oh, you said it, it was that piece of deception. He said to his teammate, go in for the late cut. St. Peter's defender followed along. You can see there, it just opened up for him. And just that one-on-one tackle. Missed there, and great individual try for Gisborne. And what a finish.
There's Huata. Well, they've done great, Gisborne. No ball. Well, they've had some ball, but no field position. First visit to their opponents half, they come away with a try, Huata. Well, just the converted try separating the two teams. And half-time, and after a tough first half, they've found a way to stay in the contest. Gisborne boys high, but it's St. Peter's from Auckland who lead by 12-5.
Possession and build from there. Okay? On defence, we're still not getting high enough.
There's no way they should have got room there. We were too far back. We've got to get high, cut down their space, take the legs. We've showed twice that we got over the ball, okay? But in order to do that, we've got to make the tackle. Yeah,
Small comms on D. Small comms on D. If they're going to dance around with the ball, let's press them, bro.
Yeah.
Stay connected. Let's pop. Their team's picked up that you wanted to super. He wants to pick straight away. Look to drop early. Otherwise, boys, we're on here. We're only one try away. Let's stay hard.
Let's go.
E4, boys.
They're only one try behind.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Might have been placed jammed inside their own half a lot of that time inside their own quarter in that opening 7 minutes.
St. Peter's ready?
Gisborne. Nicely done, Asi, then gets the ball away in the tackle. Nice show of skill now. Faimani with a lovely right foot step to get away from 3 defenders. Faimani thinking about the offload. Now he goes to the ground. Faleafanga with a nice ball over the top. Fuima Ono Tangi. It's going to be taken on the 5 metre line. They need a good recycle, St. Peter's.
Not out.
Oh, that's tough. That ball was on the ground. The Gisborne player was going to make a play at it. Lehman comes away with the try. The Gisborne player was pulled out, told he couldn't make a play, stepped away. Tough
call, but good awareness of the rules and just playing to the referee. Got to seize your opportunities when they come. And he saw it opened up, the player had pulled out. So he capitalised.
Not that he want to teach bad habits young, but it might have been better to concede the penalty. In the end, they concede the try after the defender was told to stay out by the referee, but no complaints from St. Peter's, obviously. You know, AJ Faleafanga, Blues under 18, New Zealand schools player. This year, a kid with an immense potential. AJ Faleafanga, been in the first 15 at St. Peter's since year 11. 10. Young kid.
Thank you.
Gisborne. Roddick. Ball goes behind Lemoa. Turned over. Asi throws it. Knows that there's a player in support. Faleafanga goes to the line. Faleafanga too good. Try number 4 for St. Peter's College.
Well, St. Peter's just capitalising on a miscommunication between 2 Gisborne players. They were able to scramble onto the ball, and here's the end part of it. Just Faleafanga, ball in 2 hands, had an option outside of him and just decided to go on his own. AJ Faleafanga, the year 12, scores their 4th try.
First year. Recall we saw AJ Faleafanga. He was year 10 at the top 4 playoffs, youngest kid in the tournament, and playing in the number 10 jersey. Still only year 12, so he'll be back again next year. Talented, good runner, good decision maker, good defender. And a very slick ball player. AJ Faleafanga. Now the ball goes forward off Gisborne Boys High.
Hard ball to take in the air for Gisborne Boys. They're looking directly into the sun. It's a beautiful day here in Auckland City at King's College. See 2 handling errors there each. But this will play a big part in the tournament today and tomorrow. The heat and recycling the players.
5. Set.
Faleafanga, Asi, Faleafunga on the wraparound. In between the two defenders, AJ Faleafunga. There's a foot race down the right edge. He pushes off the defender with a left-hand fend. And a beautiful 1-2 double to create the overlap. And the skill and his power got it done in the end.
Very talented young man, AJ Faleafunga. Just that little fake in and out around the outside. Just the wraparound, getting on the outside, and that's a strong fend. Always hard to come back from when you get fended in the face. But good technique from AJ Faleafunga.
Nah, let's wait for them.
Jeremiah Assi. The ball. New Zealand Barbarians. Schools player, which in effect is NZA, is in the system. Kick-off being taken by Fahinu. Gisborne. Ball.
Fudge over.
Comes out, and a very good tackle made by Assi. Faimani. The ball's won in the contact by Gisborne, hustling hard. Great job, Gisborne. Gisborne with a shot down the left edge. Keelan Phillips. Burley, quick tap, Burley.
Time off. 22.
Not back 10. The call against that. So yellow card.
22.
Fahinu. Burley into a big hole. Burley with a left foot step. Loses his footing, but they will recycle. 15 metres out, but they concede the penalty. Gisborne better hustle in the contact
Keep going.
to win that ball.
Yeah.
Isolated.
No, down first. Down first.
Thompson trying to make a play at the ball, penalised. Gisborne.
It's getting a little bit messy there for Gisborne Boys High School. You can see they're wanting to take the quick taps and get some points on the board. Still trying to get that points differential down. And here's a highlight reel of AJ Faleafunga. He's a special kid.
He is some talent. Faleafunga at the line. You see the left-hand fend. He's got the strength. He's got the pace. Now Thompson. Away from two defenders. That's a good run from Thompson. Concedes a penalty. Gisborne now. Tanetti.
Time off. Okay, so captain. So we've just got ARs. You've gone to 6, but you're playing with 7. So a penalty will be against you. You should only have 6, but you only have 7. So a penalty is against you. Yeah, penalty.
They had a player sin
Yeah.
bin,
I didn't get it like that.
and they replaced him. So they stayed with 7.
7.
So they've
So
conceded
2
a
minute
penalty.
yellow card. Yeah, because it
Someone
was 2
else is
minutes.
yellow carded. So a bit of confusion.
7 on the
Some
field.
tournaments at the youth level, you can replace players, but not this one. Faimani with the ball for St Peters. It's a right foot step. Offloads the ball for Assi. Assi with a lovely right hand offload. Jeremiah Assi. And a comfortable finish for Burley. But that is all Assi. His footwork, his skill and his offload created that try for Yago Burley.
Good way to finish this match for St Peter's College. They'll be happy with that. There's Assi, ball in 2 hands, just that right foot step and the ability to free his hand up for the offload. Good support play by Burley. And St Peter's College, they'll be happy with that one.
Conversion was successful. So 36 points to 5, St Peters over Gisborne Boys High. Oh, we're looking forward to our next game, Mount Albert Grammar girls and Southland girls, who will start Churston Hall, Hughes, Lucy, Owen, Gear, Talamahina and Richardson Dan, with Shepherd Smith, Broomfield, Curran, McKelvey, Templeton and Swaggerman to come. And the coach is Maima Afutu. And for Mount Albert, Papali'i, Tonika Leopa, Edmonds, Langahitau, Kamuhemu, Brunt, Foster and Masi to start. Elliot Love Davidson, Kokale Mali, Fiso, Pepe and Sebastian to come from the bench. An old girl of Mount Albert Grammar and very close to the organisation. Manusina International. Taylor Hodson Tomokino is in co-commentary.
I'm really excited for this one. Mount Albert Grammar School, the program has jumped leaps and bounds over the past few years. 10 years ago, rugby was banned at Mount Albert Grammar School. And since then, we've run 5 Auckland titles in the Sevens competition.
Girls, ready?
So it's great to see this program grow. Thanks to the likes of people like Carl Tanana, Tudu Taidea, who are coaching this team today.
Southland girls high. They
Offside. He went through again. Offside.
a little bit of confusion at the kick-off, so they can see the penalty off the first play. Southland. Brunt runs across the face, comes back on the inside with a right foot step. Brunt challenging the Southland defence. Now on the wraparound, Kamuhemu. She offloads the ball and they're into their work early. Mount Albert Grammar. Now they come back towards the middle. Nicely done, Papali'i for Mount Albert Grammar off the first play of the game. They're in.
We see early their intent to go wide and spread the ball, just going from the right side to the left-hand side. And eventually the holes opened up and it was Zania Papali'i who scored the opening try.
When you're ready.
Brunt. Kick off, they let it bounce. Southland girls, and then they get a good bounce with it as well to recover the ball.
It's gone back, play on.
Get inside the Mount Albert half for the first time and challenge them down the edge. Southland girls, and then a wayward pass has gone forward.
Advantage over!
So from inside their own 22, Mount Albert Grammar will start a counter-attack. And a real show of power. The ball's on the ground and
First
lost
knock
forward.
Second knock on. First one, red ball.
Look at the powerful run here from Sylvia Brunt, only year 12 out of Mount Albert Grammar School. Those who are fans of women's rugby would have seen her in the Farah Palmer Cup starting for the Auckland Storm.
Crouch.
Fantastic prospect is Sylvia Brunt.
Bind. Sit.
So Southland, Hall. Puts the kick in behind, and Hall's backing her pace, but back in defence, Papali'i. Good hustle by Hall. Made a play for the ball, not able to clean it up. So Mount Albert on their own goal line. Inside the end goal even.
Happy.
And then the ball's loose. It's come free.
Play
Southland.
on, happy.
Great opportunity for the Southland team. Nice ball back on the inside and they get their first try.
Yeah, that all started from Lucy Hall, who kicked down to that end of the field and just applying pressure to Mount Albert Grammar School. And here you can see just the last bit of it here, just scrambling to get across. Good support play from the attackers. And eventually it's Hughes that goes over and scores the try. Southland girls, they're a very big rugby school. They've won 5 national titles in their first 15. Lena Saili out of the school as well. Very prominent in the Southland region.
who was one of the greatest players of all time. Legendary former New Zealand Sevens captain Carl Tanana, part of the coaching staff of the Mount Albert Grammar girls team, giving back to the game. Wonderful for these young athletes to have players or former players of his quality involved. Now Mount Albert to start from inside their own in goal. Kamuhemu. Find a little gap in the middle of the Southland defence, and they have opened them up. Mount Albert Grammar, they were class and poise, and Papali'i, who was very good scoring the first try, and they started with the ball from inside their own in goal, and Papali'i would get a double.
Well, it's something that's so valuable in the game of sevens, and that's pace. And that young girl right there, Zania Papali'i, she's got a lot of it. She really created something out of nothing. The Mount Albert Grammar School team were just going from left to right, and you can just see she threw the dummy, ball in two hands, and just backed her acceleration, and look at her go.
That's been our mantra now for 11 years. Tomorrow stars today. Brunt, what a talent. Papali'i, 2 touches for 2 tries. And there's some very good players in the Southland girls program as well. Brunt's kick has come up short, so Southland will start with the ball on halfway.
There's plenty of talent, as you said, in the Southland girls team. Particularly Taylor Churstein. She's been around for a while. Leah Talamahina as well. Very good player.
Another chip and chase from Hall. Looking for some field position. The ball's going to bounce out. So they'll concede the throw at the line out, but they've got very good field position. Southland.
Not a bad option from Southland girls either. You can see the sun beaming down, but the wind is very strong, and they've got the wind behind them as well. And last time they were down here, they managed to turn the ball over from Mount Albert Grammar School. So they were looking to do that again.
Make a decision now.
Mags with the difficult task of getting it outside their own half.
Not straight. Free kick.
We saw from the last try.
Scum.
Mount Albert Grammar, they're not intimidated by where they are on the park. 14-5. They lead. 7 minutes has ticked up.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
And from the base of the scrum, Southland girls.
It's not a swimming pool, no diving in. Yeah, Max here.
Southland, very good field position. They tried to go wide, and the lovely ball out on the left edge. And coming away with the try is Broomfield.
Yeah, good vision from the Southland girls high team. Mount Albert Grammar School absolutely bunched, no one looking up as to who they're marking. You can see that big wide ball out there, 2 players unmarked. It was always going to be a try, but good finish by Claudia Broomfield.
Half-time. Very competitive first half between 2 teams that are evenly matched, and it's 14 points to 10. And now Papali'i, how good has she been? Southland with a nice ball back on the inside for Hughes. And then Papali'i again getting a double, just too quick. What a talent.
It's very exciting times for women's rugby. The Rugby World Cup obviously next year in the 15s game. Plenty of idols to look up to. but very, very talented young woman on display today.
We need to shut in the middle, and the only way you can do that is letting each other know who you've got. And just one person in the rucks. We don't want too many people. Nice and aggressive girls. Real good in the rucks. Let's finish strong. We came back, we've got it.
A couple of times we let them out on the bounce. We've got to get straight on that pill. But all good, girls. All good, ladies. Sweet. All good. Just one other thing. Support. Someone makes a break. You got to support. All good. Girls, squeeze up.
Good crew of Mount Albert Grammar.
Now we switch on. Hey, now we switch on. No more excuses. Get some beast.
Three big games coming up in the girls' pool. We've got Westlake girls taking on Fielding. St. Peter's, Cambridge versus King's College in the men's division. So a home game for the King's College team, and Cowson boys versus Hastings. That is going to be a cracker of a game. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Captain, ready? Just wait till they get off the field, eh?
Hall. The second half underway. Lost forward by Mount Albert Grammar, so that will be a scrum inside their opponent's half for Southland Girls High. So they start the second half the way they finished the first, with a positive play.
The Southland girls rugby program is pretty impressive. Recently have a new Blackburn and Amy Duplessis. Congratulations to Amy. So there's Elena Saili. I remember playing against Southland Girls High School at Condors, and we used to fear them because they are a very good side, and you can see it here today. It's very evenly matched.
Mount Albert aggressive at scrum time. A shift to the left edge. There's a loose pass on the ground. And Broomfield
you happy? I'm happy to play on.
Gets the ball. They got really good field position.
Holding on.
Mount Albert inside their own quarter off the quick tap. Defence is not good enough to hold out Brunt, who has been dominant in all aspects of the game so far. Brunt.
Well, that was the young woman who got over the ball, secured the turnover, took the tap, and just went 80 metres to score that try. Look at the determination on that face. She did well to stay on her feet. The covering tackle came in and just keep powering through with those legs. Great work there from Sylvia Brunt. And that's what you expect from big game players like her, with Farah Palmer Cup experience, rubbing shoulders with Black Ferns every weekend. She's a big prospect.
The conversion. So 3 converted tries for Mount Albert Grammar. Waiting for Coach Tanana to exit the playing field so we can continue with our coverage.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Mount Albert Grammar go deep on the restart. That's taken very nicely by Broomfield. Away from the first defender, offloaded in the tackle of the second. Oh, called for a forward pass.
Scrum.
It's a very hard position to defend from, with a very large blind out to the left-hand side. We know how fast the halfback is with Papali'i.
Crouch!
And you can see they put one player out to the left now as well, so options either way.
Bind! Sit!
Papali'i, halfback, comes towards the open side, runs at the line, left foot step, offloads in the tackle for Brunt, who will canter over for another try. So the Papali'i-Brunt combination is on point for try number 4.
Well, great deception by Mount Albert Grammar School. What they did is they put a player out on the blind side, which meant there was automatically an overlap as soon as Papali'i picked it up and went to the right-hand side of that scrum, and all she had to do was draw and pass to Sylvia Brunt. She did it perfectly. You can see here, just giving it away to Bryant. And Mount Albert Grammar School, they're on fire at the moment.
For a long time, he held the record for most tries in the World Series. Kawatanana, before the series, the tournament became what it is now.
Just to make sure he
Enormous
takes
part of the World Rugby program.
Yeah.
Sylvia Brunt. Very nicely
Just
done.
watch that front there, Paulie.
The ball behind the front line of defenders and in front of the back to give
Just
Mount Albert
push over.
very good field position.
Push over.
That's the number one thing with Sevens is kickoffs is so important. Securing that ball, catching it on the full. So now Southland find themselves under a little bit of pressure, just needing to get outside of their own 22.
Oh, yeah. Oh, unlucky.
Advantage.
It was an ambitious play to go long, but they concede the ball.
Advantage over!
Now, Kamuhemu at the line. Offloads from the ground. Papali'i. Brunt. Showed the ball on the inside. Dummy. Beat the defender herself. Brunt, class, poise, and finishing power.
It's a hat-trick there for Sylvia Brunt. Just pure class from the year 12 student. You can see she was saying, come in for the late cut. And just a bit of deception in the ability to go from the ball in two hands to tuck it and then use the left hand to fend. It's very impressive.
Foster to attempt the conversion. You might need to check the inga of that kid Brunt, Taylor. I think she might be related to me.
Like,
or me to
seconds?
her. Me to her, yeah, I'll jump on her coattails. What a player and what a talent she is, Sylvia
seconds.
Brunt.
45 now.
Look, they've got a 21-point lead and they left her on the field. Remember, they've still got at least 4 more games to play this weekend. So we're looking to recycle these players. They've got a long weekend ahead of them.
And they go long on the kick, so Southland start with the ball inside their own 22. It's Elliott in there to make the tackle for Mount Albert. And then Brunt puts an end to that run swiftly.
Knock on.
Well, not only is she strong offensively, Brunt, defensively, she is enormous as well. So a dominant performance from Mount Albert Grammar Girls. Too good for Southland Girls High. 31 points to 10.
You're at the Condor Sevens here, live and exclusive on Sky Sport at King's College, Otahu. Jeff McTaich in commentary for this next game alongside Taylor Hodson, Tom McKenna. Westlake Girls High School against Fielding. And Taylor, looking forward to this one.
Well, look, it'll be a good game. These two schools have probably never played each other. Westlake Girls High, not really known for being a rugby school, whereas Fielding High, they are here every year. They strike a lot of fear into opposition's eyes. And here's the Westlake Girls lineup: Williams, Horgorse, Onesemo, Hooks, Paya and Matafa. And East Jeverich, Onimoso Tanime on the bench. And Kent, Bar, Henderson, Jones, Sturmey, Marinette, Basin in the starting lineup. And plenty of firepower to come from the bench.
Warm day, trying conditions, and a long couple of days at the Condor Sevens. So it'll be fielding from left to right. Gordon Gillian is the referee for this one.
Let's go, girls. Okay, ready, captain?
Tina Marana with it, and she kicks off.
Free kick,
free kick though, and player in front. So an early opportunity here, Taylor, for Westlake.
Yeah, just a little bit too eager to chase their kick. See that they went to kick deep, get some field position, and try and turn the ball over. Unfortunately, just a little bit too eager.
On the centre,
so
make sure you move
Westlake,
the ball,
they'll get a good opportunity.
Away they go, taking quickly Hall. And running it forward up to the 10 inside fielding territory here, Westlake. And a chance out to the left there, Julie, through Gorst. Fast player, and she's taken down nicely in the tackle by Kent. Still there though for Westlake. No, over the ball, fielding wonderfully well. And the penalty to boot.
Yeah, Rangimaria Sturmey, she plays in the Manawatu Cyclones team.
And moving it into midfield here, fielding an early chance to move the ball, and they do so well through Onesimo up towards halfway. Westlake doing well to get across on defence. This is with Kent.
Touch there.
And the flag is up, and possession for Westlake.
It's quite amazing to see young women who played in the Whareparma Cup still at school, now donning their school colours on Sky Sport. Rangimaria Sturmey, one of the standouts for the Manawatu Cyclones this year. She's in the fielding colours, and also Sarah Goss out of fielding. Very impressive rugby program there.
So Hooks with it, tap back on the side of Westlake, and not straight.
Throw or scrum.
The call from the referee.
Options, throw or scrum, not straight.
So early on in this one, still no score. Westlake Girls High School against Fielding.
Hold the 5. Okay, we all there?
And a good set-piece chance here, Taylor.
Crouch.
Yeah, the back line for fielding is standing very deep, expecting a strike move from them, but also there's still a large blind to work with.
Bit of pressure coming there from Westlake. And they go away into midfield fielding, and that's through Mariner, running forward strongly. And ball away too, beautifully. It's in the hands of Sturmey, and she's dragged down just outside the Westlake 22.
Stay on.
So a chance here for fielding if they want to shift it wide to the edge. And some good defence. Westlake trying to get over the ball there is Williams. Sturmey looks at her options both ways. Decides to go herself, and she's taken in the tackle of Williams. Now a chance perhaps to move it away. Mariner got a player on the outside, puts a big fend on, gets it away too nicely to the number 9 and Kent, and she runs through, and she'll score the opening try of this game, Jodie Kent.
We have to take it back to that scrum with Sina Mariner taking the ball hard to the line, and Rangimaria Sturmey getting him in good field position. And here is that good take from Jodie Kent. Ball was down at her ankles. She had a bit of work to do to collect that ball, and just getting on the outside with her pace. So fielding height first on the scoreboard.
Well, Taylor, given the disruptions we've had this year with school sport, rugby, of course, as well, all the competitions around Auckland and around the country, great to see good top-level secondary school sevens here at Kings.
Absolutely. And these young girls, they would have been absolutely excited for this competition. It's been very disruptive throughout the year. And it's a good time for all these schools to culminate in one place and just play a bit of footy.
Let's go, please.
So 5 points to 0, the early lead for fielding. And Rangimaria Sturmey gets us underway once more. And still there with Westlake. Going to tear down the right in the form of Brianna Paya. A good tackle coming through off the ruck. Still there with Westlake Girls High School. Bring it forward through Williams. Now Hall looks at the options away to the left. That's the way they go. Onesimo, strong player, gets it over the top too beautifully to Gorst, and she's taken in a very good tackle. Had to be made. She had clear space in front, and the ball loose.
No advantage.
And the referee's whistle goes. Lost forward, Westlake Girls.
Oh, good defensive tackle coming in from Jodie Kent, the try scorer. Good work to get the ball out wide to Maddie Gorst. You see she just pins the ears back, tucks the ball, just grabbing onto the shirt, pulling it closer. Good work from Jodie Kent.
So Barr with it for Fielding. And in it goes again, more pressure coming. Still with Barr, she fires away. Looks to get the game going in midfield here for Fielding. But the Westlake defence is up smartly. A couple of minutes to go in this first half here. And now Sturmey, dangerous, off both feet. Going and searching for it there. Did really well too, was Holly Williams. And it's back on the side of Westlake, ball loose in behind. And now they'll try and run it forward here. And they've done well too through hooks. Over the 10-metre mark inside Fielding territory. And a chance for Westlake to hit back, trying to break through there was the number 2, Matafa. And Westlake concede the penalty, doing well there to get over the ball. Rangimari Sturmey. And they move it now through Basin. Player on the edge, finds her too. Good strong run here by the number 9, Kent. She's away, she has a clean pair of heels. And that's just how dangerous Jodie Kent can be.
Well, that's one thing you can't coach, and that's natural speed. And Jodie Kent has a whole lot of that. Just gone on the outside of multiple defenders, Westlake girls. Ball in 2 hands, the draw and pass, and then she can see she just tucks the ball, pins her ears back, flirts with the sideline, and then just gets over to score their second try.
Second try for Fielding. You just wonder how many gears Jodie Kent has got. She looked like she didn't get out a second there. So the conversion, 12 points to 0, Fielding High School over Westlake Girls. And coming up to halftime here at the Condor Sevens.
Once she's back, when you're ready, just make sure you stay behind, yeah?
Great to see a good crowd out too. Warm day, windy conditions though to deal with for the players. And Sturmey gets it underway, hanging high, ball loose on this side of Fielding.
First knock on.
And the referee will play the knock on.
Yeah, Westlake, they've got one more attacking opportunity.
Half time.
No, they don't. Half time it is.
So half-time there. A couple of tries to Jodie Kent. And Fielding High School, 12 points to 0 over Westlake Girls High School. We'll take a look here, Taylor. And just so dangerous down the edge.
She's got a lot of speed, doesn't she? And even on defence, you can see there, just tracking back and making that tackle. And look at her in full flight. Looks absolutely amazing. Pins her ears back. That's the kind of finisher you want in your team.
Take a listen into the team huddles.
With the player, so we can't leave them isolated. That's how they're turning the ball over.
Space on the outside, okay? When we're going up the guts, we get under a little bit of pressure. They've got some big girls in there. Let's keep it away from the contact. Let's run them around the park, eh? Okay, Mo's going to come on for Cena, so we've got to change there.
On D, we're getting, like me, we're getting sucked in close to the ruck. So just calling from the outside to get us out and then just pulling out so that we don't get that in that position where they've got all those numbers left.
And left to right, so shorten up your back line if you're going to be on the passing the ball back this way. Fair enough? Okay, hands
Just talk to each
other.
other.
Up high.
Do our own plays that we do at training.
Work for each other.
1, 2, 3, lay!
Let's go.
So next few games here. Live and exclusive, of course, Condor 7, Sky Sports and Peters Cambridge Kings. That'll be a cracker. Kelston Hastings and Timaru Boys De La Salle. With it later on this afternoon.
That's the good thing about this competition. De La Salle and Timaru would never have had the opportunity to ever play against each other. But this national comp brings teams all the way up from Kerikeri, down from Gore. It's fantastic.
Underway again through Zara Hooks for Westlake Girls. And that's untidy. Lost forward from Fielding, and Westlake Girls will have an early chance in the second half.
They really need to score from this Westlake Girls. They're only down by 12 points. 2 easy tries. They'll go ahead in this match. They're still in it. They've got some very big, powerful runners. They just need to get the ball in hand, get some continuity, recycle the ball well.
Bind. Set.
So here's the chance perhaps for Westlake Girls High School. Spin it away in the midfield. Trying to break through there. They got the pass off too. And I just went behind Jesovic. Fielding piling through, that one lost forward.
Yeah, just unfortunate not going to hand there. They look like they know what they're doing. They've got some plays ready, but it's just the execution. They're breaking through the tackles. They're looking for the offloads, but it's just that last pass isn't going to hand. It isn't going well, and it's hindering them. So again, they're on defence.
Set. Let's go.
We'll go again, and quickly taken by Barr for Fielding High School. And away we go now to Graham. It's a big fend on, strong player.
Went back, player.
Graham. Down the right here, good stepping. Rangi, Murray, Sturmy once more.
Hands out,
and some recycle for Fielding High School.
Everyone's on.
Bit of space here. Looked for the draw and pass, took the contact instead. And blowing through was Jones. But the penalty the way of Westlake. And off they go quickly through Williams. Budashido steps off the right foot beautifully. Williams. Holly Williams for Westlake Girls. And there's the response they needed.
And that's all they needed to do, is just straighten up their lines. You can see she ran with intent and just ran straight in between two defenders. They were unable to grasp her ball in two hands. That right foot step, just tuck the ball, use that left hand to fend, and just pinned her ears back. So Westlake Girls, they desperately needed that try, and they're back in this game, only down by 5.
So the conversion successful. The try to Holly Williams, and as Taylor said, game on here between these two schools at the Condor Sevens.
When you're ready, make sure they're behind you.
Zara Hooks sends this one down towards the 22, and Fielding now a chance through Graham to work it out. That is Sturmy. And again, that player on the edge, the danger player, and Jodie Kent moves it on.
Options forward.
And a couple of options here.
Options,
flag up,
line out.
or the forward pass.
Scrum, here we go. Scrum call.
So Westlake Girls again, Taylor, another good chance.
Yeah, they've gone for the scrum here. Smart choice as well. Very difficult place to defend from because they've got a big blind out to the right-hand side. Plenty of strike power, especially with their number 8, the try scorer, Holly Williams.
Crouch. Binds.
So Williams stationed away to the left of the scrum for Westlake Girls.
Ball's out.
Ball out, and she does get good hands in the end, Holly Williams. And chips it on too for the cut in the form of Paya. Some recycled possession for Westlake Girls. They're running forward strongly, Onisimo. Williams again, holds the pass, breaks the tackle, and is taken down eventually. Still going forward here, Westlake Girls. And Zara Hooks will take it under the bar.
Score there.
Well, what was in those halftime oranges, because Westlake Girls High have come out absolutely firing in the second half. Had little possession in the first. Ball wasn't really going to hand. But it was Williams again who helped set that up, and Hooks there for the offload. The captain of their first 15 is Hooks. You can see here just that fake out to the left, freeing the ball up for Hooks, who was there, and another strong fend and going around to secure the conversion.
I can tell you what, a few tents are almost flying away here at Kings today because of this win, so little wonder they're trying to bring it under the crossbar. And all of a sudden, Westlake Girls High School in front, 14 points to 12 in this second half against Fielding High School. Underway again, and that one, Messi holding up in the breeze and taken forward by Basin. Shifting it now again. Oh, just going forward. No, backwards the call. And Westlake Girls High School now have a chance through Dirasevic. A strong carry inside the 22.
Too long.
And I know the penalty, the way of Fielding. So they'll take off through Sturmy. Just tried to shift the pass on to Kent. And I think we're going for a card here.
It was more so Pickwatch infringement. She wasn't 10. She also whacked it forward, so she'll sit down for the remainder of the game.
So here they come, Fielding through Graham. And a very good tackle in the end to bring her down through Jurasiewicz. But the penalty the way of the girls in blue. And still a chance through Sturmey. Basin. Good defence from Westlake as they shift it away to the left this time. Fielding. Waiting out there is the number 8 and Mariner. She shifts it on to Kent. A familiar face, Jodie Kent. How's her pace? It's pretty good. What a performance by Jodie Kent. 3 tries in the match.
That's the second hat-trick we've seen in the girls' games on this very field. Very talented player is Kent. You can see just pins her ears back. Hooks comes across, can't quite get there, and she brings it around just to make that conversion a little bit easier. But there's still just under a minute to play. Westlake girls can strike back from here.
No, we've still got time for kill. Need to get on with it that way.
So the referee telling Sturmey to get on with it. It's away. And so still a chance here for Westlake girls to pinch it if they're good enough. 14 points, plays 17, Fielding in front by 3. What a game of sevens this has been.
15 seconds.
Fielding in charge in that first half, Westlake coming back. But Jodie Kent at the moment has been the difference. That one goes way down inside the 22. And it's taken by the number 9 Hooks for Westlake. And she sets off. Looks to get a bit of space out wide. That one goes backwards. Now it's in the hands of Anya Seymour.
Hands out, Rex form, hands out.
Fielding trying to get over the ball in the form of Sturmey. So playing with the ball inside their own 22 here, Westlake girls.
Release.
Anya Seymour. One Christabel.
Knocked it on, there, girls.
And that one has been lost forward. And that is the end of the game. A good effort from Westlake Girls High School, but in the end, it's Jodie Kent who proves the difference for Fielding. 3 tries, and Fielding High School win this one 17 points to 14. Exciting game coming up here. King's College, of course, against St Peter's College Cambridge. And we'll take a look at the stats from the last game. 5 tries in it, entertaining game of sevens. Even possession. But the line breaks and the visits to the 22, particularly in the form of Kent, proved the difference for Fielding. Don't forget, we have all 4 fields on through Sky Sports streaming, of course, and this is how you can follow it. Head to youtube.com/SkysportNext and catch your favourite team in action here at the Condor Sevens. Well, Kaltanana is with me now for this next game, and KT looking forward to this one. Strong side, St Peter's Cambridge.
Oh, both of these sides very, very tough. Yeah, and the St Peter's Cambridge team, well, they come with a lot of reps into this tournament, so really, really interested to see how they're going to turn out, especially game 1. Sam Gibbons, very, very astute coach, so looking forward to this one.
Quillan Tupou there for St Peter's, part of the New Zealand Barbarians side. King's College have plenty of talent in here. A couple of players at the Ignite Sevens. Shay Clark, Leron Yosefa, the home team advantage, of course. And Dayton Yobu, part of the New Zealand Barbars this year. Chicago Doyle as well. And plenty of talented players to come out of this school. Josh Ioane in recent time, Ian Kirkpatrick, James Parsons, Jonah Lowe, Daniel Braid and Peter Alatini. Plenty of experience, quality All Blacks over the years. This will be a beauty. Chicago Doyle with the ball in his hands. And we're underway. King's College against St Peter's College Cambridge. And down to the 22 and taken there by the number 14, Muir. And they move it wide now. St Peter's. And up in defence, Doyle trying to get over the ball. And we'll move it again. St Peter's down to the left, breaking through beautifully in the form of Moreland. Kings trying to get over it. The counter ruck proving effective here, and they've done well through Manulelua, and they get the penalty. And taken too quickly, KT. A good chance here for Kings.
Yeah, Max Webb going through the middle of that ruck. It was great work from him, and then the counter ruck come in tandem as well. So it's a good turnover from Kings.
Dayton Yobu has plenty of options. Gives it off to the big man, Manulelua. And now away again. Plenty of space here for Yobu. Breaking through or taken down. Good defence in the end. St. Peter's, Cambridge. And lost forward. But that's the danger of Dayton Yobu.
Well, it was a nice line run by Max Webb, it was, and it went behind into Yobu wrapping around. It was a huge hole. He could have given it on the outside where he had numbers and the overlap created. But look at that here. There's the decoy run. There's the space in between. Decides to back himself, which is good one-on-one against a sweeper, but just trailing back. He wasn't able to take that down into contact, but I think it was Moreland working well for St. Peter's.
Runners up last year, King's College, and already showing some strength inside the 22. Away they go, St. Peter's through George. Hunt moves forward, and now it's with Kings. And Webb. And no advantage for the knock-on, KT.
Oh, the ball just dipped in front of Dawson Smith. It was a tough ball to take, especially in this wind. He just has a little nudge, this George. And then just stepped in front of him as he went to take that ball. Unfortunate there for St. Peter's.
Crouch.
Well, it's a good day for rugby sevens, but it's also a good day for flying a kite, I'll tell you that.
Leave him. That's it.
And away we go now through Yobu, moving out into midfield. Doyle, plenty of space and danger men on the outside, and going down is Manulelua. Back to Yobu. Now it's the big man there. On the outside, in the form of Yosefa. Lure on Yosefa. Moving up towards the line here. He's dangerous on his feet, isn't he? Yobu, Dayton Yobu. And there's the first try for Kings.
Really, it's been key for them so far at the start of this match. Is Dayton Yobu. He's made a break already. He's wrapping around. He's got options. You can see there the ball playing ability of the man. Nice step, very low to the ground. Very tough to stop. Dayton Yobu.
Yeah, you only got 15 seconds, boy.
I like the stutter step, so he freezes his defence. Then he goes again and uses the left foot step. So just overbalance. Defensively, so tough to keep your feet. Well done, Yobu.
So through it goes. The try to Dayton Yobu converted 7 points to 0. It's King's College leading St. Peter's, Cambridge. 3 minutes into the first half here for the home side. And great to see the family and the support here for all of these players at the Condor Sevens. Doyle away down to Muir. He navigates it and fires it away to the right. And now a chance to move it forward. Smith took it up, and now they have it here. St. Peter's, Cambridge, moving away to the left. And the man in space there, Farmer, and he breaks through. And Cash Farmer has the response for St. Peter's, Cambridge.
Well, there they place a ball, St. Peter's. It's going to be Farmer with the try, but it all started with Quinlan composed run. Here's the late switch coming in right there. He goes across the field, finds a hole, but look at him, he's looking for support plays. He knows he's not going to get there with his speed, but the angle, they're all drifting across in the straighten. Arms tackle, doesn't use the shoulders, and Cash Farmer will run through that all day.
Not a bad kick into the wind here. So Cash Farmer has his try converted. 7 points apiece. St. Peter's College, Cambridge hit back. KT, we saw at the Ignite Sevens last weekend at Tauranga just how important replacements are in this game.
Oh, huge, absolutely, especially 2 long days, going to tough footy. Got to be tactical.
This one hanging very high indeed. And, well, it's worked out for King's College. Trying to run it forward there was Pesset. Now moving it away through Webb. To the left, stepping. Here, Chicago Doyle, this is how good he is too. Breaking through, this could be brilliant. Oh, he just can't quite get the pass away to the man on the left edge. That's Laurent Yosefa. We saw him at the Ignite Sevens last week. And Doyle wanted to come through, but it is there for George and St. Peter's, Cambridge. They move it away and looking for some space on the left. just inside their own half here. 7 points all, and moving it through midfield. This time George trying to shift it on there was Smith, and he has to Farmer, the try scorer, gets it away too. And Smith puts it through. It's with King's College though. And fired away to Webb. What does he do? He puts a right foot step on. Brilliant stepping from Webb. And now they go down the left. Strong lure on Yosefa. Back to Chicago Doyle. He's looked dangerous today. Yosefa again, great into play, King's College. Oh, tackle had to be made, and now it's with Webb again. Yobu, don't give him too much space because he'll hurt you. Ball away, man outside in the number 7 jersey. And Christian Pesci dots it down for Kings.
Oh, that takes some tough work there from King's College. It all started on defence. St. Peter's kicked the ball away. They had to get back. And then Yosefa with a nice long run. Bought time, so did Max Webb, who was heavily involved. And then from there, straight across the field. Nice passing. And unselfishly, they give it out to Christian Pesci.
So just seconds away from half-time here. And the kick over. So 14 points to 7. It's Kings over St. Peter's Cambridge.
Behind the kicker, please.
Chance for some more. Doyle puts it high to the right wing. So what do St. Peter's have up their sleeve here? Moving it away through Muir in midfield. Down to the left. Numbers away to the edge. Stepping back in field. Moving it on again. It's that man in the number 12 jersey. And Tupo. George. And now Smith back to George. And moving it down the right here. This is wonderful play with half-time up at King's College. And they want to come through on it, but the referee says don't do it. George away to Farmer. Moving it on again. They've got numbers out to the left. Oh, good tackle from Chicago Doyle. But they'll get the penalty, St. Peter's Cambridge.
Hands, not swing your body weight. Yep.
Here they go, George. They've tried to make the tackle on him. Still alive for St. Peter's. Putting some footwork on. Farmer, Tupo, away to the left. And Callum Morland scores on half-time for St. Peter's College.
Well, Tupo there nearly lost the handle, but good skills from the young man. Watch it, they fire the ball across. Farmer just juggles, able to re-grab and release. Oh, that's some skills by Tupo and a good catch by Morland for their second try, St. Peter's.
Well, you've seen that plenty in your career, KT. It's not over until the ball is dead, and they made use of it there, St. Peter's.
Oh, 100%. Oh, the hammers have been stretched. The lungs are gone, but geez, he's given his team an opportunity to level this one up.
So after a couple of minutes extra in the first half, that is half-time. And it is St. Peter's Cambridge who trail King's College 12 points to 14.
Boys, we're still in this game, boys. Okay? So energy levels go up in the second 2 minutes. Okay, we just got to hold on to the ball, boys. Run hard, okay? We've got to fight for one another now. Okay? We're going to get tired, we'll get fatigued, but we've got to fight for one another. Chop our make our tackles, get back and out and support, boys. Okay, let the ball do the work. Okay, they're getting tired as well. Okay, but let's be smart about using our ball. Don't just throw the ball away. Hold on to that ball. Pull out if we have to. Remember, we control the game. Okay, we control the game. Hold on to that ball. Okay, we should be safe. Okay, and when it's time to run it, we've got our oceans going. Let's run it, boys. Go forward hard. Okay. Defensively, boys, chop.
Yeah, and stay square as well. We're starting to show our shoulder, which means that it's stepping across.
Yeah.
We have to work way harder on DA. Like, but this is Sevens, you're going to go to dark places. If you're tired, just work. Okay, find a deep inside you, work for your brothers. It's our last time to play. We should be way up. Let's go.
Boys, one change. Senior is coming off the board, okay? Yeah. Break, y'all. Break. Go free. 1, 2, 3.
Nelson boys, Hastings, Timaru boys, De La Salle, and St Mary's Wellington against Howick. The next 3 games to look forward to at the Condor Sevens.
Very technical in both of those huddles, talking about getting the shoulders right, getting positioning right, especially in defence. St Peter's College, coached by Sam Gibbons, who coached the Mako Sevens team, very successful, turning Ngashi one of his products. Very astute coach.
Yeah.
You're pulling double duties today, Kaltanana.
Yeah.
Been involved with Mags, senior girls. Daughters both go there, so just happy to be involved. Tututai is the main coach, so I'm taking the pressure off myself.
Oh, you know a thing or two, mate. I'm sure they appreciate it. And 1 away in the second half. And it's King's College in front. That one out, so we'll come back to halfway. 14 points to 12. And this one all on, of course, King's College, the home side. Runners up last year. Established in 1896, King's College. The motto, character prevails.
Well, Yobu's the man with the headgear and jersey number 20. He's the danger. I'm sure something's going to be set in and around him.
Max Webb takes it, sets off, and he spins it away to Pulenga. Now, that man, as KT said, Yobu, tries to involve the very dangerous Luron Yosefa. They spend it into midfield this time again. Webb away to the right. Doyle breaking through again. Chicago Doyle. Can he link up with some support? He can. And away they go, Kings. He's just taken down Senor Pulenga. Yobu gets it off. And what's his pace like, Yosefa? He'll go all the way. Luron Yosefa for Kings.
I'll tell you what, he'll go inside to his 2 mates and give him a pat on the back, because there was 2 brilliant balls given in the lead up to this one. This is one under pressure, sees it late, and it's Yobu that comes in. But look at Yobu's pass, under duress. Gets the ball in the right hand, has the option to defend, doesn't need it in the end. Luron Yosefa puts it down. Nice start, King, straight off the mistake from the kickoff.
Well, he's been a special player for some time as Dayton Yobu. Certainly on the scene at New Zealand secondary schools level. We'll take a look here, as KT said, getting that off under pressure. And Yosefa, you can see why he was invited last weekend to the Red Bull at Night Sevens in Tauranga. And how good has this man with the ball looked today? Chicago Doyle. We'll see more of him over the course of the next 2 days. This one hangs high and taken in the end by Smith. So it's there for St Peter's Cambridge. And they move it away through midfield in the form of Short. Down to the left. And Farmer looking to free some space on the outside. Does. The defence is good at the moment through King's College. And now there's a wee bit of real estate down the right here for St Peter's Cambridge. And they venture through Smith inside King's half. And Farron goes into midfield. And stepping here well is Johnny Short. Good tackle in the end. And driving back through. Great defence from King's College. Ball spits back for St Peter's Cambridge. And some good stepping here through the form of Rui Farron. The Farron brothers on display for St Peter's Cambridge. Rui, the younger brother. Now they move it away to the left. And that's Cash Farmer, try scorer in this game so far today. Now Dawson Smith sent a big wide pass across. Good hands from Rui Farron. Steps off his right, steps off his left, gets the ball away too. The cutback from the number 6, Andrew Smith. And good face here from St Peter's Cambridge as they range up towards the King's College 22. Tupou, Quinlan Tupou gets the pass off too. Oh, just dragged down was Adam Farron. And still a chance out wide if he can make the pass. He can't. And Cash Farmer watches that go into touch.
Oh, this is a brilliant piece of work from Chicago Doyle defensively. I know Yobu's got the plaudits on attack, but watch Chicago Doyle after the break. He's been beaten. He comes back and saves them right there. That was brilliant work.
Time off. Subs.
We talked about the players to come out of King's College, Kaltanana, Peter Alatini, Ioane, Kirkpatrick, great All Blacks, but you expect a few more in the next couple of years, I'd say.
Yeah, there's some goodies, that's for sure. Continues to be a hotbed of rugby players, this King's College outfit. I'm sure there'll be a lot of schools putting the names up.
Doyle cleans it up off the line out, and they work it through midfield again, through Max Webb. Cut there to Tuala, and now Doyle. Geez, good off those feet. Chicago Doyle breaking through, just tipped around the ankles, and he still goes forward a few metres for King's College, up towards the 10 inside their half, and St Peter's blow through. Good work at the breakdown, and now George has Farmer lurking away to the right, goes forward himself, and Cash goes in. A good counter there too from King's College, so aggressive at the ruck. Now they go through Tupou. He's a big, strong man. And he's dragged to ground there. Back away to the 9 and George. And again, cutting back in field. They've done this well today. St Peter's, Cambridge, Tupou. Way to Farmer. Bit of space for the man with 15. He steps beautifully. He's wrapped up. And a good tackle by Tuala. And still there, though, through Farron. Just can't shift the pass as he wanted to, but they do get it away. What's his pace like out here? Oh, he gets it back in field, loose behind Tupou. And Johnny Short just couldn't quite get it in.
Right there.
So King's College
Yeah, on side, guys.
through Chicago Doyle, slows things right down, and he decides to kick Chicago Doyle. No sweeper. What's the bounce like? Kicks again. Oh, sits up beautifully. What a play. Chicago Doyle, casual as you like. And he'll run it under the bar, take a breather. And he'll put it down eventually. Brilliant play, Chicago Doyle.
He's got peripherals. As Chicago Doyle knew there was no one in behind the sweeping for St. Peter's, so he backs himself with the kick. But what I like, he knows there's a chaser coming in behind. A lot of players would decide to pick the ball up there, but he can feel him. Goes again, waits, one more. Oh, good composure by the young man, Chicago Doyle. He's out of blinder.
And no wonder we saw him take a break, KT, under the bar there.
Still about 30 seconds.
He's had quite a game. Well, his first one always hurts too, Jeff. The lungs gone, the body stinging. A long year.
So King's College flexing their muscle at the Condor Sevens against a handy St Peter's Cambridge team. As Max Webb gets us underway again, flying through is the player in Tuala, but it's there with St Peter's. Shifted away, big contact on the number 13 and Vela Reynolds. And he goes down, but they'll get a penalty.
No wrapping. Right there.
And Farron goes again. George spinning it away, bit of space out to the left here, or the right for Smith, and cutting back in field again. Quinlan Tupou, ball up in the air. That one goes forward, and Kings will have the advantage for the knock on. So perhaps one last play if they want to, and he doesn't. So Max Webb's had enough. King's College have done enough. And they have beaten St Peter's Cambridge here at the Condor Sevens, 26 points to 12. You're at the Condor Sevens, live and exclusive on Sky Sport. This one will be a beauty too. Jeff McTanchin commentary with Kaltanana. Kelston Boys High School against Hastings Boys. And Kelston Boys sporting a strong squad. 5-time winners of this competition. 2002 their first win, and 2010, 11, 12 and 13. And Hastings Boys High School. We know how good they've been in the game of 15s in recent times, Hastings Boys.
Well, this Kelston Boys team with a red strip down their chest. The other ones coming in pre-tournament with a lot of reps in this Auckland competition. They've been trying to find some sevens games to run around them, but geez, look out for them. They have got some good players in there, that's for sure. Maggie Cogger is going to be in control of this one. Right, Jeff, this Hastings Boys High School team,
I'm going to try to go blue.
they love their sevens. They've got a strong history in it as well. We just spoke about Kelston Boys trophies, but Hastings as well.
You're red, they're blue. We'll look at short color. Okay? Yep.
Aren't too shabby.
Well, Kelston, of course, some great All Blacks out of there. Man in our broadcast today, Mils Malina, Inga Tuigamala, Stephen Bates, Batesy, Sione Loaki, Case Muse, and of course DJ Forbes, as Kaltanana will know well.
Blue, you guys are good?
Yeah, now our commentator on the backfield is Willie Losse, former skipper of Kelston Boys first team back in 1960.
And Stevenson gets it underway for Hastings. And it's there for Kelston Boys, beautifully running downfield. Loaki, Zenita Loaki, great run from the number 8. Look at him go. Powerful, strong, and scoring. Zenita Loaki for Kelston.
16 seconds in is all it took for this Kelston Boys team to get on the scoreboard. Look at this from the kickoff. Takes it down, balances, turns and spins, and then he's straight off. Has a look around. Ball on the other hand, if he needs to defend, and he does, he uses it, but geez, what a start from Loaki.
Now the early try to Zenita Loaki, and Kelston hit their stride early. He sure hit his stride, that is for certain.
Geez, yeah, he's in good shape for a forward too, is Zenita Loaki. Love the haircuts. All about expression, Jeff. I've got that natural colour in mind, grey.
I'm starting to fade too, mate. Plenty of greys in there. But the game of sevens keeps you alive, and we're underway again. And he takes it beautifully once more, Loaki. How good is he? And moving it away into midfield. And Kelston Boys High School early on here, showing how good they are. Howling, shifting it away through Vunipula. He looks to step, gets it off too. And now Howling again. Into that right edge. And toying with the defence out there is Salai. Howling, away again. Now good stepping here by the number 9 in the form of Vunipula. Players arriving in support. And Loaki again might go himself. Good tackle needed to be made to bring him down.
Turnover's good.
And the turnover clean as well. Great work, Cooper Flanders. Brother of Devon Flanders out of Hawke's Bay. And it runs in the family, the turnover. Kelston menacing at the breakdown, and Hastings Boys trying to clean up. And King Panapa has it, so they'll come back for a penalty. That'll help.
Yeah, happy now.
They move it away to the left.
Tackler's too slow.
Crawford Pakoti gets it underway for Hastings. And they shift it down to this right edge here. Ball away too beautifully to the number 6, Cooper Flanders. Good tackle needed to be made there from Chris Vunipula, but still there for Hastings Boys. And they send it into midfield through King Panapa. And a bit of space out here on the left. Now Stevenson all goes backwards. And over the ball here. Howling has it. Turnover clean. And stepping through the defence, Josh Danielu. Howling. And trying to punch through in midfield. They do it beautifully through Amelia Vwanga. He goes through. And Caleb Amelia Vwanga scores for Kelston.
Well, they probe in the middle of the field, but when they decide to go, they go at full noise, and exactly what Caleb Emil Vwanga did. Probe, and then he goes there, uses his step, still had a lot of work to do, fakes off, and then the strong left-hand fan with the footwork as well. Nice skills, good timing as well from Caleb Emil Vwanga.
Through it goes. So the try to Emil Vwanga converted. And look here, just had eyes for the gap. Cracked the seam, great step, fantastic fend. And he was all alone in the 22. And he extends Kelston Boys High School's lead.
It's a shame for Hastings Boys, though. They were building nicely. They just broke down in the midfield. There's a turnover ruck.
15 seconds to go to have gone, Max.
As we admire the air guts from the breathers.
Some good ones on display, that's for sure. And hanging high, and Loaki again tries to go under it. Flanders competes too, and it's off with that man once more. He's got another. Caleb Emil Vwanga, just like that, bang, bang.
Well, they're owning the restarts, aren't they, at the moment? Kelston Boys. Loaki is the one who's been dominating. Even though he won't get this, you can see trailing. It's competitive, and then Emil Vwanga is just in the right spot. And
well, he's earned a drink, that's for sure. Kelston now out to a 19 points to 0 lead. That looks pretty good. And it's through. So a great kick in difficult conditions. And, well, Loaki has been a menace at the restart, disrupting the take there for Flanders. And Emile Vwanga scoring a second. And same play, Flanders this time takes it for Hastings Boys High School. And they shift it through Bird away to the left. Trying to find a wee bit of space here through Crawford Pakuti. Moving it on. Flinging it back into midfield. Interceptors on to Emile Vwanga. And they're off again. Kelston Boys shifted it on. And Loaki, can he get another? Passes it up. And in he goes to the number 9, Chris Vunipola for Kelston Boys High School.
yeah, that's all on the back of some great defense, sending numbers over to their far side of the field, and then they all jammed in the midfield. That's when the intercept came. Good work there, good team defense. Emile Vwanga is the one who got the intercept, and they just passed it out. I thought Loaki could have gone on the outside. Decides to roll that pass around the wrapping Vunipola. And Kelston, well, they're rolling now.
Look here, Vunipola, great stepping. And this is great from a big man, getting the pop away too. And he goes, backing up with the wraparound. Vunipola. That one goes through, so that'll be half-time in this one between Hastings Boys High School and Kelston. And at half-time, 28 points to 0.
On attack, we're not losing another one either.
Yes, sir.
Kelston over Hastings Boys.
3 chances on the blitz on the edges, and we're not winning them. Yeah, our breakdowns are going to get us through this game. Yeah, they didn't even want to tackle us. The more we have the ball, the better it is for us. Yeah, on the blitz on the edge, if they're nice and early, yeah, fake it, let them go over the top, and then we go. Yeah, if they're there nice and early.
See, boys, just from me, the detail. The blitz, we've got to go shoulders on the shoulders. We've got to break windows and take bodies. Yeah, energy. On you, Audi. Boy, to my mind. Hey, hold. And that's what happened to me effectively. They give it to us.
New Zealand Sevens captain Tawhai Iwasa.
Repeat. Same 7.
Kelston Boys just talking about the blitz on the far side of the field. That's the counter ruck, so you blitz that
control the middle.
Try and own that area of the field. That's obviously something that Kelston boys are looking to dominate, and they have so far in their first 7 minutes. So just pick your time to go in and send numbers to that ruck. Try to really blow Hastings boys off theirs.
Well, this is the boys' open section. Hamilton Boys High School, the reigning defending champions, going for 6 in a row this year. And King's College, who we saw earlier, runners-up last year. But two very good skills on display here at the moment. Hastings boys and Kelston.
Blue, you guys are all good? Yeah, it's real good.
Sam Howling for Kelston. Up it goes high. And Hastings boys do well again through Flanders to navigate it. Players arriving, but ball loose, ball out in fact. And so Kelston, a chance to move it away to the right. They do. Howling has a few options. He's running backwards at the moment. In fact, he's gone way back in the play, so looking for a wee bit of space. Howling tried to pop it up, but he popped it to the man from Hastings, and away he goes, the number 13, Elias Oleg, taken down just outside Kelston's 22, and now they've got the ball. So Howling, big wide pass away to the left, and this is danger times here, winding up. Loake gets the pass. Oh, I just can't quite find the man. And Alan Payne. And the ball lost forward.
Blue scrum.
Oh, I probably had too much time. The Loake just striding across. He had two men on the outside. He tried to draw the defenders. Here's the intercept to get it all started. That was Ollie. Nice defense. So that's what I've been impressed by Kelston boys. They're getting back in numbers. That's another turnover at ruck time. There's two already in this half, and they spread the ball wide out to Loake, but they had numbers.
1 second. Crouch.
So Zion Mau
Bind.
on the park.
Set.
For Kelston. And it's Hastings boys who have a chance now to move it away. Stevenson fires it away to the left. Trying to step through here is Dickey. Again, Crawford Pakuti shifting it down to the right. Hastings Boys High School. Good strong carry through Troyden Bird. Up towards the 10. Turnover is clean. And away go Kelston. And shifting, oh, intercepted by Hastings Boys. And that man, Crawford Pakuti. And Bryson Crawford Pakuti will have too much pace. And he'll score the first for Hastings Boys.
Well, you know what? If he doesn't do this, then it's a try down the other end. Again, another turnover from ruck time for Kelston Boys to get more possession, but he reads it brilliantly, this Bryson Crawford Pakuti. There's the turnover. And here's the option, looking on the inside. Laters, well read, good timing, got the speed as well, and why not?
Well, shades of Carlton Anna.
Oh, me throwing the pass.
The intercept, mate. Yeah, you're right, he was almost away there. Emile Wanga for Kelston. But the nature of the game. Heads up footy from Crawford Pakuti.
Just get the timing right for me. It was pretty close.
And he's earned a breather too, that's for sure. Caleb Emile Wanga. A few high fives. How's that for a haircut, KT? It's a beauty.
Yeah, they set the bar quite high early on, day one.
That one drifts out.
Free kick goes
And we'll come back. Yeah, that man sporting it, I think, is Zion
Just here.
Mau. It's a cracker.
Free kick.
There's a lot of thought going into there too. Mau. See if
Just make sure
he
it
gets
leaves the
ball in
marker,
hand. What am I seeing? Kind of game he's got. I'm sure it's just as good as his haircut.
Off we go again. Howling. Little cut back inside for Kelston Boys. Away to Tanielu. Howling again. He's in space, winding up. He's Sam Howling. Steps back off his left, and good D in the end. Trying to get over the ball. Flanders.
Leave it
And
now,
so
leave
a
it.
chance
Advantage over.
in broken play for Hastings Boys High School. Just shifted away to the left, and they do. What's the defence like? It had to be made, but it's still there. Through Stevenson. Away on the edge, and the penalty the way of Hastings Boys.
Hands on the ground. Get on you.
Away they go quickly. Crawford Pakuti firing it away to the right. And they do here. Hastings boys are some big contact. That on Troyden Bird. Still there, though. And they look to have Kelston cracked a wee bit out to the left here. Putting a step on was Ollie again. Just can't quite find his way through the defence.
Yeah.
Hastings boys, Crawford Bakote shifting it away to that right wing. Where that man waits, Cooper Flanders. He's looked good today, Cooper Flanders. And they're still going forward here, Hastings boys high school. And I can't quite get there, pops it up beautifully. And Troyden Bird, off the pop from Alex Dickey, scores another for Hastings boys.
Yeah, he's worked hard this game, Troyden Bird, as well. You can see the difference in game plan. Kelston boys like to probe in the middle, whereas Hastings boys like to go edge to edge to edge and just attack down those far corridors. And they're waiting for the defense finally to crack, and they do. The send numbers is a nice one-on-one tackle, but in the end, equally just as good a pop from Dickey out to Bird.
Good tackle from Sam Howling, but Dickey with the presence of mind to pop it up. Yeah, good support player there.
Hastings boys just showing when they do get into their attacking systems, they are very effective. They just haven't had the opportunity because Kelston, especially in the first half, just owned the restarts and just got back-to-back-to-back positions and really come out the gate quick.
Okay. Time's back on.
Four tries placed, so Kelston boys 28-10 at the moment over Hastings boys. That one bobbles forward, it's loose. With the boys in red and white, though, the penalty goes the way of Hastings boys.
Thank you. Here, on you.
Final minute of this game here. Great to have your company at the Condor Sevens, live and exclusive on Sky Sport. And running it forward is Stevenson, stepping off the left. I wasn't expecting the pass, but he did well in the end to take that.
Leave it now, Ruck.
The man for Hastings Boys High School. And now they go away through Dickey. Trying to spin his way around the Kelston defence. And he's wrangled him to touch.
Yeah, it's been a real feature of their game. Their defence is very organised, Kelston boys, and when you've got a good defence, it just sets up everything else. We just had former old boy of Kelston, Mills Mulaena, join us in the commentary box over 100 test, and he's coached the team.
Yeah, just make sure
fist pumping.
Pete, you just keep an eye on
plenty
him.
of fist pumping from Mills. He's wearing a great Hawaiian shirt too.
Oh yeah, Sub2 sponsored there. Beauty as always, Millsy.
Underway once more. Can Kelston boys get another one? Sam Howling thinks so. And so they shift it away to the left. That one just in front of the man. But there is some space on the edge here for Fihaki. He's got plenty of pace still going. Lani Fihaki. What's the cover D like? Oh, he just beats it, does he? Yes, he does.
Okay.
And he scores the try. Lani Fihaki.
I'll tell you what, they look game fit, that's for sure. Defense has been organised, attacks look sharp.
Last play after this, mate.
And they look fast, just look at that. Just shrugs him off, would-be defender. Fihaki very strong over the top, knows right there. He's got it in the bag and the smile at the end just to finish him off.
Dangerous player, Lani Fihaki. As Sam Howling tries to add a couple of extras. In Howling conditions at King's College. That one holding up. So 5 tries plays 2. It's Kelston boys who beat Hastings Boys High School in this one. 33 points to 10.
Timaru boys and De La Salle are up next at the Dream It Do It Youthtown Sevens. Condor Sevens here at King's College in Auckland. Legendary former All Black and 7-star Mills Mulaena is in co-commentary.
Talofa, kid. So we look at these two teams coming out now Alcaston the previous game. Convincing win over Hastings boys, but some excitement amongst these players.
Cameron.
Okay, fantastic.
Vai Tupuali, Sifakula Titi. Tuna Mafona Sale, Matafa and Sanele will start Yeremia Vanuku Tuala Letoa, Taito Tolovai and Tia to come from the bench for De La Salle. Osifa Kula with De La Salle, established in 1953. They produced 2 All Blacks. Cameron Russell is the referee in charge. Timaru Boys High, who will receive one of our oldest colleges, established back in 1880. 19 All Blacks that produced. Neither school has won the Sevens title, but they both bring good form, recent form, into this context as Sifa Kula gets play underway, and now Milne, Timaru shift the ball to the left edge, and the half break is made.
High tackle.
And the penalty, which will help them get some better field position.
Yeah, absolutely. And they go quickly too, kid. Shifting it wide. Nice few breaks here.
So McNulty with some nice footwork. He's run down from behind, got the ball away, but he's picked up Sifakula for De La Salle. And he gets the ball away in the tackle. Tunamafona Sale with the ball now, and some nice footwork. Takes out 2 defenders to free up a player on the left edge in the form of Sanele. The right-hand fend being made, but Tunamafona Sale with a real touch of class to create some space for Sanele to get the finish.
Oh, beautiful work, wasn't it, from Tunamafona Sale. Great bit of footwork, just squared up nicely here. Ball in 2 hands, right foot step, and look at this draw. 2 defenders, and he just puts the outside man into space, and hasn't he got some gas as Sanele.
Ball player and runner in complete sync with each other. And that was a beautiful line from Tunamafona Sale. Talk about stuff you can't coach. 2 defenders in front of him. Nice bit. Stepped the first one, drew the second, put Sanele away. Nice classy start for De La Salle to jump out 5-0 over Timaru. Sifakula. Booth now on the return. Booth. Now they shift.
Thank you.
Ball away in the tackle, nicely done by Timaru, creating space on the left edge. But the pressing defence from De La Salle. Slow down the recycle, but they start inside their own 22. Timaru boys. Offload off the ground. Yeah, good carry from Butler.
No, lift the ball. No, you're off.
A little grubber kick along the ground now. There's a foot race. Good pace from Timaru. They need their ball to stay in the end goal. Yes! Yes! How about that, Cameron?
I'll tell you what, I thought Sanele had some gas, but what about this? Brilliant individual try from Hugh Cameron. He sizes up, nice little grubber. He had a little curve on it, so he came back to him. And then the execution here, he was in the air, and he just needed that ball to bounce. And look at the break on it. Perfect.
Great job, Cameron. How about that? Spectacular, athletic, stayed in the chase and got rewarded. Had to come a long way, Timaru, to get that try. And the conversion, so they jump ahead 7-5 after 3.5 minutes.
And this is one of the great things, isn't it, about the Condor Sevens. The man on your screen right there, just expressing himself. Nice bit of footwork, skill and execution with the grubber kick, and then the absolute finish was just pristine.
Clement, too big. So De La Salle start with a free kick on halfway.
very important part of the game here. Your kickers have got to be on the button.
Just hold,
It's a
right.
chance
Just hold,
to
just
get
hold.
back that
Wait to reach
position,
that.
apply more pressure.
Okay, come on.
In particular today, when there's a lot of wind too, the execution's got to be right.
So Mata'afa takes the ball into contact, commits 2 defenders. They move the ball quickly into the middle. In a little change of direction, Sifakula and Veit. Fakula back on the inside off loads from the ground.
Keep it down.
Lascelles. Sanelli, the try scorer. Tunamafono again with a footwork. And the ball just...
Flags up.
Yeah, look at this. Tunamafono. Saleh really works hard to commit defenders on the edge before letting the ball go.
He's got some nice skill on him for a big lad, isn't he? But also the awareness of the guys outside him and the skill set to be able to just square up nicely. Just a little bit late on that occasion in terms of his execution.
So Milne with the throw, but it's stolen by Sanelli, who loses the ball forward. So now Booth for Timaru inside their own 22. And then Enjoy running the ball, McKinley.
Lifted up, yeah, he's got it. He's won the ball. Play.
Oh, I've lost the ball in contact. Sifakula gets the ball away in the tackle. Down the right side, a little stop, go. Just long enough to cause some hesitation with the defence. And then Tunamafono Saleh with the finish.
Oh, he's created one, hasn't he? And he certainly can finish. Tunamafono Saleh. It's a little wee step over the top. And eyes for the try line. Yeah, brilliant stuff. This kid here, he's pretty good. And look at the back of his jersey, Jade Kerwin. Of course, you mentioned 2 All Blacks from De La Salle, John Kerwin. And I believe the other one, Isaiah Toiava.
Isaiah still playing in France. Sir John Kerwin, of course, continues outside of his playing days to be a significant leader in our wider community with his work, commitment to health and well-being.
Go, Morris.
And he reflects, he talked to me many times about his fond memories of his time at De La Salle. Now Timaru under some pressure, good tackle, Sanelli. Oh, it's been a very competitive opening 7 minutes. 2 tries to 1 with De La Salle ahead 10 points to 7 at halftime.
In the circle, everyone in the circle, grab some water. You just need to be patient, mate. Just be patient, just be patient. Boys, squeeze in nice and tight. Listen up. Listen very carefully. Hey boys, we get that first half out of the way. The first game's always the hardest, okay? Attack-wise, we do a lot of good work when we get to one side, but then we're 2 individuals trying to beat every man, okay? Drag them to one side, set it right, and we'll spread it the other way. Because we're creating lots of space, but we're too slow in getting it there. Okay? Secondly, with our attack,
push up and get close, we hit, and we try and get a guy over the ball, okay? Let's try and get a feature in there.
De La Salle.
Okay? No changes at the moment. Dave's going to come on just after half time, so you give me another minute, okay? But you're in this, boys, okay?
Quality of
guarantee there's going to
coaches,
be space there.
programs.
We got over that ball, look at that ball, we scored that ball, we will score straight away. Listen, that's us. If you make a break,
Secondary school boys and girls rugby has been exceptional over our coverage now, 11 seasons of First 15 rugby. Last count, Mills 30 players we've seen across our coverage of Land Rover First 15 rugby are now in the All Blacks.
1, 2, 3, break, 1, 2, 3, 7, let it go. 1, 2, 3, break, 1, 2, 3, 7.
Important part of the pathway. St Mary's and Howick is up next. when I say it's an important part of the pathway, it doesn't sit comfortably with a lot of people, especially in my era, Mills, who believe, you know, school, clubs, do your time, Colts, and then first-class rugby. Now the kids are coming straight out of these programs, straight into the academies, might attend Cup first year out of school, some of them, and handling it well.
Good. Oh, you even look at the physicality as well. Yeah, they look like athletes already. Certainly showcasing their stuff. Not only nationally, but globally now. It isn't that phenomenal number.
Sifakula, nothing on. He just dropped the shoulder, ran in between two defenders. Now he tries to take the sweeper with some footwork. A real show of power, pace, and composure. Turns the ball back on the inside, but has put his team in a wonderful position in the opening play of the second half. Now they're lined up, 3-on-1 down the left edge. De La Salle. But how about Sifakula? Wonderful athletic ability from him to set up the try.
Oh, beautiful stuff, wasn't it? It broke out, he got a good bounce in the end, and he just broke down that middle. But watch this. This is the bit I love about it. One-on-one, he's nice and cool. He's calm. He knows he's not going to beat that defender, but what he does is he pulls out and he draws in a couple more defenders with him. That opens up the space on the outside. So all that's really needed is De La Salle just to straighten up, and they've got plenty of numbers on the outside. And it's that man once again, Tunu Mafono Sale, who scores a second try.
Been the finish on the end of 2 tries, but we know how creative he is. Tunu Mafono Sale. Sifakula. Very, very slick from the kickoff. Booth. Very good showing from Booth. Couple of fans, a little bit of footwork. He comes up with a brilliant try. No, just short. By a metre, wins the penalty.
9. Killing the ball. Go.
Sifakula.
Go.
Will sit down, but an outstanding show of individual skill and ability. Now they take the kick tap. Milne. Clement. They come back straight away, Timaru. Good rugby.
Oh, nice finish there, wasn't it, from Clement? They had the numerical advantage, so it was just a quick tap, a nice bit of width. But how about Bailey Booth and that run down the sideline? I counted about 5 or 6 fend-offs. This really set it off. Look at this. No room to move, and then he just keep pushing Bay off. And in the end, too, a couple of nice steps. I thought he would go all the way, deserved a try, but they got a penalty from here. They spread it wide. And Clement, he just looked up, showed and dummied, and away he went. Nice try there, Timaru boys.
If you're ready.
Toby Clement, who will get play underway again. Oh, nicely done, Cameron. And then turn the ball on the inside with a no-look pass. Some terrific skill being shown by these kids. Clement, nothing doing.
No hands, clear release.
Forced to take the ball into contact. Cameron with a little double pump. Now Booth, yes!
All good.
What a good try and what a player he is, Booth. Great job, Timaru, 17 all.
And it just goes to show that discipline is absolute key, because if you lose one into the bin, this is what can happen. 2 quick tries for Timaru Boys High. They get it out to Booth, who's had some great couple of runs, and he finishes it off for them. How good was that? It came also from that kick right on the button. They got it back. It was a nice flip on the inside, so possession was key. And with the scores locked up, 17 all, how crucial will that sin binning be?
Well, they won their own kickoff as well, Cameron. And Booth, how good's he on the right edge? Tough, fast, strong, good fend. Bench is happy. Been on the clock, 11.5. Gone. 2.5 left. 17 all.
Play.
Now Titi. Titi. Sifakula. Ball over the top, and Booth come out of the line. They've lost the ball. Advantage now for Timaru. And a penalty.
Holding on.
12 gone, 2 to go.
Holding on. Back 10.
Timaru. McKinley. Had the right arm available, thought about an offload. Yep. Cameron. Bit of footwork, gets the ball away. Milne with a bit of footwork, he's under the post. They've come from behind with 1.5 left. Timaru. Great job, Ned Milne.
I want to swing of momentum. It was defensive effort that got them the penalty. They knocked it on. They played it on. But how about this dummy here from the little man? A huge dummy.
15 for the kick.
And away he goes, and Ned Milne under the bar. You'd say this will be 7 points. And ever since that sin binning, they've just come back. They've got everything right. The energy levels have gone now, spiked. And they just need to hold on with under a minute left there, kid.
24-17.
40.
Keep your eye on 40. That clock top left of your screen if you're coming from Timaru. Watching from Timaru, you'll be on the edge of your seat. Just need to maintain their poise. They should be able to get it done. De La Salle, they've got some match winners in their team as well. Oh, there's an error. Oh, they can walk to the scrum now. Timaru run some more time off the clock.
Scrum.
Well, they will, but in sevens, anything can happen at scrum time. They can get pushed over. They need a quick hook. And to get this ball out to De La Salle, well, they're going to need a big shunt here.
Come across, Mark's here. Straight feet, please, in the middle. Thank you. Crouch.
Booth, Milne, Cameron, have all been terrific.
Sits.
And great performance. That'll do it. Milne taps the ball, and what a good game of sevens rugby it was. Timaru coming from behind, finding something deep. 24-17, they deserve their win over De La Salle. Welcome back to King's College. We're looking forward to St. Mary's on the capital city in Wellington. And Howard College, the defending champions. Dream it, do it, the Youth Town Condor Sevens. King's College in Auckland. All Black Centurion and star of the Sevens, Malili Muliaina, in commentary. Looking forward to this.
Oh, I am, certainly am. Ken, what a beautiful setting here at King's College. And no Tahuhu.
Tongatongarua, Nirarewa, Brown, Lockhart, Makere, Tuliki, and Moon to start. Tutu, Whakanuku, Jackson, Masanga, Tunawhai, Oliver, and Paul to come from the bench. St. Mary's will start Whalaniko, Campbell, West, and 5-4, Leota, Wilson, and Vaka. And from the bench, Leighton, Mataiti, Jackson, Efaremo, Leafe, Kapene, Narimu, and Winitana.
Blake, ready? Hold.
Lockhart.
Free kick.
Error from the kick, so the St. Mary's will start on halfway with the free kick.
Yeah, great opportunity, attacking opportunity earlier on. less than 20 seconds into the game. Try and get a nice set-piece move off here, the midfield. That win, it's hard to judge some of those kicks, particularly in that far side. I've already seen it today, many times going dead.
So Leota with an inside ball, hard and straight, then loses the ball.
Knock on. Lost foot by Red.
Forward by Howick, so
Yes, knock on.
St Mary's
Yes.
will feed a scrum on the 10-metre line.
Crouch!
Weston
Find! Sit!
at halfback for St Mary's. And they shift to the right edge with a little inside ball. A nice little triple play. St Mary's, Falaniko.
High tackle. Where you are, over
He
there,
wins a
over there,
penalty
over
from
there.
a high tackle.
Yeah. Hold.
Now 5-4. Falaniko. Leota. Oh, they make an unforced error. St Mary's. So now Howick.
Release Black. Hold here.
Makeri. Moon. Lockhart. Nicely out to the left edge. And they keep the ball alive. Howick. Second consecutive offload. Now calm to the right edge and some good defence on Brown. Tongatongarua looking for room. Brown. Tongatongarua come back towards the right side. It's more than a nice inside ball. Tulikaki.
Lost Black. Hold here.
It's a good clean out from Howick now. Brown shifts the ball for Lockhart. Lockhart running in between two defenders. Lockhart. Nicely done, is under the post.
Outstanding patience here from Howick College. And they just spread it out from a semi-slow ruck. And how about this? Abby Lockhart just ghosted on the outside, puts a left arm fend out, and she will dock down for Howick.
Comfortable conversion. Lockhart to restart. Last kick was out on the floor. This time it's on point. Makeri. Moon. Moon with a draw and pass. Lockhart. Nicely held up, and now Nukirewa. Very nice draw and pass. Level of skill we're seeing from Howick is exceptional.
Well, it started from the kickoff, wasn't it? Lockhart. Well, she didn't quite get it right her first one, but this on this occasion, it bounces up nicely. They spread it out, and just that last bit of execution. And Nukirewa goes over. Some of the skill set from some of these girls, Ken, and the patience they've shown, even that last one. Abby Lockhart just holding it nice and late, and then just delivering that pass on the outside for the finish. Been amazing.
Lockhart this time a short kick. Just rolls over the 10.
Not 10.
Unlucky. Unlucky. St Mary's. First time in their opponent's half now. Leota. 5-4. Back on the inside, Campbell.
16 red offside. Red offside.
Campbell. Falaniko with a short ball.
No, elbows on the ground, not supporting your body weight.
It's the quick tap. They come to the left edge. St Mary's 5-4. Two defenders on 5-4. Wilson at halfback. Falaniko out of the line quickly. Oh, play on, says the ref. Now on the left edge they come. Brown. Brown with a one-on-one. Too quick for the cover. Gets around Vaka.
Oh, defence into attack. They transitioned very quickly after the turnover ball. And you watch this here. Well, they shot up nice and quick. Deemed to be knocked backwards from Howick, and then it was just a case of who's got more gas. And Brown, she just puts her foot down. Scores the third for Howick.
Vision was good as well, 19 points to 0. Lockhart. This time back to a more traditional kickoff.
Right tackle, keep it down. Mike's up here.
Milton.
Sixteen red. 16. Who's 16?
She's got some pump in her running, isn't she, Leota?
15.
For St Mary's.
Yellow card. Twice in a row, not 10. Not 10.
Oh, how significant will this be? We've already seen in that last game
10 metres.
what happened with a man down in the sim bit. Can they capitalise on that? St Mary's College.
Falaniko with evasion skills, but she's passed the ball straight to an opponent. And now Howard. Keep the ball alive, Moon. Lockhart. Puts a kick on, Lockhart. And now Weston back in cover for St Mary's. Gets away from one defender. Passes to beat the second. On the counter-attack, St Mary's. Then the ball was available at the back, Brown. Brown with a decision to make, opts to pass the ball out to the left edge. And Lockhart. Dominant opening half from Howick.
Well, this is when the fitness really kicks in, isn't it? It was Lockhart. She put the kick in. They had to chase her and Brown. They ended up making it, missing a tackle, but then they had to get back up on their feet, reload. As Brown gets it here and passes it out to Lockhart. It's such a difficult thing to be able to do. After you've chased a big kick, you missed the tackle, get back up and just dig deep. And certainly that's when, as I mentioned, the fitness comes into it.
A dominant showing in the first half sees Howick take a 24 points to 0 lead over St Mary's.
Just a couple of things, girls. Listen, look, I know you're tired. We knew you're going to be tired in this first game, eh? So toughen up, get through it. Right? No one's coming off. You don't ask to come off. We'll tell you when to come off. Okay? The other thing is penalties. You've got to be back 10. So work back 10. Eleanor will give us a 10. You get back to Eleanor. Or there's a sideline ref. You get back on the 10.
We're making some yards. Okay, so we've got to be more physical with the ball. Okay, that's our strength, girls, is our physicality. Okay, so the second half, we got the win. Don't be afraid to play the fish when we get down there. But when we get the ball in this half,
then we'll make some changes. All right? Good work on D. Scramble D. Make sure we just keep pushing on the inside, eh? Work hard together. Even though we're numbers down, it's all good. All right, this kick off here, we'll go into the corner, Abby. Let's just get it down there.
Kaltanana's part of the coaching staff.
Anything?
Neil Albert.
Makes sense.
Grammar as well.
We're good. Let's go. Let's finish it.
Let's go.
A number of quality former players are involved with oversight over this next generation of kids in both the boys and girls division coming through.
Others are running into holes. Just use the ball. You make it hard today, it's going to be tough on you in the last couple of games of the tournament. So make it easy. Use the ball. Ball into space. Okay?
About Waisaka. When you get tired, just toughen up. How about that?
I'll tell you when to come off.
I'll tell you when to come off. I'll tell you when you're tired. like he never walked off when he was tired. As we get older, we change the rules of life.
You're going left or right? Perfect, thank you. Time on.
Mary's. Aloniko, ball down to the 22. Lockhart. Ball player in the middle of the park for Howick. Now they find some space again down the left edge. Howick.
High tackle. Keep it down.
Girls, get in quicker.
Moon with the quick tap. Lockhart.
Cool, thank you.
Tongatongarua.
10 metres, all offside.
Penalties in this.
I like the balance they've got about their side here, haven't they, Howick?
Lockhart. Running across the face of the defence. They don't aim up on her. Lockhart. She was looking to find a player, find a runner. And St Mary's, they held off, and then she ghosted through herself. Abby Lockhart.
Oh, just glided, didn't she? She held the ball in one hand. She was asking for a dummy runner. She had a sacrificial runner come back on that sort of angle, which just held up that defence. And when you ghost through and you've got a bit of gas like Lockhart had, gee, she's been prominent this whole game. She's had a real control of that middle. And she's just basically dominated this game.
A rare error from the most dominant player out there, Abby Lockhart, on your screen. Ball player, decision maker. And as we've just seen, finisher as well. So she's done it all today. Abby Lockhart, her team in a very comfortable position, 31-0 up. Now St Mary's.
10 roll. Hold your red. Keep back.
Nadimu. They come to a right edge. Carpini. Now the ball just drifted forward.
Scrum.
Yeah, you can see what she was trying to achieve. She was just trying to draw in that last defender on the outside and then put the outside away. As she was getting tied up, she tried to do that offload and just has not executed.
Bind.
Tongatongarua, the halfback.
Like, give her space.
Lockhart. Quick hands, a lovely inside ball, a set play, Tongatongarua. She was always going to get the ball back. A lovely bit of deception off a set play. Howick with another try.
Oh, beautifully done, wasn't it? From that scrum, they were just hoping that that hooker who'd been in the scrum hadn't come out fast enough. There he goes, a big hole on that inside, so one out and a wrapper. And inside, a clear run to the try line. Tongatongarua, outstanding.
Well, they're well coached, well prepared. Their execution offensively, 38 will tell you how good they've been with the ball. Defensively, well, they've been perfect. So they're making a statement about their ability to progress in this tournament, Howick. There's no question about that. A couple of errors from the kickoff.
Not 10.
Only area they may want to look at. Otherwise, this is the team offensively and defensively, Mills, that are on point for this tournament.
And when they make it look at that easy, they conserve a lot of the energy leading into day two.
And now St Mary's with a chance to have something to smile about. Falaniko, who's worked hard, been involved in a lot, comes away with a good try down the left edge.
Yeah, she just exploded through that gap, didn't she? Just keep using her legs, pumped through a couple of tackles, and she's got plenty of pace. Here we go, tap. Ball in two hands, one-on-one. And just as I mentioned, just keep pumping her legs through that tackle, their ability to break with the fend, and a nice little finish here.
Been a tough day for them, down 38-0, now 38-5. They've had a reasonable share of position and territory as well. There's just that class and presence about the Howick players. Well organised and traffic, can keep the ball alive in the tackle. Good support play. Abby Lockhart in the middle running the cutter. And that dominance is reflected on their big lead on the scoreboard as Nico on the restart. Howick again challenged the midfield defence this time. Nice little one-on-one. Masanga. And then picks up Brown. Brown with a stop and then a restart. And now Oliver will recycle the ball on the 5.
That's a good turnover, holding on.
And they win a penalty. St Mary's. Now Carpenter with the quick tap. A bit laboured in their passing. And it's a great job. Tonga Tongarua took the ball at the breakdown. Now Masanga offloads. Tonga Tongarua. Brown. Brown with a left foot step and a fend, and then an offload for Oliver. Driven over the touchline.
Oh, there's some great hardy defence there from St Mary's College. Yeah, they're down by a lot on the scoreboard, but they certainly are not giving up.
On the 5, Red.
It would have just been easy to let Oliver score that try. Tonga Tongarua, what a great turnover too from the Howick halfback.
Let's go back.
Short throw. There's some aggressive defence on Efiremo Eafe. Now the tap 7 metres out, St Mary's. Falaniko. Then the turnover. Paul lets the ball go out for Nukirewa. And Howick had the first say in this contest and the last say.
And what a statement. First up, 43-5 with the kick to come. Nukirewa. Oh, she'll score. But they are a very, very well-coached side, and they've got some brilliant skill set, have these ladies.
Tonga Tongarua, she had a wonderful game, this kid, attempting the conversion, but it has been comprehensive, it has been dominant, thoroughly deserved their win. Howick, 43 points to 5 over St Mary's in Wellington.
So we're on to Pool D, and it is Auckland Girls Grammar School. Their starting lineup, and they are taking on the defending champions. That is Christchurch Girls. And of course, one of the standouts, you will hear her name mentioned a fair bit, I suspect, over the course of the remainder of this tournament. Number 7, Georgia Miller, having been one of the standout performers at the Ignite Sevens last weekend. All is in readiness. Pool D, Condor Sevens. Getting things sorted here with James Grieve. Taylor Tomakino Hodson providing the expert analysis for us on this one. And I know we talk a lot about Georgia Miller, but overall this is a really good program Christchurch Girls have got going at the moment.
Absolutely, they've been a young side for many years now. more of the senior sides. Another name to look out for is Nia Tuolamai Holden. She's been around, as well as Holly Honoweg. They've been around a few times, played in that final last year. Whereas Auckland Girls Grammar School, a powerhouse in the Auckland competition in the 15s game. Interesting to see how they go in the sevens game.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting time for both of these teams, because you're going to hear that wind just picking up again. It's been drifting in and out. You see it hold up in the breeze, and there goes out.
It's been touched.
Over the head of
It's been touched.
Naiko. And it'll be a line-out throw in very challenging conditions for Christchurch Girls High School.
Well, it's not Auckland City if you don't have all 4 seasons in one day, and that's exactly what we've had. At the moment, it's overcast and windy. It has rained, it has been sunny, so difficult conditions for sure.
They go over the top with a nice move and look straight away to get Miller involved with a step, dancing through. Hasn't taken her long to create havoc. Great tackle, though, coming in, and a chance for Auckland Girls on the turnover. That was a super shot coming in. That was Missy Uata, excuse me.
Big hit coming in from Auckland Girls Grammar School. And there's no denying it. They've got the size advantage for sure. And so they'll use that physical game. But look at Georgia Miller. Already knew we'll be saying her name quite a lot. But there's that big shot coming in. Good work from Auckland Grammar.
Pearl Tuitama, who came in with the shot from that side, and a scrum.
Bind. Set.
First chance. Kaya. Trying to work. Good quick recycling now. They want to spin this back to the other way. And again, it's Pokaya on the carry. She's taken down. Flicks it out the back. Quickly up and trying to get on the ball. Christchurch Girls just moving out of the way there. Pahia back again. Pokaya with yet another carry. It's good work.
Releasing. Mark's there. Mark's there.
Taken quickly. Coming away.
Not 10. Back 10, please. Keep working.
Martini not back quick far enough. Just a real up in tempo. And Christchurch Girls got a hold of the ball. A rare mistake from Miller. So yet another scrum. Had a pretty busy weekend over at the Mountain of Georgia. Be interested to see how much time they give her on this first day.
Crouch.
Taylor, you wonder whether, even though she's so young, do they need to manage her a little bit, given how much she played last weekend?
Yeah, she's a firecracker, Georgia Miller, but here she is strong on defence again.
Come to
backwards.
Utama on the carry. That ball's gone through, though. Christchurch there in numbers. Over the top, turnover, presented back. Miller away to the left. Little step, goes, shakes off the first one, rolls and presents. And there, over the top is Hutchison.
Rocket form, Mark's there.
Wanting to go quickly. Cochrane steps. No, excuse me, actually that's...
Thanks, good work, mate.
It's Rat Hunovic with the first try. So, first try goes to Holly Rat Hunovic. And 5-0, the defending champs lead.
Great work from the Christchurch Girls High team. She just looked up, saw that there was a couple of defenders in front of her, and just reached out. Still had a bit of work to do, 3 defenders around her.
Did very nicely. The opportunity for conversion. Something in that one. That's nicely done. It's a good conversion by Alice Hutchison. Full allotment for Christchurch Girls High School, who hit the front.
Yep, when we're ready.
Miller to get things back underway. This one. They're going to find touch. Yes, it does.
That's twice in this match that the ball wasn't taken cleanly on kick-off, and that's a coach killer. You need to get your hands on the ball, otherwise it just sets up the defence. Ball goes out like that. You want to have the ball in hand.
Line out. A little bit undersold, but they get that one back. And again, wrapping around is Pokai, who's been very prominent early on. Go with a Strong carry.
Play on.
And they come wide once again. Full pass, having to scoot across there. It is Misiatua over the top. Very loose at the moment. They're in a bit of trouble here, and in the end,
5 minute scrum.
all that Monica Samita can do is just kick that one dead.
Scrum, red ball.
Very adventurous there.
No, you guys kept it.
Missy Uata was the one who was trying to reclaim that loose ball. Just sort of escalated from there, Taylor.
Yeah, they just needed to settle. They just needed someone to nominate themselves and take it forward. And what they ended up doing was just scrambling the ball around. And now Christchurch girls have a 5 metre scrum, and this is the hardest position to defend from. 2 out to the left, 1 to the right.
A little bit messy coming out the back. Out it comes, and it's another poor pass, and Miller can't take it. Taken quickly, though, by Georgia Miller. And she eventually gets it down. Despite the defence, second try for Christchurch Girls High School. 12-0, Georgia Miller in.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, offside was the call from the referee. So a bit of saving grace for Georgia Miller there. It was a poor pass to her feet that she ended up knocking on, but just taking a quick tap. They were all offside anyway, didn't get back to the try line. And that's 2 tries for Christchurch Girls now.
Alice Hutchinson on the conversion. Excuse me, that's a 9, not an 8. Tolomai Holden, thank you, Taylor.
When you're ready.
Recognising numbers and players. It's great to have the experience of Taylor Hodson Tomakino alongside me. Here's Miller, switching away to the other side this time. Straight to the arms, and they look to try and carry to Auckland Girls Grammar School. Some width now. Getting the fin going, taken down. Coming back left-hand side, Bukaya again. Get the options, swinging it. Missy Uata with pace, steps back inside. Holding on for dear life. She was just about away, Missy Uata. Now they work back to the left-hand hind. Samita, here she goes again. Just flings that one back. It's going to roll into touch.
Half-time.
Half-time. 12-0, Christchurch Girls High School lead. Little bit of enterprise, though, coming there. Nice work. In by Albina Misiuata. Just the 2 tries to Christchurch Girls High School as they regather. Come in and gather. 2 tries, as you see down the bottom. Rat Huneweg and Miller.
Yeah, we're panicking a bit when we've got the ball.
Let's have a listen to some of the instructions coming in to these teams.
We're not winning it better at the moment, yeah? Let's make sure side takes in, look for those flow, let's get the ball wide. Roof, back yourself on the edge, yeah? If Roof's going to go, someone needs to be with her, yeah? Let's start using the field, it's a wide field. Yeah, anything on your field?
Just cut the 50-50 passes, girls. If it's not on, don't give it. Take it. If it's not on, take it in to tackle, but make sure someone's running with you, okay? Yep. So you have the support. Other than that, shifting these on, hey, so remember to save and push over.
Attitude, girls, attitude.
Girls on 3, 1, 2, 3. Girls on!
Great to hear the messages coming from the coach, also as well coming from the senior members of that Auckland Girls Grammar School playing unit.
Going right.
Next up, repeat of last year's final. It's Hamilton Boys, Scots College. Mount Albert Grammar versus Westlake, and then De La Salle and St. Peter's.
Alrighty.
Those will be 3 very good contests. Miller. The kick has worked out really well for her, though. That's set up nicely for Bella Lister, and she's gone just like that. Thank you very much.
Nigel, that was planned.
Georgia Miller will tell you that there.
How's all good there, AP?
Well, that's exactly what you want from your teammates, just to react to what's happened. Obviously, the ball scattered on the ground. And the timing from Bella Lister. And that's what you want from your teammates. You want them to give a good chase despite the kick. So well done to Christchurch girls.
You never know. Maybe it's I think they call it a squib kick in the NFL. Maybe it's a little something that they've got planned. If they do it this time and it works out, then we can say, yes, it definitely was. Worked out to their advantage, and it's a third try.
Same again.
As Lister joins Rathunavik and Miller as try scorers. Maybe it was. They've gone exactly the same thing. Tried again, and it's worked out well because Lister's going to dive on it for another time. And Christchurch girls have got the ball back.
Fine, play
Coming
on.
back to the right-hand side now as they look to move. Here's Miller. Looking at the options. Get the feet going. Way it comes to this right-hand side. Stepping, dancing back.
Not releasing,
Come
Monster.
down. Chance for Auckland Grammar to try and counter-attack. Missy Uata. They've used her a lot down this left flank. Continuing to try and move. Good defence, though, by Christchurch girls. Chance if they can flick this ball wide. Again, they just keep swarming. And Auckland Grammar just keep on offloading. Aria tries to get to the outside.
Turnover good, backwards.
Pops back. So,
We had 2 knock-ons there, guys.
knock on against
So
Christchurch, and then Auckland Grammar as well.
Thanks, Barry.
Good enterprise, good offloading by Auckland Grammar, giving themselves an opportunity. Gee, that defence from Christchurch Girls High School just keeps on coming, though, doesn't it?
You can see their intention just to keep the ball alive and not take it into contact and slow things down. They almost need just a little bit of a settler there. You can see lots of carries from the Auckland Grammar side, 14 and 5 for the Christchurch team.
Comes to Miller, nice little wrap around there for Beard. She spins out, Lister outside, takes the shot, then just pops that ball. Continuing to work now to Alice Hutchinson. Ball popped back. Rathunavik, they continue to work wide. Beard. Now Lister looking to get that one through to Miller. Wide, there's some space out here for Cochrane. And she is just going to scamper away. The try. Nicely done. Cochrane on the score.
Yeah, good finish by Mia Cochrane. She just pinned her ears back. 2 hands on the ball. And there's this just Georgia Miller putting the defenders in 2 minds. Left foot, right foot step, then just that long ball out to her winger. And good support play for the Christchurch girls team. And they're playing so well, aren't they, Nigel? Just cohesively. Always there for the pass. Ball always going to hand. It's looking good.
A very well drilled side. Try was converted as well by the try scorer Mia Cochrane, so 26-0 is the score.
Left again. Window 7.
Miller continues to play. Time works it away to the right-hand side. Another good chase by Cochrane. Stepping out of one. Nice bend. Still going. Tahia into the opposition half. Looking to try and move this. Waipori is on. She's got some space. That's taken away by Miller. Continue to come back. Dummy lost that. Let's look for the counter now. Miller. She steps back. She's just going to kick into the breeze. It'll hold up and then back some speed. Pace coming from Lister. Waipori has to track back. Dives on that ball. Presents. Christchurch girls just step over it. Now, Auckland Grammar wrestle it back and look to counter down the right flank. Waipori, gee, she's been prominent since she's come on. Ball knocked backwards. Flicked on. Martini trying to get the hands free, trying to get free, still going, takes some stopping, and then Rathunavik just comes and wraps up the ball. Miller. She flicks this one out the back. Galivutu.
Red scrum goal.
Galivutu, the young lady with no number on her shirt. She is pulled back. Here comes another change with Mertens coming on. Rhiannon Mertens coming on for Holly Rathunavik.
Been some big runners in this Auckland Grammar side, particularly number 5, Ioane Tahia, always taking players along with her. Just needing to find someone to offload the ball to once she's created that overlap.
Mackay quickly wanting to come away, and this time they're going to kick and say, let's try a foot race. Hustling back. Just scooping that one up is Beard. Contact there. Nicely over the top.
Strike and full goals, no hands. Marks where you are.
Back.
Keep dropping,
looking
keep
at the
dropping,
option.
gold.
Coming back, still not offside is the call.
Offside,
As
back 10, please.
Kalivutu had the opportunity. Again taken away. Pippa Beard. Away to Miller. To Lister. Nice little wrap around for Beard. Getting over the top. They're again looking to deliver. Oh, ball left by Cochrane. Tahir. Still going, Tahir. Miller wrestles her to the turf, but another good break. Ioane Tahir. And now a penalty against Auckland Grammar School. Well, you called the name, Taylor. She has been very prominent. Ioane Tahir doing some really good stuff for Auckland Grammar. Again, contact. Ball has been dropped and just play on is the call. But surprised by that.
High tackle 13.
And now, Missy Uata is yellow carded.
Back 10 goals, back 10.
It's a little bit of perplexing bit of play. Here's a kick through, and now Cochrane trying to chase. Diving on that ball, it's gutsy stuff. And the offload as well. Tahir again. And she's got space. Miller chases, getting the fend ready. Tahir, and again Miller wrestles her to the ground. She gets to go up, just no support.
Way you go, 5. Time wasting.
Now she's been yellow carded for time wasting.
5.
We are in the final moments of this game, and Georgia Miller says, nah, that'll do us. Comfortable win for Christchurch Girls High School, 26-0. Well, we now return to Pool A in the men's division. And this is a repeat of last year's final. Hamilton Boys High School, who won their 5th title in succession last year. And it's a very good team they've got. You'll see number 5, Noah Hotham. He was another player who was in action last week at the Red Bullock Night Sevens, playing with the big boys. He can more than hold his own, that is for sure. And then Scots College, they have lost a few players from that squad which challenged for the title last year, but still a very talented unit. And this will be a big game for both sides in their campaign. So I was over having a chat with Nigel Hotham, who has so much to do with rugby at Hamilton Boys High School, and he's aware you win 5 in a row, going for 6. The bullseye on the chest, Taylor, just keeps getting bigger and bigger each year.
Hamilton Boys High School are a threat every year. They are a fantastic team, very well coached. So this is going to be a great game.
And there has gone too far.
On the full.
And they will come back to halfway. So, early mistake.
That's right in the middle, man.
Ball comes away. They start to work. Jersey 5 is Hotham. Here's Kamada trying to dance through. Foot. Continue to move. Need to try and get this ball out wide. Now they'll come back. Get down, trying to drive through as Cobb.
Push!
Sweeps it away. Foot wants to come out wide. Here is Hotham for that hard cut. Foot again, going backwards here a little bit. Hotham quickly back into space. Trying to go wide. Have they manipulated? They have. Now it's all about speed. And this bloke's got a fair bit of it. See ya. Young fella gone. And that is a great start. Cody Nordstrom with the try. 5-0 Hamilton Boys High School.
That was beautiful to watch, wasn't it? In full flight, just getting on the outside of his defender. Hamilton Boys, they did well to go left to right just to manipulate some space, and they eventually got on the outside. And look at that, full pace. Fantastic opening try for Hamilton Boys High School.
It's the one thing all Sevens coaches love. People with just out-and-out speed. Try has been converted as well by Kimata. And back to halfway, so 7-0. The defending champs with the lead. Going high, Breeze will just carry that one nicely, and that's fallen really well for Ale. Now it comes away. And again, they look to build. They're happy to lose a bit of ground in order to get them some go forward eventually. Poor pass, but it sips up nicely for Cobb. Looking to try and get to the outside, but can't. Happy to cut back in. Hotham. Back it comes to Foot. Here looking to try and manipulate Kimata. Looking to go to the outside, Hilton. Steps back. Taken to the ground. Scott. Nice clean turnover. That's super work.
Hands out!
Ropiti getting the turnover. Now their opportunity, ball in hand for the first time. Nice pop. Continuing to work back left-hand side. The options, stepping back and through, looking for the offload, flicked out the back. Tapsell goes back and gets it. Campbell on the ball now. Taking on the line, can they get that back? Good fend. Great tackle blindside though from Kimata, and turned over.
Hold it there with your legs, mate. Yep, go.
Numbers left-hand side here. Hotham, Cobb, Nordstrom, little juggle. Looking to go in and away. Great tackle.
Go, go, go.
Or just thrown out the back. Scooped up nicely by Hotham. Now looking to go for width. Continuing to work. Hilton wanting to go to the outside. And that, again, plenty of pace. Tyrone Hilton, try number 2 for Hamilton Boys High School.
Oh, this game is just being played at such pace, side to side. Stuff from Hamilton Boys High School. So much skill across the park. See, he just gets on the outside of his defender there. Ball in 2 hands, little shimmy around the outside, as I said. And the second try. Great work from Hamilton Boys High School.
Try is converted to Kamara. 14-0. Very impressive opening 4 minutes. And you kind of get the mix. You get the feeling they're going to be in the mix somewhere come those big games tomorrow afternoon.
I think Scots College will feel a bit aggrieved that they're in the same pool. Usually if you're a finalist, you're on other ends of the draw, but nevertheless, only one of them will go through.
Nice high kick, and again, Nordstrom, though, has tapped that one on. Challenging for the ball. So we will set a scrum.
Just here, man.
Nice balance that they have in this unit, Hamilton Boys High School.
Mark, see you, gentlemen. Make sure we
As you say, Taylor, it's the willingness, okay, to take a ball back a little bit, give up a little bit of ground, but just manipulate the space, and then when they get it, they really have punished them.
Sit.
Goes in. Oh, and that there has just been off the chest. Hotham flicks it back to Foot. Comes out wide, Kamata. Little stop, start. Now he's trying to get some pace going, loses the ball, loses the footing. Knock on is called.
Just a couple of unforced errors there from both teams. Just unfortunately losing the ball there. Looked like he was about to tuck it and it's just flipped away. Yeah, there he is, just freeing it up for a pass. So
straight to this time, okay, mate?
Scots College, they'll get another scrum. And this time I bet the first five will not take his eyes off the ball.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Nicely out the back, quick. Try and move this one. Oh, that's a tough pass right in front of. And that's excellent work, and that's really all the Scots College player could do. Nice ball. And Kamara gets a third try. You do really have to feel a little bit for that Scots College player. Not really much else he could do. As Taha Kamara gets his first try of the match.
This Hamilton boys high team, they're looking the goods again. You said it, they're looking for a 6th title in a row, and that's no easy feat considering the teams that have come to Condors every year. And Kamara, oh, he's impressive. First 5 usually in the first 15, linking up with so many of them.
Tell you what, the conversion was pretty delightful as well. 3 converted tries for the defending champs. We've got just a few seconds left in this first half, which they have dominated. There's Kamara to get things back underway again. Drifting on the breeze. Tapsel. Trying to get to the outside. Good stepping, good fend, big powerful run. Stopped by foot.
No release, where you are.
And quickly.
Keep pushing.
Petty wanting to come now to this left-hand side. Dancing, trying to work through. Halaleo, Raupeti to the outside. Does he have the pace? Hilton comes back at him. That's good defence. Scott fended off and then used his pace to get back.
Half time, yeah.
And that's half-time. 3 converted tries. Hamilton Boys High School with the advantage, 21-0. Tries to Hilton, Kamara and Nordstrom. Kamara as well, having converted all 3 of those tries. Now, don't forget, if you can't see your team on Sky Sport, head along to Sky Sport Next. We've got all of the fields at King's College for the Condor Sevens covered over both days. Hard-working crew out the back, great commentators out there, and Tom Bartlett, Glenn Lama, Bevan Dewar, Evan Jenkinson out there as well, Willie Lossack. Let's have a listen to the message that's coming into the Scots College group.
My mate Richard from Auckland Transport said he'd love for you to move your car so he doesn't have to close them.
Remember who you say to Aiden, when they try reload, go back the other way, and we're just letting them pass all the way to the other edge.
Yeah. No, offside A, until they set a ruck. We don't want them to do us on the outside A, Dom. Yeah, and that's what they're looking for every time. They want to go around us. Yeah. So make sure we push and we take that sideline. Yeah? Yeah.
Okay, we've got the ball. Okay, boys, let's take control. Let's go, let's finish. Let's go, boys.
Wingers, be active. Inside player, be active.
Kick-offs, boys. If it's too far, remember, no one hand, eh? We leave it, wait till he gets on the ground.
Active wingers, be active wingers.
You see the messages. Auckland Grammar, Westlake Boys. Expect impartiality from my co-commentator in the next game as well, former student of that fine learning establishment. De La Salle St Peters, and then Sacred Heart Lower Hutt versus Southland Girls. The game's on the main field, and as I said before, all of the games available either via Sky Sport or Sky Sport Next. Foot gets the second half underway. Sits up for Tapsel. Change of angle now. The greatest pass, though, just lost a little bit of momentum. Trying to get over the ball. Hotham. They've just walked through. Foot stops. Swings it all the way back to Ale. Now Nordstrom looking to get the offload going. Gets that ball away. That's just lovely. 10-9-8 gives them 5. Nordstrom to Cobb to Ale. And a quick strike for Hamilton boys.
Oh, it's fantastic to see the side playing together. What they're so good at is support play, freeing up their arms for the offload. And they just get there in numbers each time. It's fantastic to witness. As you said, they're a well-drilled side. They know what they're doing. The communication on the field is outstanding. You see Nordstrom there just trying to get on the outside, freeing up the arm, passing on to the inside. And again, Ale was there. And how good is that?
Lovely stuff. I know we love all the long-range strikes, the pace and the steps, but good rugby's good rugby, whether it's 15 or sevens, and that's just really nice rugby. Restart, holding up into the breeze as Halaleo takes it. Tries to step out of trouble. Now he sees a spot, tries to get over the top. Nice clean out work. Continue to work over to this right-hand side. Dancing, stepping, looking to get the fin going. Quickly to their feet, Hamilton boys over the top. Have they step through?
Ruck formed.
It's great work again at the breakdown. Tough for Hammond. He really didn't have too many chances there, Aidan Hammond. He had to do something. Hotham gets the hand out the back, a little bit too loose. Kamada flicks it up. Ale, the try scorer in the second half. With a foot. Great sharp step. There's space. He's got pace. And he's away. That's lovely work, Oliver Foote. Another try. Just taking his time. It'll eventually go to 33-0 with a kick to come.
That, kids, is what you call an ankle breaker. Just that step. There we go. Oh, broke his ankles. There it is. And just that acceleration. He really created something out of nothing. And for me, that's probably the best individual try I've seen today.
And it's converted from dead in front, and it's out to 35-0. Now a chance for Hamilton Boys High School coaching staff to rotate through actually both sides, making a few changes. That's Nigel Hotham that you see just giving the pats on the back there. Just walking away to the side. There he is. It's great work. He's got a wonderful first 15 program involved in the sevens. Also helps out, though, with a lot of other sports at Hamilton Boys, too. I've seen him just coaching the coaches at the Super 8 football tournament as well. So highly regarded at what he does. Not a lot that he can't do when it comes to sport. Most definitely the sport of rugby.
Just make sure we're bind on the hooker, lads.
Now, Scots College just looking for something here. A little move that they want to try and make. Maybe they've got something special lined up. Comes away. Stepping. Trying to get the hands free. Just so much pressure coming from Hamilton Boys at the moment. And there. Coming left-hand side. Bad contact once again. Taking down his Maini Lokini. Again penalised has been Scots. Foot. Fa'ola. Now here's Ale again. McEwen. Wrapping around was Ale. Again, happy to go back. Try and get the ultimate purchase. Foot again stopping. They continue to work backwards. Anderson with the ball now. McEwen. Ale, look, Ale trying to get that inside ball for Campbell. Can they get the offload? McEwen tackled prior to. Player down. Just pins the ears back and gone. Once again, that's lovely stuff. Trent Campbell. And another try for the defending champs. Really making a statement here on the main field.
Well, the work that Hamilton Boys do on attack is just as good as it is on defence. They're able to turn the ball over multiple times. Scots College have only been in their half once. And look at that, it's just speed from him. Ball in two hands, getting on the outside, identifying where a hole has opened up. And that just opened up from going side to side, doing some late cuts, opening up the defence.
It's converted by Anderson. Austin Anderson converts. Score divisible by 7. 3 tries in each half to this point. 42-0.
About a minute and a half.
Referee informing the teams about a minute and a half. Or Hamilton boys more so. Slight delay as the ball is recovered. Just drift back on the breeze, and that's awkward, but taken nicely by Schmidt. He powers forward. That's a good run. Ropetti. Lukini, little kick through. Trying to get there, speedster. Off and going. Tuovailala has gone back. Looking, steps. It's away from one. Finds Campbell. Looking. Ball has been lost forward. It's a nice covering tackle from Maene Lukini coming across.
Smart lads.
Good work from Tana.
Well, Scots College haven't actually played bad this game. They've just been absolutely starved of possession and the ball. That's because Hamilton Boys High School, they know what to do with the ball. They're patient, they're not afraid to go backwards, and they've just absolutely starved Scots of any possession.
Last opportunity with Stewart to feed. Woody Stewart. Comes Ifani. Ichku. Down on the ball, turned over. They want to go out wide. Tuivailala will have the last say. Aki Tuivailala scores the try. It'll be the 7th of the game. What has been a comprehensive victory by the team that has won this competition 5 consecutive years, 7 in total. We wait for the final act, and it's been converted, 49-0. 7 converted tries for Hamilton Boys High School as they continue on their merry path in Pool A at the Condor Sevens. So, get ready now for a good fun battle. We now turn our attention to a Pool D encounter. Mount Albert Grammar, team running out on the right. There you are, those familiar colours, and Westlake Boys High School. And that traditional garb there, the green, red and white. There you see the Mount Albert Grammar starting lineup. Look for Anderson to be their predominant playmaker. Key man, he's been in the first 15 since he was about 15 years of age. He will be a key part of the Nick Ledger coach side. And for Westlake Boys, well, Nick Eldrick's got a good mix actually of a few of the younger years coming through, as well with a couple of experienced players. Clyde Falloon, Herbert Coates, part of that starting lineup. Referee in position, ready to go. Tiana Nawata, Waiti.
Left, right. Good.
Just trying to figure out where she's meant to be positioned. Finally got it sorted with the team kicking off, and we are ready. Mills Muliaina has slid alongside me for this particular game as Mount Albert Grammar, aka Mag's kickoff. Go deep, and that ball has been dropped over, so it'll be a line out for Mags. Just 10 seconds into the game. Going quickly as well. So they will have to get the ball in the hands of Anderson as much as they can. Alofa. Nice step through. Still going, Alofa. They have to go back and get him. Tried to offload that ball to Lockington following through, but lost it.
Option. You have.
Gee, he looks strong, doesn't he? Just shrugged off a few players there. Today, Vidi Alofa
scrum here.
Just couldn't execute that last pass.
Thrown again a few warning signs early on for Westlake if they weren't aware. There'll be a player just to keep an eye on. There he is.
Crouch.
Ready to pack down in the scrum.
Bind. Free kick. Yeah. Pushing through. Yeah, tick. Yeah, on the mark. Thank you.
We're getting plenty of eyes, that's for sure. Here they come now through Tia, now getting it out wide to Nichols. Stepping through, pops that ball up nicely. Out to Tia, that's a good step, drag to the ground though. Anderson. Nichols as they look to work, Parkinson. Lockington trying to get to the outside, good covering tackle again by Westlake boys, and that ball has been knocked on. Henry Lockington trying to get to the outside, but great cover defence.
A couple of early mistakes here from Mount Albert. They've spent their whole 1 minute 40 of the first half in Westlake's half. And you just feel you might need to hold on to that ball a little bit more. A lot of them trying to offload, just not executing. You wanted that stability in that sort of ruck ball.
An opportunity for Westlake, their first chance. Good quick defence from Mags. Ball spills forward. So it'll be another scrum set.
Double lock on. This here.
Caleb Tangitau.
Here's your mark here, please.
We are not going to have any issues identifying that young man.
It's over here.
A shocker blonde hair. There he is on screen.
Here's your mark here, boys. Come.
Makes his way into the back line to defend.
Crouch.
About
Bind.
16 metres away to the right as you see it on your screen there. Is under advantage for a penalty.
Side here.
Parkinson. Looking to come out wide. First opportunity. Anderson just hustles in. Tama Anderson. And it's 5-0 with a kick to come.
Oh, that's better from Mount Albert Grammar. Looked nice and smooth. They got a penalty there for being offside where the halfback was. And it was just hands and a nice wide ball to Anderson, who was on the out ball. And he knows his way to the try line. Great start, Mount Albert.
Version into that very stiff breeze, which really is all over the place at the moment. Tama Anderson, very talented player. In that first 15 since the age of 15. A player that went in around about that same age as a bloke called Caleb Clark. And fair to say, Mills, he's maturing quite nicely at the moment as well. Here's the restart, Anderson. It's taken a chance now for Westlake to try and work their way out. Through Robson. Flings a wide pass for Falloon. Spinning in their space. Does he have the pace to go all the way? He's looking outside. He's just going to pin the ears back. It's a great chase that's coming in from Parkinson. Flicks it over the top. Into the corner. Lolahea on the back of super work from Falloon. And a strike back from Westlake Boys High School immediately.
You can't underestimate how hard that was for Falloon, Caleb Falloon. He had to twist and turn. He had a man on him, so he didn't quite know what he was going to, whether he was going to get hit. And then he just looked up and there was a nice bit of space. He looked for some support and then decided, you know what, I'm going to have a little wee crack here. He got caught, but over the top here, nice bit of execution. And Lolo here, he'll get the rewards.
It was a good chase coming back as well from TK Parkinson. Great composure, as you allude to. There's the conversion attempt from Tangitau. Just slides past that right hand upright, 5-all with a couple of minutes to go. Here is Caleb Falloon. Surprising, he's sucking in a few deep breaths there. Wonderfully twisting and turning. Restart. Taken by Alo. Oh, now here's some pace coming back in return. Oh, that's just delightful from Anderson. He's actually looking, he's going to go back inside. Well, this is pretty daring. He wants an easier kick, and he gets it back to Alo. And the try is scored by Kyan Alo. And immediately, it's Mags. back in front.
Oh, he wanted an easier kick given the conditions, but he almost made it hard for his team. Aloha goes under the post, so this should be a 7-pointer. But how about that gas? Here we go. Just props off his left and then hole opened up. As smooth as you like, away he goes. Could have scored himself. Wanted to get back in a little bit closer.
Just one step. One step.
Back to halfway, and it'll be the man who set that up. Anderson goes up and again, trying to use that breeze. One here is claimed nicely, but oh, big shot by Lockington. And a penalty earned as well.
Your entry was from the side.
The positive stuff from Mags. Now they're looking for more chances. Nichols. Parkinson. The options away to Alofa. Now looking to go through. Lockington. That's just too easy. Good strength, good pace, and he's underneath the crossbar. And eventually dots it down. 2 quick tries, and now it's 17-5 with the kick to come.
Oh, they just hesitated, didn't they? Lockington, he'll take the kick. That'll go over. And that'll be half-time. But the hesitation from the defensive side, Westlake boys, that cost him on that.
From behind, so kick it from the front, okay?
The referee just telling him off for doing the conversion from behind. Does still count, but not a good look is what the referee has said. So now the 2 teams form up. Mount Albert Grammar will be feeling a lot better. Sure, Westlake, though, would have seen a few things. They've just got to get their hands on the ball, don't they, Mills?
Well, let's go back to the kick. I thought they might have taken 2 points off him. He's gone the wrong way around.
Here it is. He's going to kick it over that way. It's all fine, but the referee thinks it's not the greatest look.
Kids these days, eh? Got on him.
It's just not a good look from behind.
Oh, goodness gracious me, must be tough growing up in the Muliaina household if dad's a grumpy sod like that. Let's listen to some of these messages coming in from Westlake.
Just make sure we're not leaving anything on the sideline, boys. 7 more minutes, okay? Get up for it. We're going to roll some subs, so give 2 minutes, and then we'll start to get those fresh legs on. Let's go. 7 minutes, boys. 1, 2, 3.
Nice, clear message. There you go. A couple of good 2 minutes before the subs get rolled in. De La Salle, St. Peter's coming up. Sacred Heart Lower Hutt versus Southland Girls, and then Waitakere College versus Cambridge High School. This is just this absolute plethora of outstanding talent continues to roll out.
20 seconds.
The 2020 Condor 7. So glad you're with us here on Sky Sport. Just remember, if you're looking for your team, plenty of other options as well via on Sky Sport Next.
Come on now.
All the fields being covered. Here is Westlake getting things back underway off the foot of Robson. It's taken nicely. Parkinson, they want to go wide. There's Anderson creating. They continue to work Anderson. This is beautiful stuff. Back inside Anderson and good support. Has to stop. Can he keep inside? Yes, he does. That's good work staying inside. Going for the wide pass was Alofa. Sets up nicely for Parkinson. And they're just quite happy to stop, rebuild and reset. Parkinson back peddling. Now starts, sees a wee space. Can he work his way through? Looks to unload. Tangito gets over the top and he's done well. Now Mags countering once again. Robson, he'll stop. Looks to go back. Wide pass over the top. Lolahea. Good chase coming in here from Tia, but they can't get him. And another try for Lolahea, and now they're the ones making the passes.
Simultaneous 11.
And it's going to be a try. Westlake right back in this one. Lovely work by Taufui Lolahea. Caleb Tangitau, the man who ends up scoring the 5 points.
Well, Tangitau will end up scoring it. Lolahea, oh, he's got plenty of gas, hasn't he? As they got it, it was a beautiful ball from his middle man. I'm not quite sure who it was that ghosted him out on that outside ball. And he just pinned his ears back and went. Here we go. This is it, when you get the ball perfectly positioned in the right hand, just in case he needed that fender. Watch this. Get in closer, mate. We need those kicks.
Yeah, the ball you were talking about was thrown by Brooke Robson. Just those two defenders just jammed in, and you're not going to want to give Lolohea any more space. Conversion was over. Ball sits up nicely by Anderson. He's stopping and looking, dancing with a fend. Ball out the back. Little kick through and behind. This sits up, which it won't. Right idea, though, Mills. There was a bucket load of space and no one back there.
Gee, it was a nice option. Because he jinked on that inside. He actually drew in a defender. Yeah, there we go. There, two defenders there. Drawn in by Anderson. So it was a nice option, which meant Lolohea on number 13 had a jam in. And he was exposed on that outside. So had it set up, it would have been very interesting chase.
We'll line out with Westlake boys to throw in.
2, 3, 4, back.
Oh, not quickly to the front. It's a free kick.
Received in the 5. On the 15, here.
Oh, he just stepped inside the 5. Didn't quite get it right there. Some more changes being made for Mags. Tyrone Stubbs comes on and choosing number 4.
Play ball. Play.
It's Tyrone. Anderson gets that ball as he wraps around, locking hard step, trying to get the ball free. Brooke Robson over the top. Good work by Westlake. Lolohea in there as well. Oh, just walking through there, Trevilia Lofa. Comes back out wide, hard step, Parkinson. Still going, looking for the offload, can't get it.
He did.
For Alo, back to Parkinson. Now Nichols to get to the outside. Good low tackle, Brooke Robson.
Lost now.
Anderson showing, going. Tangitao's going to back. Then they just flick that one away. The Tangi looking to go down. Oh, coming across. Anderson again. They come back wide. Surely numbers out this way. No. Working back. Looking at the options now. Alo and Nichols drops it.
Knock on blue.
Oh, that was good scramble by Westlake.
I tell you what, he could take that right back to Kayla Tangitao because he never gave up. Look at this. Brilliant little wee break here. And he just keep chasing. And then he followed it up again. And watch this. He stops him in his track and they've come back and has put Mount Albert under pressure. And as they've come wide, just a little bit of inaccuracy there and they've forced the turnover.
Keeps Westlake in this game. Brooke Robson looking again for the space. Good cover coming in from Parkinson on the tackle. Forces a turnover in favour of Mount Albert Grammar. Trevilia Lofa steps away from one. Big man heading for the corner and they ain't going to stop him. And you just think that could be the one that seals the deal in this game. Trevilia Lofa with the try. 24-12.
Yeah, beautiful bit of footwork too for Malofa. And he's very strong around the hips as well. Here it is, yeah, just on that inside. Just chops back in, one-on-one, and skipped out of that, and he shows he's got plenty of gas on in the big fella.
Anderson to look to convert this one. Breeze coming hard off his left shoulder as you see it. There underneath, 24-12 with 90 seconds remaining. Caleb Tangitao played very well. A lack of effort there. And that's what you love to see. You just love to see hustle. And he's got bucket loads. Anderson's going to go deep. Breeze is going to take that and put it out on the full. Really is blowing very strongly. You've been a bit fluky, but the gusts really getting quite strong now. And then in 10 minutes time it'll die away completely.
Yeah, that's the thing. It comes in waves, doesn't it? So he was actually looking to go deep, and then they're going to try and defend the game to finish it off with less than a minute to go. That bit of gust come over and she's gone out on the full.
Here's Brooke Robson, another one who just doesn't stop trying.
Tackle release. No, good work. No, that's fine.
Ball wanting to come back to Tangitao, trying to get the fend going, loses his footing. Gets up, goes again. That's nice skill.
Not out.
Just sitting there. Well, they look to come here to Pierre. Just trying to straighten up. Etienne Pierre is taken down and presents nicely. Tangitau again. Trying to cut back through. Taken down. Nice pop ball. They're not done yet as Engelbrecht scores.
It touched the ground.
They need a really quick conversion here.
Well, he needs to go now. Get it over so you give yourself a chance.
High tackle, number 7.
Tangitau, he's been pretty good. Mount Albert, well, they've got a yellow card also.
Well, it's a Yongi, but they have run out of time. Nice late strike, but it is Mount Albert Grammar School who win this Pool D match by 24-19 over Westlake Boys High School.
You're watching the Condor Sevens live and exclusive here on Sky Sport. We've had a great afternoon of rugby sevens at King's College in Otahuhu, Auckland. And Mills Molina with me, Jeff McTainch in commentary for this one. De La Salle College, looking forward to this against St Peter's College, Auckland. Mills.
Yeah, well, De La Salle went down to Timaru Boys High, so they'll be looking to bounce back. St Peter's, they're looking very impressive.
Well, De La Salle established in 1953. The motto, fight the good fight of faith. And of course, some famous players to come out of that school in the form of Sir John Kirwan, Asaya Toiava, and a handy player in Wallace Satiti, who was part of the 2020 New Zealand Barbarians. And plenty of great players to come out of St Peter's in Auckland. Patrick Toipolotu, Francis Sailey, Bernie McHale, Pat Lamb, and the list goes on. And AJ Faleafunga and Jeremiah Asi, two players to watch out for today.
What way, boys? So, left, right, kicking. Yeah.
Well, we've just seen now
Rightio.
the effect the wind has had. AJ Faleafunga, he'll kick off first.
You guys ready?
Big boys, both sides. There's plenty of gas on the outside too.
So it's AJ Faleafunga with the ball. He kicks off in the windy conditions here at King's College.
Advantage.
And the ball has gone forward.
No, advantage, lost forward.
And an early advantage here for De La Salle.
Yeah, nice kick there. Contestable one for his team to get up. Unfortunate knock on. But this here in a game of sevens, right in the middle of the park, it doesn't matter whether you're in your own half or not. This is huge because it's a massive threat defensively.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
So De La Salle a chance to get out of their own half here. And they move it away to the left, and a man out there with quite a bit of pace, and he goes down. That's the form of Cody Vay. Away they go, flicked away through Satiti in the midfield. So Nelly moves it on. So De La Salle working it away to the right. And a chance to get their game going. Tuanumofono Sale.
Tackle!
Just on St Peter's side of halfway. They move it again in the midfield. Carrying forward is Satiti. Look at him move. Wallace Satiti. He's strong, he's fast, and he'll score the opening try of the game for De La Salle College.
Oh, big, strong, and plenty of gas. Wallace Satiti. Of course, his father, captain, Manu Samoa Sevens, and also the 15s, Samuel Satiti. Look at the big man goes in the middle of the park. Just put his foot down, and away he goes.
Well, little wonder, Wallace Satiti selected for the 2020 New Zealand Barbarians. Of course, the Andy Hayden 15 played the AJ Witten 15. in Hamilton earlier this year, and he was one of the standout players of the 50 that turned out, Wallace Satiti. De La Salle, winner of this tournament in 1995. St Peter's College Auckland under 15 winners last year. We're underway again. The early score to De La Salle through Satiti, moving away through Filiafoa, and now back to the right. And some good hands there by the number 6, Fuina Monotangi. And he runs, he breaks tackles up over halfway, still going. Brilliant run here. And it's gone forward. He had them on the front foot. And now De La Salle have a chance to relieve some pressure. But Blair, Fuina Monotangi, just how dangerous he was there, Mills.
Oh, he certainly did. He's got plenty of gas too. Bit of footwork, bit of deception as well. Stop, start. Yeah, nice work there from Satiti to knock it out of his hands. Another chance here. We've seen it before, mate. Faliafanga here, just at the bottom of your screen. They had a little wee go.
Crouch. Bind.
So it's Antonio Popali'i with the ball for De La Salle. Some pressure coming on, but he does get it away to the right, and a chance to move through Sifakula. And away they go. Kick through and regathered beautifully. And it's Joseph Tunamafono-Sale who scores it.
Oh, he's been good, this kid. The first game. Tunamafono-Sale, he's got plenty of gas. I thought no sweeper in behind, brilliantly executed. Look at the bounce of the ball. I mean, you've got pace like this, you get some favourable bounce. And De La Salle, well, they extend their lead, outstanding.
Nails it. So the try goes converted to Tunamafono-Sale. And De La Salle out to a 12 points to 0 lead over St Peter's College Auckland. Ifakula sends it high. Navigating this well is Asi, Jeremiah Asi. We know how dangerous he can be. And this is more like it from St Peter's. No, the ball loose, and it's back with De La Salle. Matafa places back. A chance again to apply some pressure inside St Peter's half. Going to help clean there was Popali'i. Looking for some support. Finds it. Sanili taken down just outside St Peter's 22. And the referee awards the penalty that way too.
Oh, they had numbers there on the left hand if he had got it. They were isolated too because the inside player who just passed the ball, he got checked. So they didn't have a clean up. Great work over the ball by Faliafanga.
AJ Faliafanga taps it, sends it away too. And again, a little pass on the inside for St Peter's to Asi. And a good tackle there to bring the man down.
No.
Still there though for St Peter's College. And a bit of space down the right here for them to move it. Another cut ball inside, beautiful to Pritchard. And away he goes. Oh, just tipped round the ankles. Ball still in field. And played back inside beautifully. And it's Ben Vernieu who scores it of a wonderful kick from Conrad Toliafoa.
No, I'm happy.
Gee, that was some wonderful skills, wasn't it? From Toliafoa. It just died down. As we have a look at the beginning of a nice little cut back on that inside. Away he goes, but he just gets ankle tapped here. The awareness to keep the ball alive. Look at this. Outstanding.
Special skills from Conrad Toliafoa. And it's 12-7, approaching half-time here at King's College in this one. De La Salle against St Peter's Auckland.
Let's go, mate. Go, AJ.
Well, after all the disruptions we've had this year with, of course, COVID-19, great to see the best secondary school players in the game of sevens on display here at the Condor Sevens. Faliafanga goes high, Last play called by the referee. And trying to blow through St. Peter's, but still there with De La Salle. And Sefakula looks at his options. Decides to step, he does beautifully. Plays with the defence, kicks it through, flag is up. And that'll be half-time in this one. St. Peter's College, Auckland, trailing De La Salle 12 points to 7. Well, Mills, we've seen a few close ones today. Interesting to see who can take that form into tomorrow.
Oh, De La Salle College, they'll be very mindful of what happened in that last game against Timaru as well. They're up in a handy lead. Timaru come back and beaten them, so they'll be very focused on this as they take their breaths. St. Peter's here, are they getting their instructions at the same time?
Don't give them room. Don't give them a chance. Defending threes, inside, outside. If you're on the outside and there's a last guy, leave him.
So if we can set a ruck, let's try and get the ball to the edge quicker. Wally cushion, okay, because we have Cody out there on the wing. Be patient on attack, boys. We're going to score. Dimitri, if we could have set another ruck, and then come on, we probably would have scored, eh? So just have a think about that. Defensively, keep working hard on that inside, eh? And we've still got to make energy. Energy.
1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Up, plus on the
Oh, 2 club. Break on 3, dogs on 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Games to come here. Sacred Heart, Lower Hutt versus Southland Girls, Waitakere College, Cambridge, and Kitty High School against Scots later on in the program at the Condor Sevens. That's De La Salle who lead this one 12-7 at the break. Underway again through Sefakula. Is it high and down as far as the man at Monotangi. Peters looking to break out beautifully in midfield. They do. This is a wonderful run. Oh, just made the tackle. And Faleafunga goes to ground. Ball loose, goes forward, hacked through. So chasing back is Lyman. And Caleb Lyman picks it up. And he puts his head down and goes straight ahead, pops it up too. Some recycle here for St. Peter's for Neil. And a man lurking away to the left, some space here to move. Pass away as well to Pritchard. Puts the fend on, big strong. Bosenell, Pritchard gets up again and keeps going forward. Trying to bring him down, gets the ball off too. And St. Peter's College, oh, Fiamani dragged down. There's the penalty. He takes it quickly, and he'll stroll in here, easy as you like. Siali Fiamani.
Well, just that injection, wasn't it? Fiamani got a penalty for high hit, or high tackle here from behind from Satiti. As we look at this last bit, just manages to hold on, doesn't he? Way he goes, he thought he was going to get all the way. Satiti goes over the top, but then awareness, quick tap. They're all offside. Nicely done.
Faleafunga to way to the right. 12 points apiece. Try to Siali. Fiamani has St. Peter's College back in it. 9 gone. So AJ Faleafunga. Seen a few deft touches from him so far. A man that can break this game open for St. Peter's College, Auckland. And climbing high
knock on.
is the man in RC.
Advantage over.
It's gone forward, and the advantage over for De La Salle. And running downfield, beautifully for Vainuku. Coming through, but the penalty the way of St. Peter's.
Here's the mark. Holding on.
There we go again. Jeremiah Assi. Peter's shifted in the midfield. Another good tackle, this time Faleafaga. Ball popped up wonderfully well to Lyman. Goes backwards. And Faleafaga trying to find some support. And some good contact in the tackle.
Leave it now.
Between New. And possession, De La Salle.
Oh, some nice hustle there at the breakdown, wasn't it, from La Salle? Here we go. Just wanted to pop it up to his man, but he knocked it on. These are crucial times now. 3.5 to go in this game.
Oh, sorry.
Score is locked up.
Come on, guys.
Plenty of danger in that St. Peter's College backline.
Crouch!
So too, De La Salle, Jeremiah Asi, AJ Faleafaga.
Sit!
A big set piece here for De La Salle inside St. Peter's half. Looking to put a step on there in midfield and still going forward. The tackle made by New. And they get the penalty as well, St. Peter's.
Back 10, guys, back 10.
Shifting it across. Galmane, way to that right edge there with Pritchard. To Siale Fiamani, no, back with De La Salle College, and here they come forward, brilliantly breaking into the 22. And it's Antonio Papali'i who puts them in front.
Oh, some great stuff on defence, wasn't it? It's from a penalty. They keep their line, and then some awesome hustle here. So they get the ball back, and look at this. He just injected himself, didn't he, Papali'i?
2 minutes.
A great line in the end from Antonio Papali'i. That one away. So a 5-point game. And still a chance for St. Peter's College to come back and take this one. 1.5 minutes to go. You heard the referee. So De La Salle with the 5-point advantage. Away again through Sifakula. That one bounces into touch. Shasi thinks about taking it.
Sit now.
And we'll settle it down.
Guys, I need someone in that 2-by-2 position. Someone needs to be in hooker.
I have to say, real last chance for St. Peter's to try and get that converted try to win the game.
Now it's loose on the ground.
Lost forward wide.
That's a real blow for St. Peter's College in the final minute. So they'll need to try and affect the turnover if they can.
Guys up here.
We've seen a few breakouts downfield today. You see the handling errors there, really hurting St. Peter's in this one.
Let's go, guys. Crouch!
Cody Vate, you see there
Bind!
in midfield for De La Salle.
Sit! Coming in, coming in, coming in.
They'll be content to run this forward, and they do. Well through Sifakula, stepping, fending, strong. The number 9 still going forward. Can't get the pass off.
No advantage, lost forward.
And the ball is lost forward.
Lost forward.
And that'll be the end of the game. De La Salle, in the end, beat St. Peter's College Auckland 17 points to 12. Sacred Heart, Lower Hutt, Southland Girls, our next game here at the Condor Sevens. There's Southland girls. Plenty of exciting players to come out of the school.
Thank you.
And here is Sacred Heart College, Lower Hutt. Remember, we have the outer fields here at King's College streaming on Sky Sport Next. Visit our YouTube channel, check out your favourite teams in action at the Condor Sevens. And joined in this one by Taylor Hodson Tomakino.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting game. We don't really see much of Sacred Heart College on the in this competition, so it'll be good to see how they go. Southland girls obviously stalwarts of this competition. Great referee in charge though, lovely Purotu. She's played here for Mount Albert Grammar School as well as Mount Ross School.
Sacred girls are ready.
So it's Lucy Hall
Ready.
for Southland Girls High School. As the rain starts to come down at King's College in Otahuhu. All gets it down, and it's there with the Rahu Laulau. Some good defence coming through in Talamahina. The Sacred Heart girls have it. They run it forward, up over the 10. Tackle made there by Hughes. They're trying to come through, and they win the penalty. Great work from Southland girls. And away they go here. Oh, it just goes past Hall, that one. Couldn't haul it in, but it's there with Owen Gear. Tries to put the step on and is brought down into tackle, but still alive for Southland girls. And away goes Jessica Lucy, just brought into touch. We'll come back for a penalty, and they take it quickly through Owen Gear. Spinning it away to the right. They've got numbers over if they can shift it. Hall is loose, back with Hall. And she sets off down the right, just needs to draw the play up here, set it up, but she goes through herself. It's a brilliant run. And the first try of this game, Lucy Hall.
Good patience and support play from the Southland Girls High team. Just going edge to edge. The original penalty came from a high tackle into touch. You can just see, here it is here. Yep, high tackle, penalty only. So they managed to get the ball wide. It was messy at some stages though. For the people at home, it is raining now. It wasn't before, so a bit of a different weather conditions for Southland girls, but they open up the scoring.
So she looks to convert her own try. She can't do it, so it remains 5 points to 0. Southland Girls High School over Sacred Heart College, Lower Hutt. And there is the website if you want to check out that streaming I mentioned on Sky Sport Next. Ball, this one hits flat across to number 8 there, Almua. She runs straight through, Sana Almua. Great breakout downfield, dragged down by the Southland Girls High School defence. And still there though for Sacred Heart. And looking to move it in midfield. And here they go, breaking through. Can she get there? Bolu dragged down inside the 22. Recycle though for Sacred Heart, stepping the number 13, and she goes. And Rahui Laulau scores for Sacred Heart College.
A great straightening line from Rahui Laulau, but it was that initial run here up the middle of the field, just getting rid of defenders left and right. The strong fend coming through, eventually taken down by some good defense from Southland Girls. And it was just that left foot steer there. Fantastic work.
Through it goes. 7 points to 5. Sacred Heart College, Lower Hutt, now leads Southland Girls High School. A great run upfield by Sana Almua. Underway once more. One bounces awkwardly in midfield, but does sit up for Hall. She puts the foot down, pops the pass away too, and here's some space for Southern Girls down the left wing. Running forward to take it, and a very good tackle was Dana Hughes, but still there for Southern Girls. Now Hall, away to midfield, through Talamahina, shifting it on, good interplay from the girls in red. Hall again, numbers away to the left, she gets it to Owen Gear. She's taken down, and a good tackle by Pulu, but still there for Southern Girls High School. And the short side play once more. What are the hands like? Pretty good. She takes it, Hughes. Has to cut back and field. Now Hall stepping. Smith takes the tackle. And a wee bit of space once more. Out to the right edge. Talamahina goes straight up the centre. And the turnover good and the penalty.
Such a shame because the Southern Girls High School team had done so well going from left to right, drawing and passing. Just the fluidity in their game has been fantastic. Talamahina just taking it into contact, isolated, turning the ball over. They've elected to go for the scrum, so they're going to run it out. Oh, Sacred Heart.
Good girls.
Splitting up the attack here, a couple of players in the Rahui. Lolo running away to the left for Sacred Heart. Feed it. And it is an auspicious play. Pulu gets it off too, and down the left they come. That one loose. Southern Girls come through. They can, so Hall has it. Pops it away to her teammate, and Jessica Lucy. But no advantage for the knock-on.
Good pressure applied defensively from the from the Southern Girls High team. Sacred Heart probably should have tapped that instead of going for a scrum, because it did put them under pressure and it allowed the defensive line to set for Southern Girls High School. So a good attacking opportunity for them now.
Time's off, we got sub.
So the replacements rolling.
Yeah, we're back on.
For Sacred Heart. And just under a minute to go in this first half. It is the team from Lower Hutt who leads Southland Girls by 2 points.
Just hold away, ladies. We're here.
But a set-piece chance here for Southland Girls.
Bind. Sit.
To take the lead back, heading into the break. Some pressure coming through from Sacred Heart. Ball loose, and the referee is playing the advantage. Will come back.
Scrum.
Big shunt there coming from the Sacred Heart side. And their bench, they were excited about that. They just need to do that again and win that ball.
Crouch.
Apply the defensive pressure and use their size advantage.
Justine away there in midfield for Southern Girls. Hall decides to pop it away to the number 11 instead, and Broomfield. And away they go here. Oh, ball back, basketball pass over the head from Hall, and it's kicked through loose on the ground. Southern Girls try and regain possession, and they do have it through Jessica Lucy. Pops it away again. Broomfield's been dangerous, she breaks through. Claudia Broomfield for Southern Girls.
Well, that's just capitalising off an easy missed tackle from the Sacred Heart side. She did well to stay on her feet, good strength showing. You can see here she just gets the pass out, looked like she was taken, but the player just fell off her, spun around, and she just accelerated when she saw there was no one ahead of her. So good try to Broomfield.
So some heads-up play, relentless attack, and they get the spoils at the end of the first half. Southern Girls High School with a 10 points to 7 lead. Makes it 12, and that is half-time. And this one, Southern Girls in front, 12-7.
Give the ball early. Yeah. Okay, give it early. Good, awesome aggression on the defense.
That's what we have to do. Just dig deep, eh? Just keep working for one another, okay? When we've got the ball, we just need to hold on to the position a bit more, eh? We didn't have much ball, so let's keep working hard. Work for one another, girls. Yeah? Just work hard to get behind the ball.
Okay? That's all I ask. Give it early. And keep that progression up, okay? Well done, team. Let's go. Good work.
Good work, girls. Keep it up.
Trust. This is all good. This is our game.
Yeah, you got this.
John on 3, 1, 2, 3, John!
One change at half time, Geordie, you come off. I'll do let you go on. Yeah, let's go, girls.
Those messages be, Taylor, from both sides, do you think?
We heard it from the Southland coach. She said, just need to give the ball earlier, stop taking it into contact. And she's right. They don't win the physical battle, but we've got 3 good games coming up. Waitakere College versus Cambridge High, Kirikiri High School and Scots College, and Wesley College versus a very good Mount Albert Grammar School.
I knew you'd say that for some reason. Certainly plenty to look forward to as the rain does start to come down a bit heavier here at King's College, so conditions will be tricky in this second half. Southland Girls High School leading 12 points to 7. One along the ground, and it's with Hall, Lucy Hall for Southland Girls. They look to work it away through Zwagaman.
Look on.
That one lost forward, so an early mistake.
And that one probably just testament to the change in conditions. Earlier in the day when these teams played, it was blue skies and sunny, not a lot of wind. Now they've got a lot of rain and a lot of winter contestants, so it's just about which team is able to adapt the best.
Sit.
A bit of pressure at scrum time, and she's under some heat there. The number 10, Kira Smith for Sacred Heart. But they do get a chance now early in the second half to move it forward. Top there with the ball, placing back nicely. And no one home out to the left here. So they'll set off down the left beautifully through Eileen Polu. And no one was home. She just went round the back of the ruck and ran in for a try.
Yeah, Eileen Polu there. Absolutely no one out to the left. Guilty of just looking into the ruck. There were numbers all the way out to the right. She decided to go out to the left because there was no one home, as you said. Still had some work to do, though, with the right-hand fin. Got there eventually, and what a good try, individual try to Polu.
Eileen Polu won't score an easier try, I think you'd have to say, than that. Kick is good. 14 points, plays 12. Sacred Heart Girls High School, or college that is, from Lower Hutt in front over Southland Girls High. Another close game here. Gee, we've had some crackers so far today on Sky Sport. Great to have your company on the Condor Sevens.
When you're ready, Kaka.
And it will be Pulu to get us underway once more.
In front of the Kaka.
Player in front. And so we'll come back to halfway for Southland Girls.
Just a little bit too eager there. Always wanting to chase their own kick and try and win possession back, but just in front, so it's a free kick for the Southland Girls team.
Well, it's the restart underway, and they go down to that left edge. Shift it on quickly. It's in the hands of Broomfield. Lovely support play, Southland Girls High School. Popping it up off the deck in difficult conditions. And that one just goes loose, goes backwards though, says the referee, but it's with Sacred Heart College, and they win a penalty as well.
Number 10, entry.
Yeah, the ruck had clearly formed there. She came in from the side to try and steal that ball, so Sacred Heart will try and run it out.
So Top fires the pass away, and they'll settle it down through Pulu.
Last! Ball's out.
Well, she had to go back for that, surely. No, play on is the call. Over at Sacred Heart, and now with Southland Girls. So they'll go forward through Talamahina.
Leave, mate, leave!
No short side at the moment, so they'll send it open, and Hall decides to go left, then goes back right through the number 4. That is Jessica Lucy. Ball is out, and coming through Sacred Heart, but again, some more clean-up work from Lucy Hall. She's been industrious today, and breaking through the number 12. And Taylor Chastain scores for Southland Girls.
She's been here plenty of times, has Taylor Chastain. Experience starting to shine through as the conditions start to get worse. Just eyes up play, looking at there's no one in front of her, pin their ears back, and that puts her side back in the lead.
That one off the crossbar. So it is a 3-point advantage to Southland Girls. 17-14 they lead. And it will be difficult this afternoon, the games to come. Just looking around the commentary box area, a lot of grey sky. Even though the wind's up, you feel this wet weather could be here for a wee while. And Hall again. Into that left. And it's with Sacred Heart. And Joe goes to the ground. Ball up, strong carry from Theatoa Joe. Still going forward through Sana Aumua. And they'll get the advantage and the penalty. There they go. Theatoa Joe fires it in to centre field. Little kick through from the number 10, Kara Smith. Players chasing through, chasing her own kick. Smith trying to get back Southland Girls. They've done well there. I thought the player was played off the ball, but the referee says carry on. And a bit of space in centre field for Hall this time. So perhaps a counter chance for Southland Girls. Down on the left there. And still going forward brilliantly. This will be another try. And it goes to Renee Zwageman. Well, Sacred Heart at one end with a chance. And that's Sevens Rugby. Southland Girls score at the other.
Well, Sacred Heart, they'll feel pretty aggrieved after that. I do agree with you. I did think that player was taken off the ball. Nevertheless, Southland Girls reacted and they ended up on the other end of the field. You can see that kick coming through there. Good chase. She was almost there and then just being pushed off the ball. You can't do that. I've seen penalty tries awarded for that. Nevertheless, they got on with it, Southland Girls, and that's just support play. Good work from Zwageman. And well, that puts it just ahead of Sacred Heart. They'll need to score twice now.
24 plays 14. Renee Zwageman for Southland Girls. Hall, Broomfield and Chastain the other tries. Low kick, greasy conditions, all bobbling around. We'll come back for the free kick, not far enough. So Sacred Heart College, one last chance to score another try. Kara Smith puts it away. They've got them for offside. So Sana Aumua goes forward. Here's the penalty. Smith straight up the centre. Good meters from the number 10 there. Trying to get over the ball is Jessica Lucy, still with Sacred Heart. And Aumua again. How many touches in this game? Onai.
Not rolling. 8 roll.
And another penalty for Sacred Heart. Player not rolling.
Yes.
Sana Aumua with the ball at her feet. Straight up the centre. Sana Aumua.
Holding on.
And a penalty the way of Southland Girls.
Where you are, where you are.
And we continue. So another chance here for them to run it out of their 22.
Knock on.
Ball lost forward, no
ladies.
advantage. And that is full time.
Full time.
Southland Girls High School get it done, 24 points to 14. So shortly we'll hear from the winning captain of Southland Girls High School, Taylor Curtis, standing by. And in next for Sky Sport, it'll be Ken Laban joining Taylor Hodson Tomakino.
Very soon.
Well, congratulations. That was an incredibly tight game. How did you feel out there?
It was pretty good compared to our first 2 games. We came out here fighting, so yeah.
And what did you guys come into this game working on?
Just our connection between defence and communication was a big one. Yeah.
And what about your coaches at halftime? What was the message there that flicked that switch?
Just give it wide. Keep giving it wide, and it was going good, yeah.
And did you have any work-ons that you wanted to bring into this tournament?
Just my communication. Yeah, that's it, really.
Well, all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Wait, what did you say, sorry?
Well, all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Looking forward to Waitakere College and Cambridge High School in the girls division of this, the 34th Youth Town Condor Sevens, coming to you from King's College in Auckland. Manusina International, Taylor Hodson Tomakino is again in co-commentary.
Well, this is going to be a good game, and what I love about this tournament is these two sides have probably never played each other and don't have a reason to either, being outside each other's provincial unions in the women's game. But the Condor Sevens brings teams together all the way up from Kerikeri down to Gore. So it's a great learning opportunity for both these sides.
You guys kicking off, okay?
So Waitakere will start. Bodil Kelly, Mulvey Griggs, Greg Moa, Dobson and Anna Inga, with Carrington, Walker, Haycock, Burnett, Harris, Gascoigne and Birch to come from the bench. Waitakere will kick off.
Come on.
Cambridge with first use of the ball. Bodil.
Pulls out.
It's Mulvey Griggs and halfback, and they go to the right edge through
Tackle, release.
Anna Inga.
Hold here.
Cambridge. A little half break, which gets them to the
Hands out.
halfway line, but they turn the ball over. Now Waitakere through Kengike. Away from a couple of defenders, and then they lose the ball forward.
Just wanting to keep the ball alive where Waitakere girls. Just looking for the offload. Unfortunately, forcing that pass there, the receiving player wasn't ready. So just knocking the ball over. That's probably testament to the conditions at the moment. It has started to rain quite heavily. And in contrast, it was sunny earlier. So these teams both have to adapt.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold.
The halfway line just to the left of your screen is Waitakere with a half break from the base of the scrum, becomes a full break. And the first try scored by Monschau. I apologise to the Monschau family. I got that pronunciation wrong.
Yeah, good work from Shanice there. You can see just that left hand fin, and just putting the acceleration on. She picked the ball up from the base of the scrum and noticed that there was no defenders in front of her. It ran in between two. Unfortunately, couldn't convert the try. So 5-0 Waitakere College lead.
we're ready. Yep.
Mulvey Griggs
Tackle release.
for Cambridge.
Got to roll. Quicker. Yeah, 10. 10. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Bodle with a
Not
quick
10.
tap.
Back 10, back 10, back 10.
Again, they move quickly. Cowley offloads back for Bodle.
Release.
Now Kalati. Some good defence on her. They have a look down the right edge. Through Monschau. Greg, 25 metres out. Cambridge High School.
10, offside. Yep, back 10. Back 10, back 10, back 10. Keep going, keep going. Yep,
Oh, Greg.
Time off. Yeah, that's too many. That's too many. Off you go. Number 22, off you go. Hold.
So
Yep, time
repeat
on.
offending Kingike. Penalised now, they shift. Anna Inga. Good defence. Good tackle.
Advantage over.
Force the turnover. Now Waitakere on the front foot. Coming down the right edge. McCausland. Good finish after terrific tackle made. 70 metres upfield.
Well, they say the first rule of offence is defence, and that's exactly what the Waitakere girls did there. Strong hit coming in. I think it was from the try-scorer, McCausland. Just coming in. Yeah, it is her there. Big hit there. Good reaction from her teammates from Waitakere College, and eventually they get the ball out wide. She's been busy. Has McCausland, you can see, just putting her ears back and going for the try. Great work to Waitakere College.
When we talk about effort on effort, so it was McCausland. She came out of the line to put that shot on, forced the ball loose. She got back up onto her feet, chased, rejoined the attack, and got the try down the other end. Great job defensively. Terrific job offensively, McCausland.
You got to go back to him. Make sure you go back to
Cambridge High have had the majority of the possession, 77%. But it's what Waitakere have done with the ball once they've got it in their hands.
And the ball goes behind Greg. Now Walker picks it up, keeps the ball alive. Good support back on the inside. Greg staying alive in the offloads and the tackle.
No, hands off.
Good rugby from Cambridge. No halfback. Ball
Advantage.
loose, but dragged in by Anna Inga.
Yeah. 14. Yeah. No attempt to catch the ball, okay? Yellow card. Okay, yeah. Back 10.
Tough call. Very tough call. So now they have numerical advantage. Good work in defence. Another very good tackle.
Unlucky yellow card there for the try scorer. To me, she had both hands on the ball, tried to go for it, but ruled intentionally knocked on. Nevertheless, they've got the ball back, but 6 on 7. You can see only 2 players out to the back line. It's going to be very difficult for them.
Monschau coming away, the little grubber kick in behind the line, but now Bodle comes away with the ball with Cambridge into the backfield, and the ball's tapped down, reeled back in. Great skill from Lewis. But another change of possession. Walker. It's done well. Another important tackle being made by
Tackle.
Kolati. Cambridge. Good job. Anna Inga.
Half time.
You got to take that back to the work of Bodle, just pouncing on the loose ball, getting through a lot of defenders, and you can see just the finishing part here. Just the support play from the Cambridge girls. It's been great to see, always there for each other, and then just picking the ball up from the base of the ruck, left foot step and going over.
$12 points to 7 at half-time. Waitakere over Cambridge High School.
Advantage.
There's a try scorer here, McCausland. Great work on defence. Good work on attack as well. Pinning her ears back. Pace is such an integral part of the Sevens game. She's got that, a hard worker for Waitakere College.
Breaking each other, you're going home.
Adding more pressure around the ruck area, yeah? So let's ball wide, play our game, yeah? Don't run it straight, that's not our game, yeah? Play our Sevens game, wide to wide.
Girls, that was the start, just then we've got that pressure.
Okay, all you guys, just keep going, girls. Go ahead.
Right, Lara, you're on, and see where you're going to come off.
We just got to slow it down, okay? That's what we're doing mean, okay? Don't lift here. Last 7 minutes, we're coming.
We're up now.
Come on, let's get energy, let's go. Fresh. Fresh on 3, 1, 2, 3, fresh! Let's go.
Coach Jade Coates in there. Plays for the Waikato women's team. Out of Cambridge High School, sorry. And still plenty of good games coming up. Kirikiri High School versus Scots College. Wesley College versus Mount Albert Grammar. That'll be a good one. Wesley looking in good form. And New Plymouth Boys versus Fielding High. So don't go anywhere. Plenty of great games to come in the men's division.
That's right. Okay. That's right.
Waitakere. Katini.
Strong here.
Just a small error there. Knock on from kickoff. We could have got under that, but with these weather conditions, pretty difficult to catch that ball. So it's a good field position for Cambridge High School. You can see their back line stacked out to the left, standing very deep, but there's also a big blind to work with, so the halfback could go either way.
Bind. Sit.
Bodle. Harris. Harris shaped a pass and then went at the line. Good clean out from Bodle, but they knocked the ball on.
Again, just another knock on. 5 turnovers for Cambridge at the moment. Again, midfield scrum to Waitakere.
Crouch.
The try scorer standing at first receiver. Paulson.
Sit. Pulls out, Paul.
Harris.
Tackle release.
Ball and a couple of defenders at the same time.
Yep.
Bodle standing left, running back down the middle.
No.
Nearly shift. Greg just inside the 22.
10. Keep
Bodle
going.
with the quick tap.
Off the foot, play on.
Now Walker.
Lock on. Scrum.
Just a knock on coming there from Waitakere College, trying to disrupt that offload. Because if it did go to hand, it probably would have been a try out on the left-hand side.
Sorry.
Let's see, penalties conceded 5 against Waitakere College as opposed to none for Cambridge High School. A lot of handling errors and turnovers for both sides. So, as I said, the conditions have changed throughout the day. It was beautiful and sunny earlier. And now it's starting to rain and it is windy. So these teams have needed to adjust.
10.
Bodle with the quick tap. They've caught the defenders inside the 10, so there's a penalty advantage as well. And the try scored, so a nice heads-up play from Bodle.
Oh, she deserves that try, doesn't she, Bodle? She's been busy all day for the side. Always having a hand in everything, especially in all their line breaks. Just got awareness to tap and go. She knew that they weren't onside. Managed to evade 3 defenders, all quite lucky to still stay on the field after being cynical and trying to tackle her, not being back 10. So 12 all with a kick to come.
A 12 all. And 3.5. Closely contested, that reflects in the scoreline as well. Neither team able to claim a big advantage, and the restart now for Waitakere. Greg has held the ball up nicely, Greg, and then half breaks made, but Bodle made the tackle, and another one. Consecutive tackles from Bodle's created an opportunity, and now scampering around down the left side as Harris pulled down.
Holding on. Turnover's good. Yep.
Some player, Bodle.
Back on the mark, please, sorry.
Absolutely, but it was a great covering tackle too, coming from Azriel Lewis. It looked like for all money, Harris was away. So good defensive work from Waitakere.
Waitakere inside their own quarter.
Tackle!
2.5 on the clock. 12 all. Cambridge.
No, ball's out. Backwards.
Claiming the ball. Cowley. In the penalty.
21 roll. Back 10.
And the quick tap.
Advantage, not 10 again.
Haycock.
Yeah. Yellow card. 13. Hold. Yeah.
Lewis.
2 minute penalties. Penalty.
Bodle. Again, takes the tap. They shift the ball quickly to the left edge. And the try scored by Dobson.
A numerical advantage and just good drawing and passing. And Dobson is the one that goes over to score the try. Consecutive penalties meant a yellow card for Waitakere College. You can see there just a good draw and pass, drawing in the defenders, making sure they commit themselves in order to give that free passage on the outside. So good team try. Still a minute and a half to go for this Waitakere side. Anything can happen.
(17-12) the conversion. No good, so with a minute 10 seconds to try either way will determine the outcome of this. Oh, it's a simple formula for Waitakere. There will be less than a minute once the ball's back in play. And they need to go for it. Oh, opting for the kick and chase. Birch has put the ball in behind. Now the foot race is on. Greg. Now the chase is on. Yes! What about that? That Monchasu.
What an absolute try for Waitakere College. Down to 6 women, and they still managed to score. It was the kick from McLaughlin, that chase from Moncho, and what a fantastic effort. The ball just hanging in and getting there on time. Fantastic finish. Great work, Waitakere, stealing it at the death.
Terrific heads-up play. The kick and the chase. They knew time was up. They needed to come up with a big play. They rolled the dice. Conversion. And in the end, it's 17 all, an accurate reflection of an even contest between Waitakere College and Cambridge High School. A thrilling finish, 17 all between Cambridge and Waitakere.
Well, ladies, it's a draw, isn't it? But how did you feel out there?
Oh, it was a bloody good game. We both fought for right to the end, and we have really similar skills and everything, but I think it was good, right against each other.
And how did you feel out there?
Oh, I think it was a good game. We do have similar styles and playing, so it was good, especially to get around against these guys. Mean game.
And what was the message at halftime to looking to shut down each other's attacking options?
Well, I don't really remember, but...
Do you remember what the message was at halftime?
Just nothing to lose. Just got to play hard, play for the girls, back each other up, and our biggest one was just support. But you guys did mean.
Thanks, you too.
Have you been really enjoying Condor Sevens and what it has to offer this year?
It's bloody awesome, yeah, as good as every year. Yeah, just love it.
Our first year. It's hard, but it's good. Loving the contact.
Well, all the best for the tomorrow as well.
Thank
Cool.
you.
Thanks, heaps.
Thank you.
Loving the contact indeed. We're looking forward now to Scots College and Kitty High School. Back to the boys division. Oh, the Youth Town Sevens 2020, the 34th edition. Coming to you from King's College in Auckland, now 0-2. Scots College. And a tough first day of one of the favoured sides on paper coming in. Kitty High School will start Bell, Davies, Heap, Rogers, Casey, Lamalu and Kapua, with Black Widowmood, Davies, Sadgrove, Kingy and Calling to come from the bench. And the coach is Adam Simpson. Scots College will start Lawson, Kalolo, Halalilo, Ropete, Maene, Lokeni, Tapsel and Christians, with Stuart Hammond, Campbell, Schmidt, Bird, Mata Ele, Nubachuku to come in. The coach, Roderick Solo.
Just wait, mate, just waiting from the all clear.
Kiri High School.
Red, you're all
will
good.
kick off.
Blue, you're all good.
Hammond.
On the whistle.
He's on the wing in the first 15. Bell. Ropeti. Scots.
Tackle.
Scots shift to the left edge, and then Hammond opens them up. Goes inside the sweeper. Cover defence able to drag him down. Ropeti. Halaleo in between two defenders. Offloads the ball for Stewart. And then Maene Lokeni in for the first try.
Yeah, it all started from Aidan Hammond's run on that far side of the field, and what that did is just open up the whole right-hand side. They shift the ball quickly through their hands. Numerical advantage, very tough conditions. Had the dip as he took that pass. Did a Halaleo easily as you please. Men over, and the ball always beat the man, and that's a nice try by Scots. Maene Lokeni.
Former New Zealand captain and legend of the Sevens game, Carl Tenana, in co-commentary, also helping out with the Mount Albert Grammar girls team of having a good first day here at the Condor Sevens as well. Here's the finishing style of Scots College.
Yeah, the first couple of games, they really haven't been able to get their game plan effective, but that's a good example of what they can do.
Kitty. Davies. Gets away from the first defender, Davies. Running away down the middle, Davies. Eventually dragged in, looking for support. It's late coming. Now Kapua.
He's all right, you've come in.
Ooh, good job, Scots College in contact. They were under the pump. Somebody needed to make a play.
Oh, yeah. Kitty with the break, but now Scots College straight back onto attack.
Tapsel. Oh, the ball dropped by Maene Lokeni, and now Heap coming away with the ball. Bell! Great footwork from Bell. Get into the backfield. He's been chased down, but he's going to be too quick. And Kiri High School comes straight back, 5-all.
Oh, the beauty of Sevens. 1 minute, you think the other team's going to score. It's a good defensive play from Kiri High School, getting back, turning the ball over, and switching straight from defense to attack. Here it is here, coming in. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's Bell as well. Look at that from the young man. Getting back, affecting the tackle, getting up off the deck, getting the ball, and then runs 60 metres downfield. That is a high work rate from the number 3. Well done, young man.
He's got a fair motor on him. Bell defensively comes up with the play. Forced the ball loose offensively. Comes up with the try. How good. 5-all.
That's the thing about Sevens far or not. Any team could beat anyone, especially in these conditions where it's windy, where it's slippery. It just compresses the whole defence. Now, important kickoff.
Man of the moment, Toby Bell. Scott immediately looked to the left edge with a long ball. Right to left and not pulled in by Lawson.
Oh, it's a shame it was the option. It was definitely on the miss pass, just a little bit in front. Running gingerly too. That's the thing. 3 hard games on day 1 for all these teams. She's relentless.
Option, red, not straight. Scrum, red ball. Sub, let's go. All good, let's go.
As we speak, Lawson has been replaced, struggling with a leg injury. The Scots will start with a scrum about 27 metres out from their own line.
Bind, straight feed, set. Okay.
A little right to left play. Scots down the left edge, a tackle. But he stood on the touchline. Kalolo. Unlucky.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This must have been centimetres in it. He had no room. Strong in the legs. Oh, yeah, good call. Right call. Well done. Unlucky Scots.
And they win.
Got 5 there, but it wasn't straight first defence. First defence, not straight. No, because it didn't go 5. So
It didn't go 5, and
So
it wasn't
got the
straight, so
option,
they got to
red.
come back. That's the reason here.
Red.
You naturally think advantage, but because it hasn't gone the 5, it's a legal play, so we have to come back for the not straight first.
Because it hasn't gone 5 and you've taken it, we can't play on.
A great attacking opportunity. This is probably a better option here. Just remember, Kalula went the blind side last time, but I think this time we've got to give it out. Get it out to the right-hand side where there's space.
Bind. Set. All right. No, you're going straight through there. It's not straight. I'll ask him to put it straight. Go. Fight.
Kitty. Just inside their own half, they start with the ball.
10 metres. Here. No, hold it. Let him get back.
The assistant referees are the ones making these calls, so we went back to 10.
10 metres there,
Where's
guys.
Scott? So just discipline here, lacking a little bit.
Way you go. Moved. Play.
KC trying to fend on Campbell, but
Release.
Hammond coming in to help with the tackle. Bell.
Release. Tackle.
Kapua. Dragged in by Hammond. And they come back the left side. KC with a right hand offload. Good support play. Davies. They hold him up. They're under some pressure. Scott's going to come up with a defensive play.
5 metre scrum.
They can.
Oh, Ropeti, I think it was as well, the number 4 for Scots College. It was a nice effort there from Rogers. But look at this one-on-one.
Find on the hooker. Scrum.
They pass it off on the inside. Look at that.
Not on the other props.
Locks the ball up, does Ropeti. You can see he's won the pill as well. Brilliant stack, good turnover.
Great defence. Dominic Ropeti, blindside flanker in the 15s game. He's in the elite system as well.
Bind. Set.
Kapua.
Pulls out.
Come in. Bell lines up the defence. Great job in defence.
Penalty try. He's gone high. He hasn't got it down there, but he would have got it down.
Penalty try.
And that's an automatic 7 points because he's gone over the shoulder. That's the only thing I can think of. High tackle. I thought it was a good piece of play from Kalolo.
That's harsh. You're kidding. Look, he's on the ball. Look at his right arm, it's on the ball.
It's not over the shoulder.
Brings him down, not over the shoulder. The bottom line, the score's 12-5. And it's half time.
No. Passing the right, moving it to edges. They're like pretty weak on the edges, eh? We're moving them side to side. But also, they like to go blind side a lot as well when they do their attack. So on defense, make sure we're like talking on the wings and stuff, and telling them like where they're going to go and stuff, so we know.
Boots got to work, okay? Got to work on either side and then push up, okay? Defensively.
Pushing up towards that, yeah? Push up. If they're switching back, be on our toes, yeah? Not just running across, be on our toes, ready for that switch.
Good work, boys, so far. Okay, make sure once we got the ball and we're going to attack, we must finish. Yeah. Okay, let's hold on to the ball, let's not give up, be patient.
Boys, just one thing, if you make a break, just back your ability. Just fucking go. Because we go and then we pull back and then we go, and then by the time they've caught up to us, it's turned over 4.
So there's only like one person.
Let's not fall asleep off this next kick-off, all right?
Yeah.
We're make the game, all right? We take it, go down if we have to, and just fucking... We're going in support as well, which is really helping us. Just get there, someone over half, and look for those pop-ups as well. Yeah. I'm loving this energy, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Big loud one. Energy on 3, 1, 2, 3, energy! Let's go, boys.
It's been a day of action here on day 1 of the 2020 Condor Sevens Wesley College Mount Albert to follow this, followed by New Plymouth Boys High and Fielding High School, and then Manurewa and Whanganui High School from the girls division. So plenty of action to come on a day where we've enjoyed a bit of summer, winter, autumn and spring, all in the space of 5 minutes, Galtanana.
Well, the thing about Sevens, you've got to be adaptable, whānau, that's what it's all about. Beauty.
Kitty High School. Malu, good carry.
Tackle.
Recycle. Player available on the left edge. Ooh, Kapua. Did well, Kapua, under pressure.
Hold him up.
Oh, Campbell managed to find a way to let the ball go. Kingy.
No, we're in general play. Thank you. So no sidelines there. Release! Play on.
Malu again. Strong run, and Kitty High School, they opt to kick, and now Kalolo from a standing start gets rid of the Sagro, gets away from him. It's away from the second, the third, bumps off the fourth and the fifth. Now Lamalu comes away with the ball. He's been busy in the last 30 seconds.
Through the side, mate.
And wins the penalty.
10.
KC with the quick tap. Talk about seize the opportunity. KC for Kitty High School, cruising in under the post.
The all-important first goal after the half, but it came on the back of some great defense. They got back after the break from Kalolo. Because Kalolo's run was so good, he got lost from his support players, and it's always a good option. The quick tap from there, because if the defense hasn't reset, as Scots weren't, it's just an easy trot down the middle for Lucas Casey.
Yeah. No, 30 for Sevens.
On 19 points to 5. That very controversial penalty try to full effect now. 14-point lead for Kitty High School. Shaping to kick left, but actually go down the middle. And now Scott's taps it. Kalolo. Nice footwork from Kalolo. Got the sweep and a beat, takes him on the inside. Kalolo, the chase coming. But an outstanding effort from Kalolo from Scots College.
Try. Yeah, he's been the best on show for them this game. He really has been a threat every time he's touched the ball. Just moments earlier, he was very effective. Gets the 7 points and he gets his school back in this one. Nothing doing. Sees on the outside, he's got 2 defenders. He just sees the defense overdrift. And then from there, easily goes around the sweeper. Does Kalolo. He's got some gas too.
Kick.
Free kick, 10.
Unforced error. It's a free turnover, really. Free possession for Kirikiri High School.
Still a long time to go in this game too, so Kirikiri had to be accurate here, hold the ball. Scots need a turnover.
Inside ball from Bell. They've opened them up again. It's a good run from Casey.
Not down. Yeah.
Nice little 1-2 cut. Casey coming through as the receiver. The Scots College defence didn't aim up. And another try.
Yeah, I think it was their 3rd defender in the middle, just drifted up and left a huge hole. You watch it here. It's actually the 4th defender. The one in, just gone over halfway, and they go right through the hole. And he takes the angle. He shows a lot of gas. You see there, puts it down just for a couple of steps. And knows he's right in. Just there. Well done.
Yeah, I'm watching it, mate. 12 here. 10 seconds, 12.
24-12. 2.5 minutes on the clock. It's a long time in sevens, 2.5 minutes. And they need to get something out of this possession. Scots. Kirikiri High School. Force an error. Oh, they didn't even have to. They made it all by themselves. Scots College. Timar Schmidt put the ball down. It'll be a scrum and good field position.
Yeah, tough conditions, obviously. Very slippery. The rain has stopped, but it's still wet on the field. And unfortunately, no pressure on them. Ready to set up and get it wide. And unforced error as well. Very hard to recover from that situation. But Kirikiri High School, you have to say, have an opportunity to ice this game right here.
Set. Pulling back. Play here.
Kapua takes the tap, goes to the line. Kapua, a little show and go. It's gone forward.
Having a nudge, that's for sure. This Kirikiri High School team haven't been intimidated whatsoever against much fancied Scots here. Got to have a straight scrum, straight feed.
Bind. Set.
And a start from their own goal line. Scots College into the last minute. A terrific run down the right edge. The Scots, too little, too late will it be? And the try eventually scored.
Try.
By Mataele.
Geez, it looked like there was no way he was getting through there. There must have been 3 or 4 defenders coming out of that scrum from Kirikiri High School. So, he brushes off one, comes across for another, skips through that, brushes off a third, and he's still got one more to beat. The kick step again, one for good measure. Rupini, nice.
So the best they can hope for now is a draw. And they're going to be beaten by the clock anyway. So a terrific day for Kirikiri High School to get a win, as Carlton Ana said, over the much fancied Scots College team, who finished the day 0-3. But Kirikiri High School 24 over Scots College 17.
Well, Lucas, congratulations. How did it feel out there?
Bit wet, bit tiring, but it was definitely a real good game to be a part of and have some fun on the big field.
Is the weather having an impact on the type of game you want to play?
Definitely, because it was real sunny earlier and it got all hot, and now it's cold, a bit wet, but no, you know, sevens, anything can happen, so it's all fun.
And what team are you looking forward to versing later on?
I mean, we got Hamilton boys next up, so you know, we'll have a good crack at them, the big school, you know. But yeah.
And any learnings from this game that you're taking to that one?
Yeah, definitely. Just like being a little school from up north, it's definitely fun going up and get a big school and, you know, get a bit of confidence from this because, you know, it's real fun.
Well, all the best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Two of the powerhouses of New Zealand secondary school rugby, Mount Albert Grammar and Wesley College. Two colleges with great history, great legacy. Wesley will start Kuli Ratu, Tua Isi Tomo, Hafoka, Kailea and Mapusua Lotaki, with Graham, Vosavelu, Tomu, Bogatini and Williams to come from the bench. And former Warrior Leslie Vanakolo. And coaching in the Mount Albert team, Alo, Anderson, Lockington, Nichols, Parkinson, Tia Alofa, with Tangi, Yongi, Mendoza, Satele, Stubbs, Tuinukuafe and Valance to come from the bench, and the coach, Nick Ledger. Leslie Vanakolo, what a player, fantastic for the Warriors.
You ready, Blue?
It's the career,
White, you ready?
The Super League in England. Now back coaching at Wesley College. And his team. First use of the ball, a tackle made by Lockington. Wesley from inside their own 22. And challenge the mid defence. Mapusua. Lotte with the tackle.
Leave it!
Strong over the ball too, Mount Albert on that occasion, but referee.
Over the shoulder, 10 blue.
Yeah, good patience here from Wesley College for the start of this game. Received a nice kick off and then able to just to hold the ball. Now they can get into their attacking set.
Let's play away, guys. Cheers.
Wesley.
Thank you, though. Very good.
Good work in defence.
Hold.
Nichols.
Counter-ruck's good.
Tia. Ball's on the ground. Tia! Forced the error. Aggressive at the contact. Good in the chase and is rewarded. Nice job, Tia.
Yeah, good counter-rack, as you said, far on, but then the composure under pressure. Not that he picked that ball up, he used his foot to tap it along. Can see there, good heads-up play by Cassius Tia. Does it again. And just the determination there to get it down with the left hand.
I'll be out of the way, mate.
Mount Albert Grammar, established in 1922. Magnificent conversion as well. They've won 3 CONDOR SEVENS titles. There's Tia, good chasing. He was physical at the contact as well to force the error. Anderson with the restart. Wesley yet to enter the Mount Albert half. Another shift. They were looking for an edge. Anderson doing some good work in defence. Again, Tia. Back-to-back plays defensively. Tia was in there. Anderson as well, and Tia gets a double.
Yeah, they're taking the breakdown at the moment. They're willing and asking Wesley College to take it to the far side of the fields, and then they're getting in the numbers. Really challenging at the breakdown. You can see there 2 go through. It's messy off the base when they try to the one up.
And that's that man, as you said, Cassius Tia, first to react.
Well, we talk about the Sevens game.
Yeah.
KT effort on an effort. Second consecutive time we've seen Tia.
When you're ready, mate.
Make some noise at the contact and then get the try as a result.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's the timing at the decision-making role. As the conversion is nailed again, it's just so important.
Message to your
Right
midfield
final,
defence.
backing up that first
Get us another half step for me.
effort.
Thank you.
Been able to repeat that over and over again, such a skill.
Offsides, you're marginal, boys.
So we're 3.5 minutes into the game. Don't forget they're 7-minute halves. And Wesley have not yet been inside the Mount Albert half, let alone be a chance to threaten with a try.
Leave!
So defensively, they have been perfect. Mount Albert.
Over!
Grammar. Wesley. Again, a defence.
Play there. High tackle.
Quick tap taken by Wesley. Nichols in defence now. There's the offload. Wesley, finally, with an opportunity. Back in defence, Parkinson.
Out there. It's fine, it was on his jersey.
Oh, that's a shame for Wesley. Stringing those little offloads together,
Make sure we've got a
getting
hooker.
some good momentum, and then at the last, just knocking the ball on. Here's the call. Oh, geez, that's a nice pass out the back. And another pop ball coming out and wrapping in deep. But good chase equally coming across.
Down.
Trying to drag him over the touchline. Just loses the handle at the end.
Come on, in the 5.
Mount Albert. Grammar throws short, then a wrap around, quickly get the ball into the midfield. Now a little 2-on-1 to free up on the right edge. Nice play from Mount Albert. Terrific work, and now Nichols is away down the right edge. They're not going to get him. But a really nice piece of skill done to free up space for Nichols on the right edge.
They get it out wide. It was actually Tama Anderson in the centre position. He got a one-on-one and just watch him manipulate. He receives the ball just there, gets on the outside. The winger cannot drift, and he gives a nicely timed pass out to Nichols, who was flying, and it's always going to be hard for the defender to make up that when this guy's running at full noise.
Anderson. Ooh, he's a tidy player, Anderson. As Carl Tanana alluded to, he was the one that came up with a beautiful piece of work. He stepped his mark up, ran to the inside shoulder of the winger, pulled him in. And from the moment Nichols caught the ball, it was a try. Perfect ball play and runner in tandem.
10, happy. Back off, Blue.
Wesley, good bounce. And an offload. And Albert Grammar able to scramble back in defence. Now Wesley. Oh, they lose.
No, we're going to go with the offsides in midfield. Offside. Here's your mark in front of me.
Wesley. Williams.
Stop.
Halfback. Have a look and chance their arm. 10 seconds.
Not on the
and
ball.
A half left.
Roll.
Down by 3 converted tries. Mount Albert really hustling in the contact.
Feet. 1 Blue. Advantage, not 10.
Wesley. The tries awarded.
Just.
Well, important time to score as well for Wesley College. Gets them right back in this match. Been dominated for the majority of it, both in stats and territory. But
it's half time, guys.
That's a huge one for them. Did he get there? Oh, geez. Oh, I think that might be a bit dusty, that one.
Well,
it's in there now.
21-5.
Yeah, that's right.
We can confirm it wasn't a try, but the score's 21-7. Half time.
knock it in for VP. Yeah, it's going good. You know, we just need to hold on to the ball. We're getting good yards out on the right. Okay? Set point, we come back, swing again, and go. Other than that, just be patient. And trust, remember, trust, believe it, guys, inside and outside. Defense, don't hold off for too long, okay now? Try and swim off early.
Try and grab the ball out quick. What is they rushing up fast? You sat down, see?
Betty was good, rushing up the outside, Betty took it back in. Okay, so everyone has to reload, guys on the blind. Okay, we need to just work a little bit harder. We don't have 7 more minutes.
Very excited at Sky Sport to bring you coverage from Cambridge this Saturday of the Tour 10s Invitational Tournament from the Tapu Rugby Club. We are on air at 12:30. And what is a new and exciting development for our game, Liam Messam running the cutter there, KT.
Yeah, and tandem with Stacey Jones as well. So what it is, the premise is you have all your raw hairs or iwis that come along in their 10s and represent, and it's going to be outstanding initiative. Outstanding rugby 10s, that's for sure. Great just before Christmas.
Run hard, bang, bang. Looking forward to it.
No yellow cards in that one final. I can guarantee you that. Play on.
Hit like there's no tomorrow. Can't wait. 12:30 on Saturday, the Tour 10s. Mount Albert. Grammar comfortably ahead by 21-7. And inside their own quarter, a little 1-2 play, and then a half break has been made. Offload in the tackle. This is terrific rugby. Now the chip and chase. Mount Albert with a beautiful ball out the back door and a loafer. That's how you play sevens. That's how you express yourself.
Yeah, just using a little boat to start off with. So they do a late switch. A loafer it was. He goes halfway through the hole, and then they had numbers from there. Here's the boat. Then they go on the outside, so they got numbers in the overlap. He doesn't need him, but he gives that ball away, and I like the option with the kick in behind because they're all jamming in defensively, and they chase up the middle. It's brilliant from Tia, the dual try score, but the pass even better. And there's a lot of tries to be had for backing up.
Get the easy kicks.
Keep them behind you, mate.
The ones under the hoop, he can't hit, but...
Go 10, go 10. Play it.
Tap back. Stubbs. Now Lockington. Lockington. Back-to-back tries, Mount Albert Grammar.
Sorry, boss.
Yeah, they're getting their flow on. Now this Mount Albert Grammar team. Nice from the kick-off. The restart's retained. They can just control the pace of this footy game now. Up nice and high because they've tapped it back. He placed himself brilliantly as the trailer position. That Lockington showed a lot of strength here to get through 2 defenders.
Anderson. Boys are happy at 31-7 on TV. Beats being in a science class, they know that.
Just finished on Wednesday, that's stoked, thumbs up.
Tour.
Off his heel play.
For Wesley, but he's stripped of the ball. Nichols. Nice and composed. Valance. Left foot step. Straightens up another left foot, then an offload. They are putting on a clinic of skill and class here. Mount Albert. Grammar. Nichols into contact. Alo. Valance. Mendoza. Stubbs inside. First defender offloads from the ground. Nice and composed. Mendoza. Now Alo. Dummied to the line. Little double pump. Down the right side. Mount Albert Grammar.
Knock.
Gee, they're sharp with the ball today, these kids.
Yeah, Dungy there, unfortunately couldn't regain his little kick. Having a bit of fun now. Faking on the inside. Had the option on the outside. Puts it to the toe and oh, just didn't bounce up in time.
Yeah. Stay behind.
Stubbs. This is Sartelli. Valance.
Knock on White.
Stubbs again.
Advantage over.
Always a player available. Arlaw toying with the defence. Arlaw offloads the ball back on the inside for Parkinson. Stubbs. They shift again. Sartelli. Long ball out on the left. Mendoza. They are all class and all quality today, Mount Albert Grammar.
Yeah, just going wide to wide, really spreading the Wesley defence. We have to chase over, and then because they've kept their space and depth, they're able to get on the outside of the defence when it's coming back and see they jam it out. They're having to scramble. They're sending 4 men over Wesley, so they're caught short. You can see they're trying to get over in time, but the ball will always beat the man if you've got time and space.
3-time winner of the Condors, 1990, 2004, 2009. Established in 1922, Mount Albert Grammar produced 15 All Blacks in a roll this year, 3,248. They're a big school, powerhouse in New Zealand school rugby. And a number of other sports have an outstanding sports program, academic and cultural program at Mount Albert Grammar.
Here's your mark in front of me.
And their girls coach, Carlton Nunn, is in co-commentary.
It's a humble school.
They're a bit short on quality coaches.
That's it. Numbers are down.
22 dropout.
They've been well beaten today, Wesley, by a class outfit, Mount Albert Grammar. They put the kick down quickly. They got plenty of energy in the chase in spite of being ahead. Arlaw is over there as well. It's lost forward. They get an attacking scrum.
Knock on. 11.
Yeah, they're in good shape physically as well, Mount Albert.
Yeah, they drew their first game. They won their second game. Looks like they're going to get over against Wesley here. So this Mount Albert Grammar team really is growing game by game. But unfortunately for Wesley College, a couple of handles they just lost. They haven't been able to get into their attacking set whatsoever. It always makes it hard to get your flow on. And Mount Albert Grammar will have been on point, that's for sure.
Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Valance. Sartelli, Valance again. A bit of footwork from Valance. Now Parkinson. Parkinson. Tangi balls forward.
Forward pass.
He's mentioned him a couple of times. Marcelo Valance Jr. His dad's actually here, one of the best playmakers ever that played in New Zealand black jersey. Marcelo Valance Sr. Seen him walking around. His daughter comes to Mount Albert Grammar as well. And the 15s that are playing on Saturday, Sunday here in King's College when that gets all started.
Support that body weight, boys. Crouch!
And Bugatini at halfback for
Bind!
Wesley.
Sit!
Spent the entire match defending. Bugatini takes on the defence himself.
Playing advantage offside 12.
Full-time Hooters gone.
Nah, sorry guys. There's your mark. Hold that 10. Go back to him. Go back. Go back. Make your ARs. Make your ARs.
It's not 10. That's about 15 they got there.
Right, they've gone back to Manareva.
Stay high, guys. Stay high.
Good space, all right. Now Wesley, they lose the ball in the tackle. Full time, and they were comprehensive and dominating for sure. To state the obvious, they were too good. Mount Albert Grammar, 36 points to 7 they win over Wesley College.
Well, Quinton, what an outstanding performance from your team. How did it feel out there?
Oh yeah, felt good, especially all the hard work we've been doing leading up to this. Yeah, so good to see those hard work paying off.
And what was the lead up coming into the Condors?
Yeah, we're just training 4 or 5 times a week. Yeah, just a lot of fitness, a lot of skill work and game plan, and yeah.
And what was one of the biggest focus coming to this whole tournament, knowing that you're going to go up against some of the best?
Just to back ourselves. We've got a lot of skillful players in the team, so I'm just back ourselves and have fun.
Well, all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, we prepare now for next game in Pool E as the Condor 7 Open Boys tournament continues. This is New Plymouth Boys High School and Fielding High School. See a few of the people just discussing what they have seen so far. Taylor Hodson, Tom McKenna joining us in commentary again. We've still got Wesley College and Mount Albert Grammar still to come. Actually, no, that's the game that we've just seen. Still to come as well. We've got a battle between Manurewa and Whanganui High School to come. Here we see the team from New Plymouth Boys, Barrowcliff, Whakadola, Rova, Ronga, Rawete, Potaka and Greer Atkins to start the game for this team. I'll be glad you'll be able to recognise them. Amber and black. And for fielding, Basin Graham, Lees, Stewart, Brown, Manuel, and Wanga Level. That is a man to keep an eye on. Book of Wanga Level, very talented player. Great players for Coach Justin Locks to utilise. There you see the two teams making their way out. That amber and black can only mean team from Taranaki. And then on that right-hand side, you see Fielding High School. It's a school that has given plenty of quality footballers over the course of the year, over the course of that time, I should say. So, as we get all in readiness, our referee makes her way out to the middle of the field. Estelle Whaiapu, great to have Estelle in charge of this one. The conditions ever changing, no rain at the moment, but again the wind still buffets a little bit, and it will be favouring New Plymouth Boys High School, who will play from right to left as you see it on the screen. Just get set for this Pool E match. And underway. Nice and high, and utilising that breeze and up and taking that very nicely is Jackson Lees. First opportunity for fielding. We work away to this left-hand side, trying to get some space, working down. That's great work, striding through. Ball finally being wrestled to the turf. This work by Ronga coming through on the tackle for New Plymouth Boys, trying to get over that ball now. That's super work by Kusitena Dronga. Chance now for the boys from Taranaki to launch an attack. Again, like we're seeing, a lot of patience being shown. Trying to get to the outside, cutting back in. Rawete stands in the tackle. Away to Johnny Rova. Now they want to continue to work. Whakadola trying to get the handspring, and he does so. Can they get this out right to Rawete? Rawete steps on in, tries to get the fin. Good scramble coming across from fielding. They drop to the ground. Ball just sitting there for Barrowcliff. Whakadola gets it, but there was a wee knock on just at the base of that ruck. Barrowcliff looks distraught, but it will be a scrum. Loose head and feed to fielding.
Good enterprising stuff early from New Plymouth Boys High School. You'll see here, claiming there's a knock on. Oh, I think he's actually missed that. Missed it completely, but the call did come from the sideline. Referee Estelle looked over there. Nevertheless, fielding now have the ball. They're in a difficult position. It's hard to run it out from inside your own 22.
That'll be against Rewate, who placed it and then pulled it towards the opposition's goal. Yep. So it wasn't actually Barrowcliff, so I should apologise to him. Free kick. Rova looking to come wide. New Plymouth Boys, little stop and a step, trying to dance their way through. Straightening now as Rewate, who's been very active early on. Rova looking to come, still going. Johnny taken down, just short. Barrowcliff in there again, playing halfback. Support comes in from Potaka. Working this ball out wide. Backwoods was the call. No, was not. And just you can see the disappointment on the young man's face. And of course, that they are starting to get on. Maybe a little bit of mental fatigue to go with the physical fatigue as well, Taylor. You've played in these sort of tournaments before.
Well, look, the kids will be excited to be here first and foremost, but you're right, 3 games. This will be their 3rd game today, sorry. And they'll know that they've got a guaranteed 2 games tomorrow, no matter what side of the draw they're on. So they will be tired. Earlier it was really sunny, so that'll also play a part of it. The rain started to come in, which is also probably why there's been a few handling errors.
Scrum. And away comes Fielding. Nice little cut back. Try and get this ball to the outside. Good defence so far, though, by New Plymouth boys. Continuing to work, trying to hot step and jump his way through there as Manuel. There, a little bit messy. Still all backwards is the call. Or is there a knock-on eventually called? Yes, there is.
Yeah, initially back by yellow and then knock on blue.
Nice clear ruling there by the referee. You see Wakawanga level just briefly on your screen there. Very talented.
It went back off, dog.
You're playing with fire in sevens when you're trying to run it in from your own.
Both feet behind the line, please.
In goal, and it just got a bit messy. A knock-on eventually coming, so great attacking opportunity here for New Plymouth boys.
There's a big gap away to the right, but everyone's stacked to this left-hand side, and that's the way they want to come through Rewete. Now to Dronga. Tries to get the fin going, makes it nice and easy. Vakadola in the corner. And that is the opening try of the game with Samuela Vakadola. 5-0, New Plymouth boys with the lead.
Well, it's taken them 4 minutes to score their first try, but eventually they got there. It's just some good footwork there. That big fend, right-hand fend to the face, and just a good finish from the winger there.
One of the better fends that we've seen of the day from Rangana. Cositino, that there is Samuela Vakadola, and the conversion attempts missed, so 5-0.
Look, they've had 100% territory. Fielding high, haven't been able to go in the opposition half just yet. So they'll need to get their hands on the ball. And I did see a very special fielding old boy here, Vilamoni Koroi, watching on.
Very good team laden with some real talent, didn't they? Who have gone on to bigger and better things. The ball comes out wide. That's beautifully taken by Stewart. They continue to work this ball on. Stepping in, coming back is Lees. Jackson Lees taken to the ground. Good hard angled run by Graham. Now they finally make their way into New Plymouth territory. Fielding. Stopping, stepping. They get the hands free. Hold to the grounds and presents. So they're diving, good work. That's good hustle. That was Barrowcliff, I think, diving in and getting that one. Come to this left-hand side. Tackle, taken to the ground. They work to the right. Johnny Rova gets the ball away. Nice over that ball. Have they turned it over? Missed it. The call that comes. Continue to come. It's the side, flicked out the back.
Backwards.
Knocked it backwards. Little hop, stop. Tries to get to the outside. Oh, behind the back. That's beautiful. Longer. Charging hard. No, that's Johnny Rover. Excuse me. Ball comes off the referee. Play on is still the call. It's fascinating. Taken down, getting over and fielding with a chance to counter once again. Again, they try to spread wide. It's a movement back. Taken to ground. High level in there, but over the ball.
Entry.
On there. Entry the call. And to go wide. Brown looking to get to the outside. Still battling hard is Stewart. On the ground and stolen.
Sorry, hands. Wrong way, sorry, hands. Pull down.
And against Plymouth, illegally gaining possession of the ball. Missed opportunity possibly. Let's 7 minutes is just flowing by. Good tight game here. New Plymouth versus Fielding. Flung to the ground. Plymouth try and get over the top. Yeah. Wonderful work by Ronga. Getting over the top. Ronga, excuse me. He'll start this
Advantage not 10.
final period. One opportunity, is it? Possibly.
Advantage over.
Rewete, great speed. Has he got support outside him? Will he need him? Pops that ball up. Potaka. And he's got there. Shea Potaka with the try, but gee, the work, and he's been a standout in this first half. Levi Rewete, he has been impressive, Taylor.
Yeah, there was something out of nothing really there. Just that right foot step, the left foot jink, and just getting on the inside of those two defenders. Still had a bit of work to do, but managed to find his support player in Shea Potaka, and very strong carry, getting over the line.
And that try has been unconverted, so 10-0. Plymouth boys with the advantage over Fielding. Now the two teams will form a huddle. I'm sure Fielding, I think, as you alluded to, Taylor, it's just a case they just really need to get their hands on the ball and get into the opposition territory. They've just had nothing to play with down the other end of the park.
Definitely enterprising stuff, just unable to get their hands on the ball and spend a lot of the time on defence.
Let's see what's being said in the huddle.
Our tackle height has to improve, eh?
Okay, how's our working threes? Good. Been outstanding. Okay, and that's why we're retaining Pooh. Okay, so keep working hard on threes. All right, we're winning the race. Defence, talk to me.
We have good comms. Yeah, we've got to just make sure that we keep pushing them.
And like when we go one side of the field, we've got to push up here so we keep them in the corner.
Boys, I talked about last game. Tackler, get out of there. First man in, have a crack, then get our line set. All right, we've got to pick and choose our rush. We're going two to far too many probably. All right, but we're connecting really well. Okay, and that's saving us. Sweet. All right, only one change for now. Levi's coming off, Jaden's going in. All right. Subs are coming. Let's go. On Kusi. Finish it.
Let's keep that ball, mate.
It's Mucker there giving the instructions to New Plymouth Boys High School.
Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3, finish.
Just heard him allude to as well, there will be a change that they're going to be making. Rewa High versus Whanganui High School. Kitty High, Wesley College. And then back into the Boys Open, King's College. Finalist last year against Marlborough Boys. Just as the second half starts, this weather, which really has been just a potpourri of weather conditions. We could have had 5 seasons, not 4 in one day. Just the rain starts to fall ever so slightly once again. Beautiful height on the restart. Playing nicely. The Plymouth Boys to restart ball in hand, which is what they had for the majority of that first half. Stepping, dancing, try to work their way through. It's lovely stuff by Wakadola. They want to come working so hard. On the ball, dancing, stepping, going nowhere, still trying to force, then he'll just take the contact and drop. Now they work to this left-hand side. Pass, going back and getting that, he's done really well. Rova, come back again.
Tackle release!
Corner. It's another penalty against Fielding.
Release.
Discipline, just that eagerness to try and get the ball, Taylor, and they're just losing a little bit of discipline.
Todd, can you just check?
The referee just scored time off there. Looks like there's a player down in back plate.
Subs.
Receiving some attention. Might be Shea Potaka.
I think it is. I think you're right. There he is on the ground there. Got, I think that was from the kickoff, and he went down and did not get back up. There's been a couple of injuries on some of the backfields as well, but thankfully nothing too significant. Let's have a look. Here's an opportunity to have a look. It's actually Brooklyn Greer-Atkins, and that's just that shoulder just getting caught in the wrong spot. And there's a wry smile on my co-commentator's face as she stands there with her right arm in a sling, having had surgery on that part of her body herself.
Oh, looking at that, I was thinking could be an AC joint, just the way he popped it like that. See, they're holding the actual shoulder socket though, so it just may be out of place at the moment, but that's Brooklyn Atkins. Doesn't look like he's in too much pain though, so that's okay. Not too serious, as you said, but we don't like to see it in this game.
As I said, I mean, we've been very fortunate. There haven't been too many. It is a contact sport, so it does come with the territory. We can't deny that. But for the most part, the standard bumps and bruises, which is what you get. They're going to bring on the stretcher.
Yeah.
So do the right thing. So this will just take a wee bit of time. As we see there, just a few of the statistics. Missed tackles actually not too bad from Fielding High, but it really has just been that weight of possession, Taylor.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that territory there, 66% to New Plymouth Boys High School. You need to be playing the game in the right end of the field, and that's what they've been doing. A couple of handling errors, and that's probably because of the rain. It's actually started to bucket down now. It started off the day with beautiful weather, and now it's just gone the other way, starting to rain, so fingers crossed for a better day tomorrow. But in saying that, I don't think some of these players will be complaining, because it would be pretty hot out there.
It is the thing that you see the flag flying high above King's College. You see Kusitino Raunga has been very impressive. This match to this point, just a minute gone in the second half. So, a substitution, and we will get things underway. Just hearing from the referee coming through there, dislocated shoulder, which is what Taylor Tomakino Hodson thought it might have been.
He'll be upset with that as well, because it wasn't even from a tackle. He just fell in it awkwardly. But nevertheless, he'll be getting the attention he needs.
So, back underway, and it's Barrowcliff looking to try and go wide. Forward, player on in jersey number 13. It's Rowan Cole. Looking to move this ball through. He's charging straight and hard once again. Again, just taking their time, trying to set somebody in there. Good over the ball. Here's Rova. Looking, trying to get to the outside and fend. He maintains his feet over that ball.
Yeah, that one.
Excellent work by Fielding there. Rover got himself isolated, and that was excellent over the ball work, and Fielding with a chance. A rare foray inside the New Plymouth Boys High School 22 by Fielding. Nice surge and an offload. Very close. Ball presented back to Stewart. They want to come wide. Out it comes to Toilot. Oh, nice little offload there to Monga Level. The Eagles want to come back open side once again. Graham
Advantage offside.
trying to accelerate, beats one. They drop on him. They've got to get bodies there.
You were fine there, but no advantage for offside.
Play for the earlier infringement. Come back to Brown. Stops. Lays his option. Big wide pass over the top. Into the corner goes Stewart. Jonty Stewart. First try for Fielding, and they're back in this with the score at 10-5.
Oh, good vision by Fielding. He just toyed with the defenders in front of him, knew that there were players out to the right-hand side that were unmarked. It was the number 13 there, Kyle Brown, and just giving out that long ball. Rover was too far inside. All they had to do was put the ball down, so good to get them on the board. Still plenty of time in this game.
Wide conversion attempt for Graham. Beautifully struck, but just pushed away to the right-hand side. See Jonty Stewart, try scorer. Back having attempted the conversion. Back underway. Restart. High again, trying to give it an opportunity, but taken cleanly by New Plymouth boys. Driven back as Cole. Ball comes away left. So here's Callum Tito, who's come on. Back right-hand side again. Nice defensive line by Fielding. Trying to get to the outside. Coming back. That ball's been dropped. Fielding with another opportunity. Kyle Brown, little kick through. Back sweeping, nice work, Johnny Rova. He decides he's going to kick and chase, looking for space. Back, good bounce, but taken nicely. Punch to the ground. Going to play that high shot. Little tap by Rowan Coles, apologising. Quickly go Fielding. Continue to work that right-hand side through Jackson Lees, getting the offload, skips through. And away goes Terence Graham. Underneath the black dot. It's 10-all with the kick to come. Just a couple to play.
Well, Fielding have only had 2 entries into the opposition 22, and they've got a 100% success rate. That's 2 tries with the little ball that they've had. And there's that man right there, Terence Graham, scoring the try, just running onto the ball, receiving the offload at pace. Very hard to stop when you've got that much momentum. You can see here, good carry from his teammate, and just that punching onto the ball, very hard to stop.
Well, just like that. It's been all New Plymouth boys in the first half. It's been all Fielding in the second. Just 90 seconds remain in this one. Graham restarts, using that breeze. It'll drift down, gives his chasers plenty of good time. Just a little bit too keen, though, on the chase. And a yellow card has been given. So player is gone. Well, that adds a little wrinkle to the final 60 seconds of this one. New Plymouth with a man advantage. Can they take advantage of it? Here on the carry. Want to come back now, right-hand side. Cole. Showing. Johnny Rova with the fend. Open field. Plenty of space. This will be the match winner. Johnny Rova will ease down, eat up some clock as well. He's going to take a long time, takes a knee. Now dots it down. 15-12, kick to come. And the conversion, I suspect, will be the final act of this game.
Well, Johnny Rova, he is a talent. Played at the Ignite Sevens, playing here today, and he's won the game for his team.
That is a match-winning effort by Johnny Rova with the fend, then the pace. And it is New Plymouth boys defeating Fielding High School. Very entertaining game of sevens by 17-12. Now switch back over to the open girls competition. This will feature a match from Pool A. It is Manurewa High School. It is the team on the right of your screen. And on the left, in the green and gold hoops and the black shorts, Whanganui High School. Go through the starting lineup there. Mokaraka, Brown, Glassy, Vihema, Puni, Hohaya, Moala, Brenda Collins, the coach. And for Whanganui High School, well, they've had a really frustrating time. Their regular coach, Jordan Maraku, as you see listed there, and the manager, Lisa Murphy, unable to make it up. So the Waikato Rugby Development Officer is acting as their coach. She's not too bad. She's a Rugby World Cup winner. And so Lesi Talawadoa. But she and her husband have been forced into the coach and manager's role. So the sort of thing that is a bit frustrating for Whanganui High School. It's Manurewa getting things underway. It is Mete Renata on the ball. First opportunity for Holly Ray. Want to come out to this right-hand side to Whanganui. Wide ball over the top. Want to get to the outside, but quickly shutting down that space. That ball being turned over.
You're off your weak feet.
That's against Marurewa. So Whanganui High School with an opportunity to punch the ball. There you see Solesi. Double duty. Young fella sleeping on the back. Whanganui High School. Punch their way down this right-hand side. Now a bit of space out to the left. Trinity looking to take on the line, draw some contact, trying to get that ball free. Again, there's some space. Holly Ray over the 22, trying to get the fin, needs support, hasn't got it at the moment. Cleaning out. Marurewa go in there. Had a clean crack at the ball, and the penalty earned in favour of Marurewa.
Yeah, you can't play the ball on the ground like that. She saw that they were trying to go quickly and disrupted it, so Marurewa get to run it out from their own half.
There's a big gap. Let's look at the pace. Striding out, good tackle. There's Pihima. Pops that ball up. And away goes Brown. And a great strike. Aaliyah Brown down the right wing, and it's Marurewa with the first try of this contest.
Aaliyah Brown, a special talent, part of the Chiefs under-18 camp the very first year they allowed women to attend. Aaliyah Brown, fantastic, just good support play there. Picking the ball up, going around the outside left-hand fence, still had a bit of work to do. She trains with the county's Manukau Heat side. A very fantastic prospect.
We're looking at the conversion attempt, which will be taken by Pihima. Pihima just drags that one away to the left-hand side, but a good start by Marurewa, who had the lead 5-0 with their first real attacking opportunity of the game.
Which way you go?
Back to halfway.
Just go anyway. Yep, when you're ready, stay back.
Pitching that up into the breeze. Hold, taken nicely. Step and move forward as patrol. Get Kara up and drive it to the ground, and she presents. Coming away this left-hand side. Renata trying to bounce bodies out of the way. Gets up, goes again. All good positive play.
Get out of there. Offside.
Come out.
Advantage.
Patrol. Stepping, cutting back, trying to come back to this left-hand side. Penalty given.
Back 10, back
wants to go quickly once again. Still going. Harris Monroe there, she's got to clear out, and she does. Comes back to this left-hand side. Gabrielle.
Play on.
This is another chance. More space down this right wing side. Stepping back in, great fend. Away to Glassy. Glassy stops, comes back. Short ball. Again, just big space here for Brown. More good support play. Pone, she's going to step, she's going to canter away. Liata Pone underneath the crossbar, and a second try for Marurewa.
Oh, fantastic support play from the South Auckland girls. Marurewa, they'll be making their friends and families proud with that. Just playing what's in front of them, utilising space. Aaliyah Brown there with the ball in hand, good fend coming through, just staying on her feet, and it was a support play from Puni there, just changing up her run and angling just to get away from the defenders, and that's 2 tries on the board for Marurewa.
And that one is converted as well, so a 12-0 lead. 2.5 minutes to go in this half. See. A little bit disrupted from Whanganui High School, but nice to see them here. I think they were last up in 2016. Ball's low. Sits up, goes through the hands of Te Huia, excuse me. Got it, and they ragdoll to the over the sideline. So Marurewa will have the line out feed. inside Whanganui High School territory.
Just wait.
Well, the half started off with
Subs
Wanganui,
on.
seemed to have all the ball, but Manurewa, they've got their
Close the
tails
gap.
up after that first try to Brown. And that's an interesting technique,
Hold there,
throwing the ball in there, Nigel.
Back.
Whatever works. And that's brought down. Wasn't brought down too safely, but it's in. Ball flung away to this left-hand side to Hema. Gets it and straightens and tries to get the fin going and spins. Getting chased down by Paris Munro. Munro goes back, gets her. Ball lying
Knock on,
there.
Advantage green. Play on, play.
Wanganui High School with the opportunity. Dropping and presenting. Numbers away to this left. Now it matches up.
Advantage over.
Trying to cut back. And can they get through to the ground? And they do. Quickly over that ball that's been turned over. All but illegally in the eyes of the referee.
That was a good run initially from Manurewa Shanice Piama, but eventually Wanganui with the ball.
Again, Mete Renata seems to be the most effective in terms of gaining yards for Whanganui High School. There's a big tackle coming in, trying to go again. No advantage there.
Penalty. Get back.
Offside the call against Manurewa.
Here's the
So
mark
they've
here.
got 30 seconds to score. Wanganui, it's possible. They just have to get the ball wide and try and find some space.
Renata wants to come back this left-hand side. It seems to be where they like to attack. Ball hacked away. And been knocked on.
Went forward. Scrum here.
Still got time for the scrum.
Manuel ball.
So Manurewa with scrum big open side away to the left. They pack it down. There's a blind side of 10 metres and both tries have come down the right-hand side. You see just the big difference in terms of the statistics.
Burn. Sit. Ball in.
In there and get a hold and really under some duress was Glassine. She's finally got it away, but again here's BMR stepping through. Cuts back. Again, Paris Munro cuts back across the fence. Not a good pass. Been towed on. Munro on the tackle. Up trying to wrestle. Get her over the sideline. She's out. That'll be the end of the first 7 minutes. Manurewa with 2 tries, lead by 12-0 over Whanganui High School. Make their way into the huddle. If you can see the Waikato coach, the Whanganui coach. See, she's been pulled in at late notice. She's got calling her girls into the huddle. Let's go in and see what's being said though in the huddle of Manurewa.
We're doing some really good stuff, eh? So it's there on our tech. The only thing we can fix on our tech, when we make a break, we go. If we know we're going to get caught, just pull up and give a good pass. So Shanice, train the girls that are making up the right, go as hard as you can, pull back, and then girls, that means you've got to go with them. So when they pull back, they can hit you, okay? That's where it's on, okay? And then on defense, let's just keep pushing. Girls, I want you to all give it your best, okay? We got this, girls.
If you got that ball, so if you got the ball and you're coming on that angle, you're like suffocating the hole. So you're coming on the angle, straighten up and take the hole. So you're getting your outsider in a hole that can gas it. Now we got Paris, we got
load. Yeah. Captains, anything?
Still, we need to just stay close with each other because they're quick into the rucks. So if you don't get it, pull back. But if you get tackled, then straight turn around to us and we'll seal. Let's go. We got you, okay? Have each other's back. Fire. If you're near someone, just go for it.
Help them.
Yeah, and if one of your teammates have the ball, support them. Be right on them.
Yeah. Okay, support and give it everything, okay? We've got Deja coming off, okay? And Lulu's on.
Wonga's up, 3, 1, 2, 3, Wonga!
That woman right there, Brenda Collins, fantastic stalwart of the game, played multiple games for the Wellington Pride. Manu Sina, representative in the 15s and 7s games, now finds herself in Auckland teaching at Manurewa High School. Good to see her giving back to the game. And also the sister of the late, great Jerry Collins.
Stay back,
please. Good to see both coaches putting back in. It's lovely to have Brenda's involvement. And so as well, a Blackford doing some coaching with an unconscious infant on her back. Now, Manurewa again try to finish off what they started so nicely in the first half, leading by 12 points to 0. They work down through Hohaya, trying to shrug off. Paris Munro just holding on. Flings Hohaya to the ground. Nicely kept in. Glassy wide pass. Emma's been outstanding in this first half, and again she's got hands on the ball. Gets the fend going. Looks to offload and does so. They're working here. Glassy with a nice step. Numbers lining up for Manurewa down this left-hand side. They get the ball out wide, and it's going to be finished nicely by Brown. And that's a great start for Manurewa. You heard the words of Brenda Collins, Taylor, and they've done exactly what she wanted.
Olivia Brown's name goes on the score sheet, but that was a team try. They spread the ball. The fluidity was perfect. Just drawing and passing. Good right foot step there from Glassy and just getting the ball out wide. They did exactly what she wanted to, taking it to the line and then giving the ball early enough to make sure the defenders aren't disrupting, and that's a good team try.
The conversion attempt coming in. Trying to maybe help get the breeze bend that one. It's just dropped in strength. There you go. It's the coach of Whanganui High School. And as I say, infant having a good old rest on the back of mum. Wouldn't have had a word of what I'm sure was a quality half-time speech as well. I'm sure he'll get plenty of those lectures throughout his life. Going over the top, and that ball is bouncing. This breeze continuing to blow, and that's going to come all the way back. Or is it? Yes, it is.
22.
Come back to the 22 is the call.
I think the ball did go dead, but at these tournaments we don't have a dead ball touch judge, just assistant referees.
22, drop out, she forced it.
Monster of a kick though.
She forced it, so.
Good look at it coming in here.
Yeah,
that is.
No, it's a drop out. It's a drop out, 22 drop out. So you've got to drop it out.
Oh, okay.
A drop kick. Yeah, no. Got to be a drop kick, but you can go
A little bit of confusion. I think they thought they were coming all the way back to halfway. Now it's all clarified.
Yeah, good.
Go with the drop kick. And away they come. Manurewa with ball again. Moala. Can she get the hands free? Nicely wrapped up. Again, Munro trying to get over the top, and they clear her out. Working down this left-hand side. Here comes another one. Can she get there? Reaches out, pops. And eventually twisting and turning and getting it down. Well, good scramble by Whanganui High School, but again, just couldn't stop. And it's Hohaya with the try.
Kingsley Hohaya scoring that try. It all came from the error though, from the kickoff, eventually getting the ball back, luckily I should say. And Brown almost going in for her hat trick, but good defense coming from Whanganui, and eventually Hohaya gets the ball down. It's been a pretty good display of skill for Manurewa. They'll be impressed with themselves.
Just about. Yes, they'll be very happy with this. They have dominated. They've taken their opportunities well. High School scrambling as best they can. They just want to get what they had with the start of the game, where they did get a bit of time with ball in hand.
1 minute.
The possession,
1 minute.
the territory really starting to stack up against them. Restart, claimed nicely outside the 22. To work this ball to this left-hand side. It'll stop, get the fend going. Looking to offload, and does so. I think that's Munro. Mitirinata trying to get to the outside. There's some space and room for Collins. Goes back inside. Mitirinata holds her feet despite a good contact. Support. Munro wanting to go wide. His chance of this game thus far. Patrol working. Gets the offload. Player outside again to utilise. Stepping back in. Good fend. Trying to wrap that ball free.
Offside.
Ball again. Takes on. Goes for the big bump off. Shows. Still going. A roll. Taken to the ground and presents. Munro. That short ball up to Sinai. Into the ground. Whanganui trying to recycle.
You've got to attempt to lift the ball.
Got that ball back.
All right. Got to attempt to lift the ball. No lift.
Less than 2 minutes. Stopping, going. Metirenata! And they're on the board. Whanganui High School. And that was well constructed. Good patience, Taylor.
Yeah, they deserved that try, didn't they? As we said, they've just been starved of possession in the second half and for the majority of the first, and just a quick tap. They were offside on the 10-metre line, but you got to take it back to the good run by a draw. So they're on the board, still a couple minutes to play, plenty of time.
Yep, Kato Ardrol and jersey number 3, you're right, very busy, and Holly-Ray Metirenata. But in the end, it's nothing more than a consolation, as it is Manurewa who have taken the victory. Manurewa High School with the victory by 22 points to 7 over Whanganui High School. Plenty more coming on the Condor Sevens on Sky Sport.
Back and do Harry.
Well, the sun has come back out here at the Condor Sevens King's College Otahu. Day one, we've seen some great action. And we're here now from the Whanganui coach.
Well, Sauce, I know you guys didn't get what you wanted with the win out there, but you must be pretty proud of the girls' efforts.
Oh, yeah, super proud of the girls. They've been working real hard all day, and good to see them get that little try there at the end with that little bit of attacking, so it's awesome.
Well, talk us about the lead-up coming into the tournament.
Oh, funny you say that. So I'm not actually their normal coach. So their normal coach was stuck behind with work. So I'm kind of the fill-in coach at the moment. So I've been to a few of their trainings and they've been working really hard. They've put a lot of focus on their defence, which has been awesome. And they've improved heaps in that area, so it's been good.
Well, we know that you're a big player yourself, but what motivates you to give back to the game?
I think just when I see the girls in action and see how much skill that they have, it's just exciting for what the future of women's rugby holds here in New Zealand, and it's awesome. I love it.
Well, all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, Taylor. As we await the next game here, Kitty High School against Wesley College. Mills Muliaina in commentary with me for this one. And Mills, we've seen some great action throughout the day. You've been impressed?
Yeah, very impressed. The talent here in New Zealand, as we know, there is plenty of it. The sun's out again. She's shining. It's Kitty. And Wesley College take the field.
Well, they've put in some solid performances today. The players from Kitty.
Awesome. Ryan, just go to the Sky guy and just check if we've got a countdown. That's all right.
Here the side for Wesley College is Kitty waits. We're almost set for action here in this one. Good crowd still in at King's College.
Just waiting on Sky. Just running your name. Enjoy it.
And it's
Make sure behind the kicker,
Vaka
girls.
with the ball for Wesley College.
Good to go, Ryan.
And we are underway. Kick out to the left wing. It holds up, and it's there with Kitty. And a chance for them to move it out through their number 6 there on the right. Coming through strongly was Manasseh for Wesley. Made the tackle, brought the player to ground. And they spin it into midfield. Kitty just outside their 22. tried to rip the ball away off Nathan.
Advantage, offside.
And they've got the advantage as well for offside. Nothing doing, so the referee will come back.
Oh, Wesley, they're pressing hard, aren't they? They've got some big physical players here, wanting to get amongst the physicality. Kitty, they need to absorb that.
Little interplay down the left there, through Strang.
Tackle, roll
Nassa
out.
is strong, takes her to ground. Still there, though, for the team from the far north. That one goes forward.
22 offside, last warning.
Got the player for offside. And Wesley College, so Kitty.
Next one,
more possession. Shifting it away to the left. Running through McCondoch here. And ball goes to the touch. Flag up. But some early endeavour from Kitty.
Go to the front. So watch the 5. Girls, your marks there, just make sure you got a gap. Come across, girls. Hooker, come across. Thank you. Good.
That one's in. Play on the call, so they run forward through Manasseh. Big strong carry.
Fine.
Still there for Wesley as they move it away to the left. Muffy.
Pass good.
Tried to pass it away. Bounces up. Pass good. The call from the referee. So Ratu still plays forward. And a high tackle.
10.
Off she goes, gets the pass away. There's Muffet, and they move it away to the right here. Ball goes down from Manasseh. And a chance gone begging for Wesley.
Yeah, just guilty of being a little bit flat, Wesley. And narrow in their attack as well. They've got some good skill out there. They need to spread out a little bit more.
Just be careful. Started there, came up.
Give the ball a little bit more width. And as I said before, a little bit flat as well, so they're not punching on it
push, please.
as much as they would like to be. Kitty applying some good pressure.
Fines.
Defensively also.
Hold for the ball. Set. Use
Pressure
it.
coming from Wesley.
Fine.
Told to use it. Still there with Kitty. No one there to clean up. So they finally do through West. Now they move it down to the left. Kitty. Back in field through Strang.
Release it.
Trying to rip it away was Muffet.
There we go.
But the referee says no penalty, Kitty.
10.
So captain side, they're 22 for the moment here. Kitty, big wide pass to Aliyah McCarthy. Gets it off too. And still going forward. The number 26, Aliyah McCarthy. A good tackle in the end from Tuifua. But still there for Kitty. And away they go into midfield. Strang shifts it on. Bit of space out to the left there for Forrest Chambers. Well, she tried a cute little pass away to the left, but lost forward.
Well, that pass from Nathan really needed to be on the button.
Just a scrum, guys.
They just lost a bit of momentum after that. Going behind them, picking back up. But she's done brilliantly to wrap around, as we see here. McCarthy made the initial break. I loved her patience about this as well. She just broke through a couple of tackles.
Just make sure you stay in the fight, girls.
And then set it up, and they got some good width out of that. Just unfortunate to get a bit wide and ball go to ground.
Ready? Crouch. Bind.
Certainly has some pace on it.
Sit.
Aliyah McCarthy for Kitty. As the sun shines down in Auckland. Had plenty of rain today. Difficult conditions, but it's fined up. That's a fine-looking run down the left for Wesley College. And they get a penalty as well.
10.
And off they go through Vaka. Shifts it on down to the left edge, and the number 6 in Nassa. Strong carry up to the 22. Back with Kitty. That was a good tackle from McCarthy to bring her down, and now they have possession. Ball over the top, and Nathan fires it away to that left edge again. Player sets off back in field.
Fine, turnover.
And the turnover effective for Wesley College. And Muffy sizes up her options. Decides to put a fan on the opposite player, does well. Now Vaka. And she goes straight through Vaka, putting the foot down. Can she get dragged down? She can, McCarthy. Another great defensive play from the 26.
Yeah.
And just losing it forward.
Lost foot.
Just losing that finishing touch, both sides, aren't they?
Time check, right?
There's been some nice breaks, and it just breaks down once again. Here,
Girls, you
taking
might
her eye off the ball.
Just there.
But both teams showing plenty of endeavour.
Same
As I
thing,
mentioned
girls.
before, they're certainly finding gaps here. It's just the inability at the moment for both of the sides to be able to finish it off.
Bind.
Hard to believe we haven't had a score yet in this one. Kitty against Wesley College.
Fine,
And
pull
plenty
down.
of pressure on that set piece for Kitty. They get a chance to move it through midfield. Nathan fires it away to the left, and it's with that woman again. McCarthy stepping. She's got cover coming across. What's it like? Not good enough. What's her pace like here? Oh, brilliant. Alia McCarthy. A couple of brilliant touches defensively as well in this first half, and she scores the opening try for Kitty.
Oh, what an amazing individual try here from McCarthy. They get it wide. There wasn't much on here, and so she really just had to have a little wee crack. The hole opened up, and she just pinned her ears back. But it was the finishing as well, off her left foot. She had Vaka coming across. She noticed that she was on her outside shoulder, her left outside shoulder, and then she cut back inside. And then it was just all about how fast she was, and also her fitness under the posts.
Well, some great individual skills there from Alia McCarthy.
Had to give out at that moment, though.
And at halftime here at King's College, it's Kitty High School through that try. And they lead Wesley College 7 points to 0. Let's take a listen in to the team huddles here.
All right. Otherwise, you just go. Don't stop. All right. Awesome work on D, girls. All right, you're putting the pressure on. They're making mistakes, so keep that up. Okay.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Keep spreading the ball. Keep spreading the ball. For 5 minutes, just catch my breath and then come back on each harder.
All right, just play smart, all right? Okay? Don't forget about the camera.
Right, forget it. Anyone here? In the hospitals, girls. The teacher says don't take it up. It doesn't mean you actually don't take it up. It's rugby. You're going to have to take it up to reset the whole back line. He's a giving hospital possible. Let's go. We got this. Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Almost we heard out of the Kitty huddle that pressure that they're creating, forcing Wesley College into some mistakes, and we saw at the end of that first half the reward they got. Some individual brilliance downfield, but they can keep that up in the second half. Extend the score here.
Yeah, just that width as well. Finding those little holes. Certainly got some finishing power. McCarthy, yeah, she's already had an initial break earlier on down the other side of the field, and she's cut back inside here in a brilliant try just before the break, and that was much needed too, because both sides just did not have the accuracy to finish.
So Forrest Chambers, yeah, it's the second half underway. Yep, goes far enough.
Fine off this
goes
new, play
forward. Off Wesley, play on the call, and therefore Kitty. They get the
Just
penalty
there,
as well.
Marcus, back there. 10.
Player off the feet, and away they go. And now Forrest Chambers shifts it on, wide pass. Out to this left edge here, and the number 5, Kapua. Back away to West. And just dragged in a touch. By Vaka.
Nice interplay there.
You got the front.
West wrapping
Marcia,
around.
girls, keep your gaps, please.
Vaka, though, she's equal to the task.
Okay. Back up, girls. Back up on the AR.
Defends well.
Anaya Webb. That one tip. Back on the side of Wesley. Flag up.
Black knock on first. Sweet. Lost foot.
And they'll play possession to Kitty here.
Just here goes, lost foot.
Taking a moment. Checking on one of the players on the ground.
Sure. Hang on, time off. Going off.
That's Emily West. Good to see her up and about.
Let's go. Just scrum, girls. Are you sure? It's not your neck.
It's always hard, I can imagine, Mills, this time of the day, in a tournament day of sevens.
Yeah, big finish, from the teams need to dig deep. It's been a long day. He's still got day 2 ahead of him as well.
Sit!
Webb feeds it.
Straight through.
Look at the free kick as well.
Gotta wait for the ball, please, girls. Just here. Just there, just there.
Wesley going too early.
Yeah. Back. Don't run on me.
And Webb shifts it away to the right here. Kitty. Now Forrest Chambers. Some space out wide for the players here. And gets it back in field. Kitty still live for them.
Back, play on!
Gone back the call. The Condor waits away to the left. They go right instead. Oh, big hit coming in on West. Now it's back for Strang. And the ball goes forward.
Oh, they're guilty of what Wesley were in that first half. They're very narrow. You see them, majority of them are within the inside upright. They just needed to try and have the confidence of someone to spread out a bit, perhaps drop a little bit deeper just to give them some time.
Ready, girls?
Some big contact coming in too from the Wesley side.
Hang on. Up. Yeah? You sure? Okay. Let's go again, girls. Safety first. When you're ready, crouch. Bind. Sit. Wait for the ball. Wait.
Bit of pressure coming again, but it is there with Wesley. They look to move it away to the right. Kitty's defence coming up. And Kapua's in there as well, but they still go forward. Wesley College, and they get the penalty as well.
Just there. Get fine. Wait.
And off they go through Vaka. She's looked dangerous today on her feet, the number 4 for Wesley College. Shifted into midfield this time through Muffy. Gets the pass away too. And this is Latamamui. She goes downfield, big strong run. Can't find the supporting player in Muffy. And it's back with Kitty, so a chance for the counter here. Flung away to the right, and it's with McCondick. Up over halfway, where's the support? Doesn't have any. And it spills forward and is with Wesley College. Now Ormsby takes it back. They run forward here. Getting over the ball beautifully. The number 3 for Kitty, Forrest Chambers. She's in space, she's in the 22. What's her pace like? Slows up. And a tackle coming from Vaka. Kitty arrive in support. Now a chance to move it wide.
Good.
Pass away to Strang. Forward. And it goes forward.
Foot pass.
But what a chance there through Eva Forrest Chambers.
Oh, she just needed to keep going, didn't she? She's done all the work at the breakdown. Then she just pins her ears back. But how about this defence from Vaka?
Just here, guys.
Comes across Forrest Chambers. Well, she's stationary, and then she just gets
Quick as you can, guys. Come on.
now physical.
Max it. Okay, we'll set it. Let's go, guys. Crouch. Bind. Okay.
At the moment, it's the try to Alia McCarthy that's the difference here. 12 gone in this one as Wesley College search for the answer and the response. Trying to break out through
Fine.
Ball lost forward. Vaka
no control,
picks
lost
it up.
forward.
And Kitty will have a chance to ice it.
Just there.
90 seconds to go.
Okay. Just a scrum, goes. No control, lost forward. Same thing, goes Maxi. Come forward to the mic, goes Maxi. Coach! Binds. Set! Not two.
And it
Balls out.
goes. Kitty. Dart down the short side. Here they go. Oh, dragged down, popped up. And there's the try. That'll be the one that ices it. In the final minute of this game, Leah Nathan with it.
Let's kick, girls. Just there.
Oh, it was nicely done from the scrum, wasn't it? It just wheeled around.
Wesley, girls,
She picks it up, pins her ears back here, but Baka again, brilliant on defence, but there's a pop-up pass there, sighting the player. And Nathan, she'll put the nail on the coffin, you'd have to say.
Away from Forrest Chambers. And that's it. Kitty win it, 12 points to 0 over Wesley College. Try to Nathan and a try to Alia McCarthy, the difference. And in the end, well deserved.
Well, Leah, congratulations coming away with the win. That was really close, but how'd you feel out there?
Well, she's a bit tiring, eh? Not gonna lie, but really impressed with the team. We came back in that second half and they really showed what they can do.
You must be pretty proud dotting down yourself down at the end.
Oh yeah, it's a one-in-a-lifetime type of thing, you know. Never get tries.
And have you enjoyed the Condor 7 as a whole today?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Just a bit hot, eh? But yeah, no, it's been cool as.
And what learnings will you take into tomorrow?
To support our players more, yeah, instead of just leaving them to run off in the distance, yeah. But yeah, that's all.
Well, all the best. I must say you got the best best uniform out there today.
Oh, thank you.
This one should be a beauty at the Condor Sevens. King's College against Marlborough Boys. Jeff McTainch in commentary with Mills Muliena, and here come the teams. And the sun really shining down now. Nice breeze. And King's College, some exciting players in there. Dayton Yobu, NZ Barbars, Chicago Doyle as well, and a couple of New Zealand secondary school players in Shay Clark and Laron Yosefa.
Last game for the day for you guys, so make it a good one.
Oh, sides just changing ends.
Sorry.
The sun there, that was going to dominate this kick-off as well.
Go,
It's actually
go. All right.
in front of the King's High School
Ready?
team.
Ready, gold.
And we're underway. Francis Manulelua. Sky down, well taken by Marlborough Boys in the end through Tofa. And they shift it away to the left. Trying to get some width early on here. Running it forward strongly through Collins.
Take a second roll on the ground, bud.
And now they set off King's College. A chance down the right here. And they go through to Ala. Now away to Yobu. Options to shift it left. It's in the hands of Toa. Back to Yobu. Trying to get some front foot ball. And they've found a bit of space down here. Man coming in for the cut. And now it is back with the number 7, Pisse.
No, leave it!
Still there for King's College. Yobu fired away to midfield. Stepping dangerously is Yosefa. And try scored. Yarius Yosefa for Kings.
Oh, and that's built on some brilliant patience from the Kings players. They just spun the ball a couple of times, didn't make too much contact. And then when they finally did, it was some relatively quick ball. Josefa, he just sniped out a nice hole off his left foot step.
Okay.
We'll take a look here, Mills. And a nice flat pass from Yobu, and a good line there.
Stay behind.
Liliwa again sends it high. Back across to that right wing for Marlborough boys. Trying to get over the top there is Shea Clark, and they do well, win the penalty.
10.
And off they go. Yobu, the playmaker today for Kings. To that man again, Josefa, the try scorer. Yobu has players calling open side here. They go through. Lea Toa inside the Marlborough boys 22 again. Yobu has it. And a big cutout ball away to that left wing. And with Pesek stepping strong. And he carries 5 out from the Marlborough boys line, but it's lost forward.
On the ground. Thanks, Rob.
Just lost it in contact
Lost
here.
forward on the ground.
Well, they're just shifting it side to side, really, and when they're ready to take contact, they want to make sure that they're secured, but also
Just wait for
that
the
ruck
boot, yeah.
ball's relatively pretty quick.
Don't push, okay? Make sure the ball goes in the tunnel.
Yorbu
Boys outside, leg
in
up.
the middle of that field.
Crouch.
He's directing play.
Bind.
Not taking contact at all.
Sit.
And Marlborough boys camped on their own goal line here, and dangerous field position. And trying to work it out, but a big strong tackle, Pesek. And now they'll try through their number 9, Collins. Back in field. This is more like it from Marlborough boys. A little kick through from their number 10, Tom Wofalo, and it goes too far. Well, some good endeavour.
Options, boys.
Camped on their own
22.
line.
Or scrum. Scrum.
Oh, just
Scrum.
too much weight on it. This would have been a brilliant try.
Yes, good.
Had it come off. Collins, well, he still had a bit of work to do in terms of the speed department, but they've come right outside their own end goal.
Yeah. Just take a step back, please, coach. Good work. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Yobu just outside the Kings 22. Looks to go left, decides to go himself down the short side. He gets the pass off too, and it's with Tuala. Flicks it back to his 12 and Clark. And Marlborough boys doing their best to hold him up off the ground. He carries forward a few metres. And it's there for Yobu. And now they flick it away through Josefa and co. He gets it back. A real handful on his feet. Arias Josefa. Yobu looks to square up the player for the outside, and the ball goes backwards, and it is there with Marlborough boys and Roberts. He takes off. What's his pace like? Oh, he's just dragged down. Can he pop it up? Did he get that down? I'm not too sure.
I think he's held up. That is outstanding bit of defensive work from Josefa.
Yeah, Collins. Take a look here, Mills.
And he gets it popped up. We'll have a look at this from behind, but he rolls over onto his back, does Josefa, and he has the strength to keep him up. But they're not off the hook yet. He goes, it's a 5-metre scrum. There's a little bit of a blind. I'd say 20 metres or so.
Crouch.
And they've got an attacking player out there.
Bind. Sit.
Just over a minute until half-time. Marlborough boys a chance to hit back. They move it away to the left. Mackenzie steps off his left, tries to hit the gap. Strong defence from Yobu. And now Marlborough boys. Collins flicking it away to the right. Close here. Is this his chance? Yes, it is. Cameron Collins.
Well, finally, third time lucky for Collins. He missed one from chasing the kick. He's been denied one being held up. And he's done an outstanding job from the ruck. He's even got a nice handshake to go with it. Here we go. Well, that was advantage as well for being offside. And he just had the initiative just to pick up and dive over. Too easy. There you go. There's your handshake. Good on you, son.
So the kick over. Marlborough boys take the lead through the try to Cameron Collins. Referee looks at his watch, and that is half-time. So Marlborough boys, 7 points to 5 over Kings. We'll take a short break here on Sky Sport. Back on the other side at the Condor Sevens. Half-time here. It is Marlborough boys in front of Kings College. 7 points to 5. Mills, thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, well, the Kings College have had a lot of ball. It's just been a bit passive going side to side. But it was that killer blow right at just before the break where Marlborough have come back through the try of Collins. Last 7 minutes now for both sides of the day. Both need to dig deep.
All right.
Play Moifalo with the ball for Marlborough boys. And we're underway once more. That one bouncing and taken by Pesset. And now they go away to the left. Yobu has it. And he flicks it on. And there's a bit of space for Kings College. Down the left here through Webb. Trying to come through Marlborough boys. They've done well. He's trying to hold the player up. And that was William McKenzie that came through there. And they get the penalty.
Some great counter-rucking there from Marlborough boys. Just the start they needed here. Some confidence for the second half.
A chance to work it out through midfield, and Roberts and Cope. Down to the left. The cut balls work well today. And that's a good tackle in the end to bring the man down. Trying to go in there for the ball is Pesset, but it's still with Marlborough boys. Oh, that just goes behind Tamofalo. Cleaned up by William McKenzie. He's looked strong in the last couple of minutes here. Shifting it into midfield through Roberts. He spies a gap, takes on the defensive line, and he's dragged down 10-metre mark inside Kings College territory. But the penalty goes their way this time. And they'll to set off again, this time through Chicago Doyle. He's been dangerous today, and that's the pace he's got. Chicago Doyle.
Oh, you talk about the pace, but how about the agility of this young man? Come off a penalty, they've grabbed the ball very quick. He's tapped it, given it to Chicago Doyle. Shows a little bit of a dummy, and I love the way he just shapes up on that inside before he steps off his right. Too good, too fast. Excellent.
Max Webb sends it through. So 12 points to 7, King's College. A wonderful individual try to Chicago Doyle. A handful in the 15s game. Little wonder he was a part of that New Zealand Barbarians side this year. And he gets play underway once more. And climbing to get this is Manu Leilua. And it's still with Kings. Ball popped up and flung back to Yobu. But no advantage for the lost forward.
That's one of the benefits of having a really good kicker that gets it on the spot and get it right on off the 10-metre mark. It gives the likes of Manu Leilua the opportunity to go up and contest. If you can win that ball back, it's just added pressure.
Same standards as first half. Make sure ball goes in the tunnel, okay? Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Good attacking position here. Yobu feeds it.
No.
He goes himself. Thought about the pass. Finally does. And now they work it through midfield. And it's Webb. Back to Chicago Doyle. Puts a little grubber kick through. Inside the 22. Gee, he's got some pace, this boy.
No, easy.
Marlborough boys clean up through Mackenzie. Doyle arrives at the ruck. What can he do? Down the left they come. This time, Marlborough boys through Roberts. Back with Kings. Yobu has it. Players away to the left to Byrne. Takes on the line. Can't quite get the pass away. And Marlborough boys now a chance through Taufa. Strong player. Taufa down the right here. And the flag up. And Nasi Taufa. Gee, had some strength there, Mills.
Oh, just tell you what. Gee, I tell you what, that left hand fend. A couple of don't argues. Here we go, it's off a turnover. 2-on-1 in favour of the defence.
They're underway once more. Webb with it. Now, Chicago Doyle. Webb straightening it. Has Doyle on the outside. Finds him. Right foot step back in. Field. Yobu. Trying to create some space down the left edge. Man coming infield. And Doyle. It's Buddha Doyle brings it down. That ball is loose behind the Kings' defence. But the referee will come back, flag up.
Yeah, I missed the button, but I respect it anyway.
Possession there, off the line out for Kings. And down the short side they go. Dayton Yobu. And toying with the defence, he'll run it in. And some great heads-up footy there from Yobu.
Oh, gee, was it what great awareness. He looked up, he was halfback, and there was no one in the 5-metre channel. He stepped off his right, and she was just a free run, really. In the end, he slowed down to try and make the Marlborough boys catch up with him. Great work from the little halfback.
Final minute of this game. Max Webb converts the try to Dayton Yobu. And King's College out to a 19 points to 7 lead. Condor Sevens, of course, supported by Youthtown. Chicago Doyle puts a cute little kick through on the restart. Ref says play on, so he sets off. And they try and set something up again here. Big tackle from Taufa. Doyle away to Webb. Spins it out to the right, and in they go again. King's College. This time through Manu Leilua.
Oh, lovely work there from the kickoff. Chicago Doyle, just a little wee grubber or drop kick through. He picks it up, but how about the work of Webb here, just to straighten up at the end and then put the outside man away. Look here. Great stuff.
Yeah.
Just a heads-up play. It takes a bit of contact, but what about this here? Just straightens up just enough inside, shows the ball And that squares up that defender.
And that is the game. King's College, too good for Marlborough boys here, 24 points to 7. And we'll stand by. Taylor Curtis moments away from chatting to the winning captain, Tayden Yobu.
Fantastic effort out there. How did it feel?
It was very exciting. Everyone was just giving their heart out. Even though it was the last game, everyone was tired. But I'm just happy for the boys. Put out a good effort.
And how do you pick up when you are feeling so fatigued? And this is one of your third game today?
It was our fourth game, but just the boys backing us up, always talking to you, making sure you're like there, and they're just backing you up.
You guys look really clinical. It must be pretty good to get a try down there towards the end for yourself.
Yeah, just broken play. Just play what's in front of me. Just went through.
And what is some of the learnings that you're going to take into tomorrow?
Just defense, making sure the boys are connected with each other, and then because Sevens is a game of defense and a lot of fitness, and making sure everyone's talking to each other and backing each other up.
Well, all the best for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Penultimate game, Pukekohe High School and Tauranga boys in Sevens. Dream it. Do it, Youth Town. The 34th edition of the Condor Secondary School Sevens, a competition that began back in 1986. Pukekohe will start Troon, Grant, Gardner, Bradley, Letha, McCourt, McWilliams and Ramsey, and to come from the bench, Lewis, Severe, Inu, Harris. For Tauranga boys, Bartlett, Lasanga, Davenport, Dew, Lancashire, Poletti and Hammond will start.
Goal kick to you. Good to go. Ready? You ready, kicker? Make sure they're behind you, eh?
Pukekohe High School, the first use of the ball. It's a nice work in defence from Hammond. Now Pukekohe. Still inside their own quarter, but they find some space on the left edge. Pukekohe and a lovely left foot step coming back on the inside. Gardner. An outstanding start to the game from Pukekohe High School. Gardner, the try scorer.
Yeah, first up, just getting it out of the contact zone. There was a miss pass straight to Gardner. It took a little bit just to control it, but once he did, he was straight jets in it. Look at it here, miss pass. The regather, I like the way as soon as he got the ball, it was at full noise. Used his little swerve just to get on the inside of the sweeper. But wow, there's nothing doing. But he just made something happen. Look at that celebration. Been practicing that.
You can do plenty in this game if you're fast. Bradley. Tauranga boys coming straight back. Davenport. Pauletti out to the right edge. Due inside ball now for Lasanga. Nothing doing on the right, so they chance their arm back to the left edge immediately off 2 long balls. Then the offload and the tackle. Hammond with some determination in his run. Due. Davenport. Last game of the day. Tauranga.
Release. Clear release first. Oh boy.
Yeah, good patience here from Tauranga boys. There wasn't much happening, so they took it into the hammer, which is the setup. Now, what can they do from this free tap?
Thanks, Shea. Due. This is Pauletti. Now Lasanga, he got some talent. This kid, Lasanga, on the outside of the first defender, inside the second, offloads and the tackle of the third.
Time off. So you made the tackle and you've entered from the angle. You've got to come back around the gate. Cynical.
Interesting word, that cynical.
Entry,
Not
not through the
that
gate.
kids this age.
Tackler.
Anyway, Tauranga with a little short ball, Pauletti.
Try.
Yeah, it was
Nah,
good
kick it from
defence
this side.
initially from Pukekohe for long periods, but the miracle
tackle, he has
advantage
to come back around
straight
the
away.
gate.
Tauranga boys
Can't come in that way.
take full toll of it. Dan Pauletti. Here's the run on the outside. It was a good one, as you said, on the Lasanga. Just so good. Gets that ball away. I thought one more pass, and they were in here. And then just the weight of numbers.
Seven all. Big, strong and fast, Pauletti. It was coming up 4 minutes, 1 try apiece. Good game of footy. Due. Grant. Inside their own quarter. Koi High School.
High.
Gardner. Great job, Pauletti. Now Lasanga.
Fine job,
A little grubber along the ground, claiming he was held back. They're scrambling in defence now. Pukekohe for Troon.
High.
Pukekohe. Penalty.
Yeah, good.
Gardner. Stands unlucky.
Oh, you got to admire it, Whaono, just the way these kids want to play code. They go quick here. They got the numbers here, Tauranga.
They built some pressure out on the left edge. Tauranga boys, Hammond. Trying to go inside the tackle.
Relax,
Of McCourt.
run.
Now Due. Oh, dropped the ball, Davenport,
Offside,
but there's a
back line.
penalty for being offside.
I like this though, just slow it down, no need to rush. Normally the rule of thumb is 2 scores while there's a man in the bin. They need one more, Tauranga.
So Lasanga, strong Lasanga.
No two, we're out two. Thank you.
Now they shift, there's a loose pass.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Well, that's great D from Pukekohe High School. Remember, they're down to 6 players, but the fight they've got, especially after such a long day.
You made the tackle.
Is that brilliant? One more minute before the half.
I was trying to roll out of the way. Not that
Can't
way.
be too long on the card either.
You got right in the way. Crutch. Bind. Set. Yeah, early push. Where you are.
Quick tap, Davenport with a bit of footwork. Davenport in, a nice left-hand fend. Strong and elusive.
Try.
That is an outstanding example of power from Finley. Davenport, no right to score that try. Just his attitude got it done.
Oh yeah, effort on effort. You can see there's the push off, there's the step. Again, great D. Did he get this down? Oh yeah, nice, easy. Easy.
Yeah, it's half time, yeah. It's half time.
Not big physically. Got a big heart for sure. Davenport, in spite of defenders on him. An outstanding way to bring up half time. Finley Davenport with an outstanding individual try. Tauranga boys 12 over Pukekohe High School 7.
We're doing well, eh? Our discipline. Boys on the paddock, can you talk first? Boys on the paddock, talk first, please. Oh, this huge disconnect from like the first defender to like their backline, like guys outside the rough, like there's a mean seam, get like a chopper or something through there.
Yeah, boys, just decision making, eh? Got to remember that we can't, you know, we scored a try, don't get complacent, boys. This team's still here to play, and now they're up, okay? So just simple things like that, get us to an edge instead of taking it yourself.
Remember the drop on D, like we're working, we've got to work a little bit harder just to get back so we can bring it back.
And when we do make breaks,
everyone's having a crack as well with the ball. We're not just pouncing around like we were before. Everyone's keen, everyone's attacking. D's main.
Sweet. Just keep working there, boys. Just remember, if they get that outside person, we must corner flag and jockey that. Everyone's just got to work over and we go into trap mode. Okay, don't panic if they've got an overlap. Let's just go to corner flag, get the defense across and reset. Hands in, finish, hands in.
Finish shot 2. Been going in
Finish
these
shot 2.
half-time huddles
1, 2,
at First
3.
15 and Condor Sevens for 11 years now. The length of the time that we've been covering it. I continue, as you are, I know, KT, to be impressed with the quality of coaching and messaging that goes on. Gone is the hellfire and brimstone of a bygone era. Nothing what we ever said made any sense. Take good hearts and beads. But, you know, the kids, they're blessed to have quality people around them at this young age of their development.
Yeah, the way they deliver their messages is very, very cool, calm and collected. I can't say for myself today. A couple of shockers, but you're right. They're able to keep their head and keep these young kids engaged in the heat of the fire. It's brilliant.
You lose it at half-time a couple of times.
She was tight.
Go home, read a book on philosophy. Calm down.
No, that.
Can't spell it.
In the air.
Yeah, be nice. Tauranga boys will have a scrum inside their own half.
As well. But you try to stay with me.
On touchy. Crutch. Shadow. Bind. Set.
Let's see what they got going here from a set play. Tauranga Davenport.
Oh, sorry, mate.
And they shift. And then back on the inside, a set play. Lancashire. Good aggressive tackle on him, but they recycle quickly. Davenport. Lasanga. Yeah, they got a 3-on-2 out on this right edge. Lancashire. Nice tackle, McCourt. Lasanga. Davenport. Davenport trying to commit these two defenders, then gives the ball late. Bartlett stands on a touchline.
Time off, yeah, time off.
I think we just got some cramp. Hopefully it is. One of the Pukekohe players. Just shows you it has been a tough, long day for these young kids. I'll tell you what though, this Davenport, been very impressed with him from Tauranga boys today, Kent. The number 3, just going and talking to his troops. He's been the playmaker, he's been the secret in the middle of the field, and they used what we call a fish from that last set piece play where they go to the blind, then bounce back the blind. Had a nice header in the midfield and try to reset from there. So a lot of thinking going on. Good set play. I've been really impressed with their yards after contact too, with Tauranga boys using their leg drive, getting way over the advantage line and setting up their plays, especially on the edges that they speak about. Been very good. I'm not surprised this young man's cramping up because they've had to put a shift in defensively. They've been huge. And that's the try scorer, Gardner.
Going back. Tauranga, just go down. Go down.
Keep coming.
Yeah.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
Keep going, Tauranga. Thank you.
Hold there.
Jacob Harris. Ooh, not straight.
Scrum a line out. Scrum.
She has been tough conditions with this wind here.
There is still 5 minutes
King's
to go.
College in South Auckland, so very hard for these players to adapt to that situation. And once again, the man putting the ball into the scrum, Finlay Davenport, he's the one. He's the key for Tauranga boys.
Set.
And see if they have another set play. Ball back on the inside is what they were wanting to do, but Davenport had to pick up a ball behind him and then try to offload in the tackle, but he's picked up McCourt instead from Pukekohe High School.
Take knees down, tackle release, tackle release. No, stay out.
Now Harris. Vienu. 2 defenders to contend with.
Holding on first. 4's on his feet first.
Lasanga
Lifting
with the
tackle,
quick
lifting
tap. Davenport. Bartlett. Nothing doing Bartlett. Comes back on the inside. Recycles the ball. Lasanga first receiver. Lancashire. And a nice ball for Davenport back on the inside. So there's some variation to the attack of Tauranga boys. And now Stewart with a right to left run and then an offload on the ground, and they're able to keep the ball alive. Lancashire offloads the ball and the tackle for Lewis. Lancashire stays alive. Bit of footwork and charges it in the right-hand corner. Well, he's done plenty to stay alive in this play, Lancashire, and he's rewarded with a try.
Just admiring the passing skills of these young men on screen. So wide passes, getting it out to the sideline and letting these guys out there just play. See the offload's been effective, wrapping around, keeping it in the play, as you said, and Lancashire, little stop and go, puts the shoulder down and determination to get that score.
Sloan, Lancashire.
Pookie's still in this game. They just need to get their hands on the ball. They've had hardly any of it the last 3 or 4 minutes, so they just need this restart.
Case Meyer just inside the 22 where Pukekohe will start with the ball. Grant shifts it. Harris. Oh, out of the line. Put some heat on. It's Palmer. But Pukekohe scramble. Now Ramsey gets the ball away in the tackle.
No. Counter-ruck's good. Counter-ruck's good.
Palmer. Big and strong. Davenport. Tip on the left side. And they are in again, Hoskin.
2.
But Palmer with a big say in that try.
Yeah, well, he come up defensively to put the pressure on, which forced the playmakers for Pukekohe back into the teeth of the Tauranga boys' defence. And then the counter out. Look at his muscle here. Good work initially from Stewart. Got told to leave lane, but he punches through. Look, he gets some backup as well. Yeah, that's some heavy timber right there. And then there has the vision in the call to see where the numbers are, and easy as you please. Good skills.
Palmer, he's a big body, comes up with a big play in a big position. Now another try to be scored out on that left side by Teua Hoskin. Very tidy performance. There he is, Palmer, he's a big lad. Tough to handle in a contact situation. Meyer. See, penalty 24 points.
Leave it there, Clive, leave it there.
The 7 were well and truly into the last moments of this game. Coy looking to try find something positive. Harris turns the ball back on the inside. Change of direction. Davenport tries to slow him down.
Yeah, knock on this way only in the tackle, knock on.
Pukekohe again,
No,
showing the ability to break the defensive line of Tauranga boys, has not been able to finish off. Davenport just doing enough to slow him down at the sweep roll.
Nah, their ball, just a knock on in the tackle. Yeah, right to turn around. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, they won the scrum, Pukekohe, but the Tauranga attitude and defence is keeping them under the pump.
Where you are, where you are.
Harris. Lasanga with the tackle. He's over the ball.
No, lost it, not carrying.
Lasanga. Second player had to go.
Little knock on only.
Just a knock on to Pukekohe. Chance their arm down the left edge. Ball goes behind. They're just trying to find a mismatch or a hole in the Tauranga defence lines. What they're trying to do, Pukekohe, but they have been on their game defensively. Tauranga boys conceding just the one try. Palmer, again he's in there, steals the ball, recycles it. Davenport. A little 2-on-1 out on the left edge. Hoskin. Can he go again? Hoskin, 1-on-1, Hoskin. And gets another try off a Palmer steal at the breakdown.
Yeah, all the work done on one side of the field and then shifted quickly where your gas is.
That's full time, guys.
That's the way to play sevens. Good win by Tauranga boys. Very controlled effort. Doing just those little things a little bit better than Pukekohe today.
He might not be a spectacular star in the way that we're used to describing, but he's some player, this kid Palmer. Big in contact, dominant around the ball. 2 big plays, 2 tries for his team in the second half as a direct result. 31 points to 7, Tauranga boys over Pukekohe High School. Class of 2020, the 34th edition of the Youthtown Condor Sevens, the final game between Sacred Heart College in Auckland and St. Bede's from Christchurch. St. Bede's in red. Sacred Heart in their normal blue, setting King's College in Auckland. Sacred Heart will start Kingi Lokene, Uese, Helu, Unga, Mailulu and Walsh. Their starting lineup. Le'alefano, Napota. For St. Bede's, for Sita, Hutchinson, Methven, O'Donovan, Sevele, Stower, Smith and Wright in the starting lineup.
Are you going right, man?
Sacred Heart start the game with the ball inside their own quarter. Coming to the line, Kingi. Quick recycle. Kingi again offloads in the tackle. Helu. Now they go from the right edge to the left edge and they find themselves a hole. Sacred Heart. Wese. Offload the ball and off the ground for Helu.
No.
St. Bede's hustling for the ball, but they concede a penalty.
Hands on the ground.
Yeah, good breakout there from Wese.
Back 10.
Getting that whole play started, but geez, good sweeping as well. Bede's getting back in numbers, but I like this from Sacred Heart, not rushing, setting up their play, make sure they're getting it right.
Helu. This is Unga. Helu. Little 1-2 play. At the line, a late offload. Wese. It's away from the first tackler and the second. Smart try for Sacred Heart.
What I like about this try and the skills of this young man on screen, he uses the ball to freeze off defenders. He holds it in his right hand and he fakes like he's going to pass it out the back door, but actually keeps it. Uses a step, fakes there, they let him go, trying to drift off, getting the next defender, but he keeps the ball. Oh, he makes it look easy too, is it?
Set. Tall, fast and skillful.
When you're ready.
So gets out to the right side. The ball's lost forward by St. Bede's. So it'll be an attacking scrum. Sacred Heart.
Yeah, great competition in the air with that restart. Exactly what you want. Bigger man on the littler man. Big man's always going to win those battles 9 times at a time.
Crouch. Boys.
Where you see standing.
Sit.
Second receiver. The ball eventually won by Sacred Heart, but it's
good work there from St. Bede's at the scrum. Actually got monsters, but they kicked the feed of Sacred Heart on their side. So Sacred Heart tried to punch over with their power, but they got the result.
Off the top from St. Bede's, and then a little set play to try to create an extra man in there.
No.
They take it into contact, they recycle quickly. Good defence from Sacred Heart, but they recycle and quickly look for the left edge. St. Bede's. Nice play, really stretching the defence. The cover tackle is good.
Good one-on-one in defence there. Sioneko Lokene comes across, uses the defender. Look how he waits for the attacker to make his move and just comes straight across and nails him. It was Methven, the one for St. Bede's that couldn't get outside him.
Not straight. Scrum on the 15.
Thanks, Rob.
Stowers. Smith out wide, right at first receiver. And Hutchinson. See what kind of a play they can cook up from here, St. Bede's. Hutchinson offloads on the inside in the tackle. Nice skill by St. Bede's. Now they've got him down the right edge. Good running right. Produces the ball back on the inside for Stowers Smith. That is an outstanding try from St. Bede's to level it up at 5-all.
Yeah, Jackson Wright with a nice ball on the inside to Stowers Smith. That's what I've really enjoyed about today's play, Whaono. Some of the passing skills. Look at that. That's the right hand outside the back door. And he's going to go on the inside and roll this pass. Look at that. Accurate as well to go.
And the conversion was on point. Right with a real show of power and class to the left-hand fend and then the right-hand offload. Plus he was quick enough to drag the defence to the far touch. An easy run in for Stowers Smith. Then they win the ball for the kickoff. Methven. Inside their opponent's 22. Right. Decides to go to the right edge for Hutchinson with a nice bit of footwork. And Hutchinson plays halfback. Right. Hutchinson. Nice little tip on down the right side and they're in again. Fusita. Good rugby from St. Bede's.
It all started from the kickoff. George Methven coming up with a nice play. Exposes his ribs, but he committed to it. He took that kick on the full. And from there, man, Bede's just playing ball. All having to jam in defence for the worst Sacred Heart, but they had the numbers on the outside. That's a well-taken try.
And they came from 5-0 down initially in the first half to go ahead at half-time here in the last game of the day. St. Bede's 12 over Sacred Heart College 5.
Is unacceptable in terms of the way that their outcomes. All right? Welcome you. We just have to watch each other's inside and watch the offloads.
Fidel Castro
really killing us at the moment, so let's try and stop.
He can carry that because he played multiple sports at a pretty high level. Where's Gus?
Yes or no? All right, so we need to lift.
Well.
Those guys that are going to start, we'll roll some more subs on. I've got 4 left. Okay, so
long-time association with Sacred Heart in New Zealand Schools Rugby. Gus has been man of rugby and a man of the community for a long time. He's been an outstanding leader for young men over many years. He's still actively involved in the game, as is my co-commentator Carl Tenana, part of the coaching staff supporting the Mount Albert girls team, who went 3-0 today and qualified for tomorrow. Great job, coach.
I just run the waters. Too tight here, though. Just helping him out. Former New Zealand Sevens player. And there's a lot of players giving back, such as Gus with Sacred Heart. It's great to see. As you spoke about earlier on in the piece final, just having top quality coaches in charge of these men and women is brilliant.
St. Bede's. Bit of hustle from Kingy, but they recycle the ball. St. Bede's and the Sacred Heart defence is up wide, so they're taking a gap that's close. Then a little bit of work. Hutchinson has done outstanding. He saw the defence race up, so he took the inside hole. Now they recycle. St. Bede's. Little change of direction. Stowers Smith offloads the ball. And they've got a player available on the right side, Methvin. 7 metres out now. Ooh, they concede a penalty. Outstanding attack from St Beats. And now Sacred Heart, Kingy. Drops the ball off for Krilitic. And that. Another offload, but the St Beeds defence holds. Krilitic.
High tackle. Keep moving. On now.
Now the quick tap. Lokini. So they come back the right side. Elu. The ball popped up. Resi can't do much. Ball's lost forward. Great defence and Beats.
Yeah, great scramble there for the St. Beats College team. Kept their shape, kept their space. And anything Sacred Heart try to do, they always has numbers there. That's what you call a chop tackle. Goes to deck, releases the ball, that's fine. And just loses it right there as it goes to get up to his feet to play their ball again. But that's good hustle from St. Beats.
Crouch.
That's right.
Bind.
He's at first receiver.
Sit.
Donovan now right. So they get backwards initially. Now Hutchinson trying to find some space. Ball's lost forward.
Lost forward, Red.
Well, equally, there's great defence from Sacred Heart there, just keeping their shape once again, using the sideline as a defender, making their tackles and forcing that pass on the inside to go forward. That's well done, man on man. Exactly how you try and coach that and write it up. That's the St. Beats has really controlled the pace of this game, especially the start of the half. Sacred Heart, one's going to try away from taking the lead here.
Sacred Heart deep inside their own half. Loose pass slows up the momentum of their attack. Lealifano stands on the touchline.
So what you don't want to do is concede possession, taking the ball over. A bit of a mistake there from Sacred Heart, but you can't fault having to go on the outside.
Hutchinson. Hutchinson, right. Back on the inside. For O'Donovan with a right-hand offload and the tackle. The ball just went forward.
Just trying the bow in the middle where the first side goes across the field and switches with the centre, but they had numbers there in that passing lane to Sacred Heart. And again, good defence on this. Is probably a better attacking opportunity for them.
Sit.
And now Sacred Heart from the base of the scrum. They're a chance. Lealifano.
Oh, exactly what you want, because the halfback's on the other side of the scrum. You get a 2-on-1 straight away. Just couldn't take the pass. Once again, difficult in these conditions. You can't tell, but the wind is quite extreme here, especially at number 1 field where these two teams are playing.
Sit.
Uta. Too quick, putting pressure on O'Donovan, so the penalty for St Beeds. 5 minutes gone in the second half, still no change to the score as Hutchinson finds some space on the edge of the Sacred Heart defence. A powerful run from Hutchinson, got good field position.
Last warning, guys.
Laurie with the tap. Right. O'Donovan. Now Seville. Good hit on Seville from Shanks. Nice job. Shanks.
That shot deserved the turnover. Well done.
Now Shanks with the ball goes to the line. Loses the ball backwards, but the hustle from St. Bede's. Outstanding, they've retrieved the ball. Not much room, so he's up the middle. There's the offload. Nice job, Seville. Now Sacred Heart making a play for the ball. Referee's happy to let the contest continue. Now they concede the penalty. I like this ref.
Same, I was just thinking the same thing.
Letting the boys have a go. Nice.
Back 10.
12-5, they need to try, obviously. See if they can get something going here. Sacred Heart inside their own half. 30 seconds on the clock. Lockhenny. Trying to find a gap in the St. Bede's defence. Can't find one. Someone else will have a go.
Backwards!
Another terrific tackle. O'Donovan with a big defensive play. And they win the penalty.
You have to come back around.
O'Donovan with a big defensive play for St. Bede's.
That's full time.
Methvin, don't they deserve that win, St. Bede's? Plenty of ticker, plenty of organisation on defence. 12 points to 5. Good win over Sacred Heart.
What I love about this whole scene, far north, just the joy of a team such as St. Bede's coming up and beating a powerhouse such as Sacred Heart College on day one, and the Condor Sevens, exactly what it's all about. That is outstanding effort. Great team unity and just showing what you can do when you're connected.
$89 games played on day one of Condor Sevens 2020. And we are standing by for the captain of St. Bede's, George Methvin, and he's downstairs with Taylor Curtis.
Well, congratulations. How does it feel to get on top of Sacred Heart?
Oh yeah, it feels really good. The boys really put work in that second half defending. We knew today Sacred Heart went to competition, and we're really proud of how we went today.
And what was your game plan going against a tough side like that?
I wanted to spread them out wide, tackle one edge, then draw them in and hit them out wild with us paces and big boys.
Have you been impressed with your side on day one?
Really proud. Shaky start, first game as always, but we've built and progressed and bring our game, so we're really proud we're going today.
What are some of the focus areas that you're taking to day two?
Just like comms on defence, just like getting our depth and just talking to each other really and just backing ourselves that we can go far in this tournament.
Well, all the best for tomorrow.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you, George. Thank you, Taylor. Good long day out on the field with some good footy, Carl.
Oh, outstanding code on day one for both the men's and women's here at the Condor Sevens. It's been a tough old slog for some of these teams, but you know what? It's all about day two and getting yourself in a position to fight for a title, but also you've got a team such as St. Bede's College coming up and having a go and having a nudge at some of the powerhouses of the teams around New Zealand.
For the results, King's College too good for Marlborough, 24-7 for Kakoi, 31-7. Tauranga too good at 12 points to 5. That's a good win, St. Bede's over Sacred Heart. And to wrap up our day one coverage, it's Taylor Curtis.
Thanks, Ken. Yeah, that is the day one of Condor Sevens 2020, but there's still plenty to play for. With the men's, on top came Hamilton Boys, Kings and Kelston, and Mags in the women's division, as well as Howick. But there's still plenty of teams hot on their heels. Now, day 2, it all comes down to that finals footy and a game of sevens. Anything can happen. And as we've seen from today, the weather has had a huge impact, whether or not it was wind, rain or shine. Plenty of teams adapted and finished up on top. Tomorrow, they've got about 3 or 4 games, depending on how they perform, but there's still plenty to play for. You've got the title of the New Zealand Condor Sevens, as well as the Condor tournament team, which will go on to next week's World School Sevens. So there's plenty to look out for and heaps of young talent coming your way. Catch it all here tomorrow on Sky Sport as we bring you Field 1 and all that we have on offer here, and as well as the rest, Field 2, 3 and 4 you can find on YouTube on Sky Sport Next. Now, that is all we have down here. Everyone down here at King's College, thank you for tuning in, and you can catch it all tomorrow. See you then.
Well done, boys. Well done, boys.